And I gotta turn the mothership on too. Alright, turn Lumi off on the rerun. Okay. We are about good to go here. I gotta do my thing. Ah. Yes, and of course, Stream Raiders demands my time right as we get the stream started. That's how it always works, right? That's how it always works. Okay. All right. Hey, we won that loyalty gold chest for a change. Let's go. Do. And we'll jump on in. Hey, Cthulhu, how's it going? Cthulhu, I keep forgetting that you stream, and I apologize for that. Oh, I gotta get words going. Alright. I always forget these little things while I get my tweet ready to go. Worship's fun. CC Summit this week. It should be good like that. And start new topic. General discussion. Alright. World of Warships fun. Hey, Krunk, how's it going? Hey, Cobra. Oh, it's Canadian Thanksgiving this weekend. I didn't realize that. Huh. Well, that's cool. I need a GIF. I need to animate a GIF. Okay, what can we do? Does that one work? No. That one could work. I don't want to spend too much time looking for stuff. Oh, I gotta get StreamerBot going too. There we go. I got new codes to give away. Wargaming usually puts that ugly brown turkey cam out for Thanksgiving, not this year. Well, they might have forgotten about Canadian Thanksgiving. Okay, that one looks fun. We'll do that one. I don't know what the translation is, but we'll ship it anyway. Why not? Why is it saving image as Madden stressed out? Because that's not Madden stressed out. But okay, whatever. Tweet that out. And then... Guys, how's the music sounding? Is it okay? Is it too loud? You never know what it's going to sound like, so that's why I'm checking up. Streamer bot is connected. Good. Okay. Canadian Thanksgiving mission gave us a fall cornucopia camo. Okay. Okay. Lighting my beacons. Yeah, fall cornucopia is what it is. Got it. All right. Lighting out the beacons. Let's go. Okay. We're done with lighting up the beacons. I just need to make sure that the stream is working now. Okay. Close this, close this, close this. That can stay open. Refresh. That can stay open. That can close. And I gotta open my stream monitor. I always like to have a tab going to see what's going on the stream. So what I do is I have a second Google Chrome instance going. And that second Chrome instance is not signed into to anyone in particular. And that allows me to kind of monitor the ads that some people are seeing as well. I like being able to do that. Just helps me to know what's going on, you know? So I'm getting that ready to go, and I'm also following the YouTube stream just to make sure the YouTube stream looks okay. I love my new setup. I've got, well, yeah, it's relatively new. So I've got a 4K monitor, a 1080p monitor, and a 1440p monitor. My 1440p is my main monitor. Now let's get you guys going one more time, and then we should be ready to go. My 1440p monitor is my main, just like Raptor has. And then I've got a 1080p monitor that's mounted directly above a 4K monitor. And what that enables me to do is have stuff like Discord and OBS, if I need it, on that 4K monitor side by side. And it allows me to also have like my stream monitor up on my 4K next to another monitor, so I can monitor YouTube and I can monitor Twitch. Below that is my words on stream that you guys are seeing here. Caller is the big word. Recall and caller. And then, yeah. Hey, Minigrease. How are you? Look at this. We're about ready to get started on time. I just need a hat. What am I going to get for a hat? I'm wearing a stack-up gray shirt, so black, gray, and red will work. So I think I'm going to wear my... red Fabletics trucker hat. Actually, no, I can wear my Zaz Replay Theater hat. That's better. No! Almost lost some hats. That would have been bad. I don't want to lose hats. Losing hats is bad, okay? Let's see here. Which of these folders is my streaming folder? Okay, this is it. So this is not. This is what, 1013? Oh, perfect. My cell phone data plan refreshes today. Woohoo! All right. Let's go ahead and get out of here. Guys, it's time to go. Can you guys can hear the sound of the game going on right now, can't you? Let's go up. Aura Untold Audio. Oh, you can't. Interesting. It looked like it was working before. Let me check properties on this. Oh, because it got patched. Because it got patched, you guys haven't been able to hear the music at all. I'm so sorry, guys. I heard it. I thought it was working, but because it got patched, the executable name changed. And because the executable name changed, OBS couldn't pick up the music. Been playing since 2 a.m. It's now 5 p.m. Some food, then clan battles. Damn. Alright. You guys should be able to hear this stuff now going on in the background, right? I put the music at 50% in case it's like craziness. Okay. Time to drop some beats. Well, we'll get to the beats in a little bit, but first of all, I wanted to look at Aura History Untold, and I wanted to do it while we could like hear the music and stuff, and just full on like get into the show and everything. So we're gonna look into. Well, thank you. It's a great hat. One of my viewers made this for me. Is that amazing or what? This is all like embroidered. I think that's the term you use, right? Is embroidered. So that's really cool. You can hear the music capacity go to 40%, make it easier for you to talk about things. It is one cool hat. Alright, so you want me to turn the music down a little bit, Cthulhu, is that correct? So, we're going to start by taking a look at Aura History Untold. This is a competitor to Civilization series made by Xbox. And they gifted me a code to take a look at. So I said, well, let's take a look at it and see. And I'd love to get your guys' feedback, too. As you know, I play Civilization 6 on Monday nights, including tomorrow night, with Raptor, Sith Kitten, and Lord Captain Vices. Sometimes he's a captain, sometimes he's a lord. You know, Vices. So I'm looking forward to seeing how this game is compared. I've played a little bit around with it, not a ton, but let's get into it and see. I would love to get your feedback too. If there's too much in the way, if there is, I can change to my Civilization 6 setup. But I think having chat down here is going to be okay. I don't think it'll block too much. Same thing with my windows and that sort of thing. I am still technically sponsored by Marvel Strike Force, so if you want to help me out, you can consider downloading that game and checking it out. But hey, don't feel like you have to, okay? Sometimes he's a captain, sometimes he's a lord, and I am still an ensign after 7 years. You need to change your name to Harry Kim. You feel cold just seeing that, right? Alright, well, let's go ahead. We're going to go into single player. I'll start a new game. I dabbled around with this in a little bit. You can sign in up here and connect your Xbox account, and that allows you to play multiplayer and that sort of thing. A little Zath found 99% of the shortcuts.
Wilma Mankiller, Native American activist and first woman to serve as principal chief of the Cherokee Nation.
The first thing that you'll notice about this is kind of like Civ 6, it's been a bit on the animated side of things, which, I don't know. I kind of didn't care for much when 6 was first released. It grew on me over time. Hey, Simboto. But this is a little bit more cartoony than I would prefer, to be openly honest with you. But I like the fact that you've got different appearances. You've got some stuff on the right side. You can see that there's a lot of different bonuses, more different changes compared to the standard. Yeah, I don't know. Wilma Mankiller from the Cherokee Nation. I don't know. 20th, 21st century political activist and social worker. Wilma Mankiller was the first woman elected to serve as Principal Chief of the Cherokee Nation. As Principal Chief, Mankiller concentrated on improving healthcare and education for the Cherokee people. Under her leadership, the Cherokee Nation reservation reached up to 170,000 people. So this is a modern person. This is something that Civilization 7 is going to start doing, right? They are going to start adding people in the game who are not just political leaders, but also cultural people. Well, we're not gonna go into the. I mean, hey, she's representing her people and what's going on, and let's just leave it at that. Now, I can put it at random nation if I want to, and you can see there's all sorts of different people out here that I can choose from. So I can be good old George Washington, Simone Bolivar, Julius Caesar. There's a lot of names that are kind of standard when it comes to any sort of like a civilization kind of game. But Eva Perón, for example, from Argentina, is kind of a newcomer. We don't really see her that often, right? Wu Zetian just got added into Civilization 6 a while ago. Boudica was somebody we saw often in Civilization. So it's kind of interesting that they've got these different characters. They could be wonderful WoW's captains, right? This is why most games like to use people who have been dead for a while. Vladeshi, I think you hit the nail right on the head. If you bring a modern person in, then there's always that kind of modern interpretation. Hildegard von Bingen from Germany. I like on the bottom right, there's a little bit of a, some sort of backstory about each of these and who they are and what they did. And you can see there's so many different things. We'll just leave it on random here. Difficulty is going to be, I'll just leave it at Viscount for now. We'll make a new map. Nations, we'll leave it at 8 because that's your default. And we'll just start the game. Someone play the song, right? Oh, we're going to play Boudica. Boudica was the queen of a British tribe Roman-occupied England in the 1st century CE. After her kingdom was destroyed and she and her family captured, Boudica led a remarkable rebellion against Rome. She personally led armies into battle, defeating Roman troops and destroying Roman-controlled cities, including Londinium, modern-day London. Boudica's bravery and success made her a national something in England. Heroine? I don't know. Name? Hero. National hero in England. There you go. She has collaborative for extra housing in the capital, formidable for strength to forces within the capital. She is unyielding, so that's a bonus force experience, whatever that means.
Forged in iron. Boudica, leader of the Celts. Your land thrives under the shade of ancient oaks, a symbol of your unwavering resolve. You have united the disparate tribes of your region against the innumerable threats of a young and dangerous world. Soon you will need to contend with foreign powers seeking dominion over your rich and free lands. Muster your forces and rally your people's spirits. Forge alliances and sharpen the strategies that will keep your people sovereign. Your fierce determination will define the survival and future independence of your people.
All right, Ares War, hello. And did I miss something? Her history is interesting if sad. It's Viscount or Viscount? Interesting. And you pronounce her name as Boracia. Okay. Cool. Well, thank you for that, Gaelic. We have a commercial break that's going to start in a few moments. I also need to restart my rerun laptop. So I'm going to go ahead and type in ! rerun to remind you guys that I do stream over on the rerun channel. I'm going to trigger a draw in... probably during the commercial break, get a giveaway going. What time is it actually? Is it? Yeah. I'm gonna trigger the draw now over on the rerun channel. It's amazing. This is my first time streaming the game, and I am at very high CPU usage. Ara is using 41% of my CPU right now. 41%. I guess it must be the fire effects. Gotta be the fire effects, I guess. Alright, so we got a subscriber camo bonus going over on my rerun channel. You have to be a follower and say something in chat over on the rerun channel to get into the giveaway. Alright, you can see the link there in chat. Alright, you've started the tutorial before. Would you like to continue learning? We're going to reset the tutorial so that you guys can learn how this all works, okay? Like I said, a commercial break is about to start. So while that's running, I'll go ahead and take care of restarting the rerun stream. Okay? Alright. Cobra, you want to be on the rerun channel. There we go. Turo won the camos. Excellente. Okay. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to trigger a raid. I don't know if that worked or not. All right. This is a game that's similar to it. Yes, exactly. So give me 1 sec here. Because I need to restart my my Restream laptop. It's been running straight for 2 weeks. Hey, Rob. So I have to restart the rerun laptop because it's been running for over 2 weeks straight, and there's a Windows update going on. You like the first Civ game? You could use cheats and nuke people back to the Stone Age. That sounds like fun. So we are playing as Boudicca, according to Gaelic. And yes, it very much looks like a Civ game, right? Commercial break starting soon. Don't forget, I also stream over on the YouTubes. So if you don't want to miss out on any action, the big brain play, of course, is to always have both the YouTube and Twitch going. Twitch for giveaways and hanging out and chatting, and then YouTube for, well, whenever there's a commercial break. It's like on the radio, you can change the station. So right away, you can see it looks somewhat similar to Civ, although instead of having hexagons, they've got, I guess you could say, more organic-looking borders for tiles. So that's kind of nice. Words are stuck because I'm about to restart the stream, Duckman, so I'm not worried about it. I just have to wait for the raid to clear. Alright. Has it started yet? There we go. Alright. I need to do an update and a restart. House was infested by cats. Yes, it was. Sadly, no longer. Hey, Taro. I might have to change my graphics settings now that I think about it. I'm at 90% CPU usage, 50% from RS. So you know what? Let me do that. Let's go to settings and video. Graphics. Living world detail. Requires a restart. Maybe if I just try turning that off. We could put shadows on low. That's fine. Overlay detail. I think that's fine. Leader quality. Depth of field. Check mark. Alright. Let's see what that does. That is still very high. I don't know why there's so much strain on the CPU. So let's go back to settings. Let's go to graphics. We're going to have to restart the stuff, but that's okay. What happens if I go to medium? So we'll put medium on this. No, this is not on a laptop. So we're going to go ahead and exit the desktop for a second. And then we'll start it back up again. It's a newer game. Maybe it's not as optimized. I don't know. But yes, CPU, Vladeshi. CPU. You found audio can do it too? My rerun laptop is at 100% complete for updating, but it's still cleaning up and stuff, so. Crazy to think I haven't restarted that thing in over 2 weeks. You guys are seeing the intro video, right? Please tell me you're seeing the intro video. Good. It's pretty cool, isn't it? Flying through impossible rooms, that's correct. Alright. I don't know if I can continue, so I'll just go back to here again.
Fearless Bade Crow warrior and talented seamstress.
So now Ara is using 24% CPU. Now I'm on an i9 9900K processor. So it's an older processor at this point. I was talking to my wife about that and about needing to upgrade my computer soon. But at the same time, it's not like the crappiest processor out there, right? So let's just go ahead and start up again. Ooh, now I'm the Kush. Ruler of the kingdom of Kush in the 1st century BCE, Aminiras led her people in a war against the Romans occupying Egypt. She is believed to have personally commanded the Kushite armies, possibly losing an eye during a battle. She won victories against the powerful Roman legions and ultimately negotiated a peace treaty on favorable terms. Used to play these guys on Rome too. Oh yeah. I know what you mean, Simboto.
Witness true strength. Amani Rhaenys, indomitable queen, you have fought your way to the top, and now stand above all, mighty leader of Kush. Armed with the swords of your warriors and the wisdom of your ancestors, you stand ready to defend your land and protect your people from all who oppose them. With fierce determination, you vow to guide the Kushite people to greatness.
Alright, y'all. The rerun stream should be live again soon. What is this, the girl fight version? It's a little different, isn't it? Okay. Now, let me just check real quick on the rerun channel. Make sure it's going. Okay, it looks like it's going fine. Excellent. So, rerun's up if people want to go back and toss a lurk. For those of you guys who don't know, the rerun channel is a way for people to be able to support me without having to subscribe, that sort of thing. Of course, they want to sub to the channel, they can. But they could also just go, you can have up to 2 Twitch streams open at once, and you just leave that open, let ads be served and stuff like that. Some people like to get their drops there because they can get it right away. Totally up to you guys. Okay, so these guys I was playing in Civ 6 before. These are the Nubian people. So, we're going to reset the tutorial again. So, welcome to Ara. Allow us to guide you through as you aim to gain prestige. Alright. The world is yours to explore. Use WASD to move around. Left-click map, drag with your mouse. Zoom in and out using your mouse wheel, and the home key to recenter. Ooh, home key. Ah, that's kind of nifty. Here's a tutorial checklist where you can keep track of what you've learned. Ah, up here, okay. So we're going to enter the city view. Your founding city is your nation's capital, where you will oversee your nation's rise to glory. Now, notice one of the big differences right here between this and Civ is you don't have the ability to just walk around and figure out where your next city is going to be. It's placed for you. Your founding city is your nation's capital, where you oversee your nation's rise to glory. We click on the banner. And here's your founding city. You must now choose a project for your people to work on. Projects progress every turn, include things like drafting military units, building improvements that can harvest resources, craft goods, or enhance citizens' quality of life. Click select project at the top of the screen to choose your first improvement. So we have Great Hearth 1. It's the heart of your nation, represents a source of accumulated ancestral knowledge and wealth. So that's what we are doing right now in this territory here. You can see it's going to take 46 turns to craft that. And then we can go ahead and add something else. Improvement, for example, like we're going to put together a farm. In these early days, your purpose is clear. Survival. Essential resources like food, wealth, materials, timber are key to success in your settlements. We're going to build a farm. And you can see now this will take 7 turns to build a farm in this place. You get 100% of region is food is supplied to production. Now you've got different areas here that you can build onto. It's kind of like zones, I guess you could say in this case. So here's my main land that I've controlled. And then you can see in the areas outlying, there's all kinds of different things. Like there's a resource cache here. Now this is kind of like a goodie hut in Civ. So I'm going to take my guy and tell him to go here. Now, here's something that I absolutely love about this game. I can say, nope, I don't want to go there. And it comes back to me. And then I can say, you know what, I kind of want to go back there after all. No, I don't want to. I want to go over here. No, I don't want to do that. Go over here. Isn't that nice? Isn't that nice? How many times have you done something in Civ and said, oh crap, I wish I could undo that? I really like that. So he's going to go here, he's going to find the resource cache, dig it up and find out what's there. We got some plants. Build farm improvements to increase harvest rate. So you can put a farm on this. You got wolfies that you can go and hunt with, so that's kind of fun. Each land is very pretty. And look at when you zoom in. I wonder if there's a... okay. Right click allows you to rotate. I love the ambience. The graphics are pretty. And this is, remember, this is medium graphics. I turned it all the way down from high. The fog effect is amazing. Yeah, look at that. And you can hear like the crows. Or these bats. Anyway. Kind of cool. So we got rice over here. We've got more things that we can hunt. Tigers. Ooh. And then we've got, I heard it through the grapevine. Age of Wonders 4. Arcfire. Cool. Let's go back into our city and let's see. So we're building this. Oh, Stream Raiders time. Okay, so here we could look at each of these different regions and say, all right, what do we want to build on these different places? Each one of these could have things that help or hinder production. So that's what I'm trying to look back here to see. So we can build a dwelling, for example, or a workshop. I'll go ahead and build a workshop over here. And let's build... What's this one here? Come on. Okay, that's this little bitty piece over here, and this would probably look at as a farm too. I wonder what else we have. We have a triumph. Okay, we can build military units. We can build spearmen, gather wealth. Okay. So yes, Deadpool is in Marvel Strike Force. Yes. So we'll tell these guys to. Why can't we train up a spearman here? Did I just queue up a bunch of military units somehow? Maybe I did. So let's say this one we want to make into a farm, and this one we got to make into. Let's do a dwelling. How could he not be, right? Okay, so here's our queue, farm, workshop, here's our spearmen. Okay. Okay. So let's get some spearmen going first. Oh, good, I could move that. That's nice. So we're gonna build a spearman first, and then a farm, and then a workshop. Let's do farm, spearman, workshop, spearman, farm. Actually, let's put dwelling first, then farm. What is this? Rush build it. Okay. It's almost like slavery in Civ 3. Is it 3 or 4 when you could enslave your people and rush build things that way? He is the golden boy at this moment. Him and Wolverine, right? Loyalty, skin, chest, and stream raiders, by the way. All right, so let's get out of this then. Scout is on their way to investigate a cache. We know that. You've selected your city. Okay, well, I've already done all these things. What is this? These are my orders. So these are the things that I'm telling it to do. So, like, go collect a cache. It'll take 2 turns to do that. Visualization options. Oh, okay. You can hide the borders to make it look really pretty. Look at that. Ah, roads and religions. Okay. Well, we haven't gotten to religions just yet. Let's end the turn and just see what happens. With your scout dispatch, you can now focus on pressing matters. Well, we have nothing really to do, so let's go ahead and just move on. Let me get this over here in that spot. That's a little bit nicer. We have a technology unlocked. Okay, so we can choose a technology. This is very different from Civ. It's going to be a little bit more difficult to figure out. I probably want to go with archers first. Archers and Civ are usually a really good early choice. So I think we'll go for archers and Civ. Remember loyalty, skin, chest, and stream raiders for those of y'all that do it. Do it. Alright, you chose your first technology. Benefits will be realized once research is complete. In ARA, technology is separated into technology eras. To advance to the next era requires researching the era catalyst, which unlocks once a specific number of technologies are researched. Once you've researched the era catalyst, any unresearched technologies from the era will no longer be available for you to... Oh, wow. I wonder if that means you, like, don't get those researches at all, or, like, they just automatically come to you. It'll be interesting. Alright, so now my scout is currently collecting the cache, digging that stuff up. And you can see my home area is being built up. We are in the ancient history time, which is called Act 1. Sounds like the former, right? Sounds like it. You just get everything. Okay, so now my scout is idle. You can see down here it says units idle. You can click on that. And I've revealed some new territory. Some. I'll probably send him this way. Yeah, I'll send him this way because it looks like kind of like hills and there's some mountains over here. So it might be kind of nice to see what's over on this side. We'll have to find that out together, Duckman. I'm not sure. I haven't gotten that far yet in the game. Alright, I found another cache. So we're going to definitely go ahead and dig that up. Ooh, black bears. Pending orders is to collecting cache. Okay. Now we're at turn 5. You can see I'm collecting all this stuff. I'm from the mainland. You can see my town. What's up, Dutch? You know a little bit more about those technologies or something else. You want the info or not? Sure, go ahead. Your spearman's training is complete. View the deployment panel and give them their marching orders. Deployment panel. Here's where you can assign your reserves into a formation, deploy them as a force. That's where I get my force XP. Formation can be comprised of different numbers and... Oh, that's interesting. Larger formation can also be assigned a tactic, providing significant benefits if the correct types of units are used in correct slots. Assign your unit of spearmen to a squad formation and then click next. Your unit of spearmen are now ready to be deployed as a force against organized in a squad formation. Be mindful, forces require maintenance once they are deployed. Larger formation, the higher the upkeep. Sure, that makes sense. Choose a city where you'd like to deploy your force, then click deploy to start mustering. Okay, so here's my squad. We're gonna put the spearmen here in our squad. I have no paragon to collect. I can rename my spearmen if we want to. And we're going to choose Meraway because that's the only... Jeez, so many window things to move around. That's the only place that we can deploy it. And we're going to hit deploy. Okay, so he's being drafted. Spearmen are being drafted now from this city. You have collected a cache of supplies, 15 materials. And my... Why are you... Oh, because I rotated the map. That's right, I rotated the map. It was originally like this. Okay. We are making progress towards the Golden Age down here, it seems. I'm probably going to want to send this guy up here next. Ooh, goats. I like how the goat shows you here, like, your different choices. Like, there's... You can see here, there's something that you have to get animal husbandry to be able to do this instead of this. So that's interesting. From what do you remember from somebody else's stream? Okay, why are you telling me to assemble a different squad? Oh, and then there's a battalion. Okay. Battalion! Your squad is starting to assemble. Will complete mustering in 3 turns. Ah, okay. So I'm glad I started building them right away. That's good. When the advanced technology's next era you have not researched will not automatically unlock. They might come available for researching. Oh! Okay, that's interesting. Here's my spearman. Mustering. Okay. My scout is idle. Now, I could tell him to go and attack the black bear, but I probably don't want to do that. So I can click to hunt him. Or I want to continue to just circle around my city and scout. So I'm going to tell him to go to this spot next. Hey, research complete. So I can get to archers now. Wedge formation. Ooh, we can give them wedgies. Awesome. Alright, so what do we want now? I think... What do we need any text for this one? No. What is this? Equipment cache. Oh. Alright, you're gonna go... There's... Oh my god, there's so many stuff and things to pick up. We've got our military unit here. I kind of feel like we should have them go and attack some animals, because it'd be fun. Right? I think we're going to tell them to go hunt. Your scout isn't... No, not my scout. That's my spearman. But okay. Each predator has a danger level. Danger, Will Robinson. Be careful. These dangerous animals will wound or kill your scout. However, the predator on the map... Okay, see the danger level. Got it. Gamers like stuff and things, yes. So technology... What is this? Brewing. Do I have brewing yet? I don't have brewing yet, but I would imagine this is part of... There's ancient history. Okay. I would imagine that's part of fermenting. It doesn't say anything about unlocking brewing afterwards, but it would make sense if it was that. Oh, enables. Enables wine fermenting pit. We don't need rope making. Grain storage would probably be good. I'll do grain storage. Why not? You want fermenting? Fine, I'll do fermenting just for you, Duckman. There you go. There you go. We can starve, but hey, well, actually, you know what? We've got grapes over here, right? Wine, trade good. Craft at a fermenting pit, brewery, distillery. Okay. Okay. Alright. Alright. Cache discovered up here. And I am hunting this tiger. Oh, look at that. Yes. Look at this. Look at this poor tiger just walking around. Hey, Jake. Look at this poor guy. Look at that. Oh my god. Alright, well, whatever. That's going on. That's going on. Tough tiger indeed. Hunters injured. No! How do they hunt? How do they injure the hunters? Like, literally. It's raining spears on these guys. Okay. Okay. Whatever. Terry Bradshaw. So, what do we got here? What is this? Copper. Oh, I like it. There's like a little ziggurat thing going on over there. Alright, let's go to the weapons cache. Or equipment cache. How many spears do they have? I guess the tiger's got a few spears. Maybe they, like, yeet themselves at things or something. That's probably what it is. Collected a cache with food. Your spearman lost 20 health while hunting the tigers. Oh my god! He just lost 40 health. He just lost 40 health. I will not gain prestige by dying to tigers. Alright, Also, I want to go here, and I want to... where's my build queue? I guess I can't build anything else because I've got... Okay. I want to tell it to start... Or is it here? Select here we go. Select project. Settlers. Okay, so there you go. Settlers. I need enough food to go and do that. I don't have enough food right now. Food, please. We're going to build some archers, baby. Archers would be next. Like this. Then spearmen. And then, honestly, I might kill off this one. Archers, spearmen. For now, we'll just leave it like that. We'll decide from there. Don't estimate a tiger. Yeah, I need to pull these guys back. I need to, like... Run away! Hunting predators. Oh, that's an infinite thing. Will repeat until interrupted, canceled, or is no longer valid. Hunts required. One more hunt. %50 chance for the unit to lose 40 health points. Okay, so that was a bad roll. Essentially. Alright. Run away! No! They're sneaky beasts. Love to attack from behind. Yes. Alright, so now, can I heal? Wait. Fortify. Move. Attack. Here we go. Wait until healed. They did run pretty fast. I would run fast too. Alright, what is this? Oh, I can claim a region now. Well, I suppose if I'm going for fermentation, I need to get the wine. So we're going to go ahead and claim this region. Okay. So now I've expanded, and I've claimed a new region. But I can't build on this yet. I know, right? That tiger took 300 spears to the face and kept on coming. Oh well. Alright, and you're digging up that, so that's probably good enough. Your hard work pays off as I get an achievement. Claim a region for your capital. Between turns, time moves forward to see all that has transpired. Cover over the stack. Notifications on the right. Your farm is complete. Left click on the notifications to take a closer look. Okay. Or just zoom in. Look at that farm. That is cool. I love the graphics and the animations. This is something that Civ 6 doesn't have. A lot of the other Civ games have animations, but not like as much detail. Even the scarecrow on it and stuff. That looks really cool. Duck wine. Whack, whack, whack. You have claimed the region of Karam. It has 5 zones that will provide you with this every turn. Collected a cache of supplies and received 1 plow. Woo! Give me that plow. Alright, what do we got here next? I think we're gonna move him over there. Is that the same tiger I was hunting? That can't be the same tiger I was hunting before. That's a different tiger. Okay. These guys are still healing. Spearman, okay, 20 health points. New farm completed. Alright, farm is complete. Okay, so now I wonder, what are these supplies? Supplies are goods. These improvements. Okay, so I can put a plow, for example. I can put a plow there, so adding harvest production. Okay. I see. And then for maintenance, I lose timber. So I need to be able to use timber for that. Okay. Kadan is the new zone, which is over here. What's going on here? Takes 12 turns. Recommended farm. Now, I've got one more turn. And this is where I think I might do the fermenting pit. Yeah, I don't want to plow vineyards, exactly. Don't want to plow that. Hunting. Ooh, hunting camp. Camp harvests local wildlife in the area it is placed, providing more resources and wealth. Okay. Well, tiger's over here. Why can't I... okay, because the tiger is here, I have to clear this away. I have to clear this away. Okay, we got rice over here. Used to construct granary, bakery, grain. Okay. And then this, with brewing, gets you malt. But this is early Middle Ages. Now, we're in the Ancient Era, so brewing isn't a possibility just yet. Okay. But there is rice here, so I think here I'm going to want to build a farm. I think that would make the most sense, right? And then Kadan can build over here. This might be a good place for a workshop? Or hunting camp. Dwelling. Increases housing of the city, allowing it to sustain larger populations. Let's go with the workshop. Because of all the trees, that makes sense. Then here's where I probably want to build a dwelling. Except I don't have the timber for it anymore. So we'll have to hold off on that for now. Okay, this is kind of cool. Placate the tire by throwing him a surf every few... Here, eat this man. Alright, we got the plow. We did the farm. Let's move on. Woo! Fermenting! Enables wine. Let's go. Alright, so now let's go back into Meroe and the Kadan region. And we're going to go here. And we can build a farm. I guess you would build a farm for this? I guess you would build a farm for it. Build farm improvement to increase harvest rate for grape of... Okay, I see. So we do want to build a farm here. Okay, matter of fact... In the queue... Oh, okay, so the city is building one thing at a time, so it's going to take a while to get through all of this stuff. I see. Wine is happy juice. It is indeed a happy juice. Okay, so next up, I think we want to go grain storage. Oh, plows. Cured meats. Butcher. Yeah, let's do grain storage. Units are idle. Well, we can't have idle hands here. Ah, here's the coastline. And we got wolfies. 2 wolfies. Good for health, right? Exactly. Alright. Force healed. That sounds kind of funny. So these guys are back to level 100 and they can go and kill the stupid tiger. Please kill this tiger. Poor guy. Just roaming around there. Alright, this unit is idle. Ah, there's a resource cache over here. Aha, but there's an equipment cache over here. So let's go ahead and send him... Let's send him to the equipment cache. Let's do that. Nothing much to do over here. We're building our archers in 3 turns. Predator has been cleared, so I got stuff. What is this? Cache collected. You have collected a cache of supplies. I got a feast, a plow, a wheel, a tunics, a perfume, and a silk. Oh, the plow. Did I already put a plow on? I did put a plow on this. So I can't put a plow on the farm again. Alright, is there anything here I can put? Ah! I can give him a wheel. Have a wheel, you guys. Here's where the wine could go. And these guys are producing a feast. I guess they always produce a feast? No tiger skin, it seems. Alright, now can I heal you here? This is my territory, so I can heal him here. And then he'll go around and kill some more things. While moving some predators you found... Ah, there you go. Fur, leather, and a feast. Okay. Fur, leather, and a feast. So these are all still under construction, so there's not much to do with this. My idle unit. Honestly, I'm probably going to send this guy to get the resource cache and stuff. This is an Ithmith, and I always like looking at Ithmith and see what they have, because I'd love to build a settler at some point. Maybe I should add that to my queue. What is this? Why are we looking? Oh, okay. This is just my... This is my logo icon thing, whatever. Alright. This dude is healed. So let's go ahead and grab the resource cache. And here's another equipment cache to grab. Research complete. Grain storage. Literal fog of war, right? Now I can do granaries. Herbalism, pottery, animal husbandry. I think I'll do animal husbandry. It gives me some prestige. That's kind of nice. Oh, there's the fermenting pit. There's the granary. Boosts harvest production. All farmers within this region provides a small health bonus. I see. Okay, well, we can only do farms for right now because we're, like, low on resources, so that's okay. Murway's building a workshop. And then I think, maybe I stop with the spearmen and instead... Yes. You're now training settlers. Once training is complete, you'll be able to use settlers to found your next city. We're going to take this. And... we're going to put that after the workshop, I think. Boost production of industry improvements. Well, that's not going to help me when it comes to that. So let's just... can we rush build it? I don't have enough wealth for it. Okay. Alright, so animal husbandry is being done. We can make some archers. So let's do that. And we're going to apply that and deploy. Units are idle. I told you to go and... why can't you go and do that? Alright. Go kill the bears. Doubt bears. Okay, so this is 25%. Or 10. And now we can watch them... well, your boys are kind of missing, but you get the idea. As you progress through history, events will arise that will require your attention and judgment. Your decisions can have various outcomes. Sure. Alright, we got a cache collected. And we got another plow. I lost 10 health, that's okay. This guy doesn't know what to do. Let's go cut that cache. And mustering is beginning for the archers. Okay.
A boy no older than 16 enters your court, springing with excitement. He explains that he and his friends were climbing trees, and while sitting atop a giant oak, he spotted a raised and unnaturally round hill and smoke, as though from a campfire rising in the distance. He requests support to safely investigate.
So I can ignore him, I could send a scout, or I could arm the boy and his friends. What do you guys think I should do? Send the scout to lose some happiness, or send the boy and lose some security? Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, Duncan. I think I'll arm the boy. Alright, I completed an event, whatever that means. Okay, predators have been cleared, and we got furs, food, and a feast. I wonder if I can do anything with any of that now. Let's see. Nope. 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 How about here? Nope. Fertilizer, power, fuel. Okay. He's obviously really sneaky. He should be fine. I agree. Alright, you got whacked a bit, but you're still alive. So let's just go ahead and ignore the fact that you can't get an equipment cache for that reason. Actually, I think I'm going to send him back just to heal up. And you're still working on that. Aha! My archers are ready. Woohoo! Alright, archers. I want to go and kill some more wild animals, I think. So let's go kill the cougar. Clear 10 caches with a scout on any number of games. New achievement unlocked. Okay, there's my scout. I'd love to settle here on the Isthmus. That's just my old Civ training talking here. Maybe I can't clear away caches with military units. That would kind of make sense-ish. Kind of make sense-ish. Okay. Well, let's just let's go that way and see what's over there. You're gonna heal. Next turn. Force has been healed. Let's just go move on. Animal husbandry. Rope making, herbalism, pottery. Let's go for pottery. Or advanced next. One more technology gets the catalyst. Now you have to think. Now you have to, and this is interesting, right? You can't have it all, right? So you got to think about, like, what do you care about most? Do you want an apothecary and medicine? Or do you want pottery? I'm thinking I want pottery here. Because pots are cool. And I'm not a naval civ, so I don't need to worry about rope making. Alright, yeah, you can, oh, okay, 1 and then 2. That's fine. Alright, spearmen are available. Go back and kill the bears. Doubt bears. How did you get injured? Alright, well, I got fur, feast, and food. But my archers decided to, like, I don't know, get hurt. So it looks to me like it's kind of there's a cost for any of the choices you make in terms of, like, what you're going to have them hunt. I guess that's alright. Goal of Vara is to stand above your peers in the world stage through accumulation of prestige. Forgettable nations will be called at act... Oh! So when you have an act transition, okay, you can lose... Nation with the highest prestige at the end of the game is the winner. Gain prestige, stay memorable. So right now, I'm triumphant, and then there's somebody else who's remarkable, and then there's some people that are memorable, and we've got, at the end of the act, 2 nations that will just be forgotten. God, imagine that was our Civ 6 game nights. Y'all know who'd be forgotten.
Become more connected. Illustrations of nature's many flowers are treasured by commoner and leader alike. To display the diversity and splendor of the world's plants in one garden would be a great undertaking, but would certainly sow unity and appreciation for the nation that created it.
Okay, so now I've got a goal. Plant the seeds. Giggity. Too beautiful to be believed. I need to... build the Hanging Gardens as an act goal. Now, if I do that... Culture stuff. Commercial break. Be the first to build the Hanging Gardens. Top nations who achieve this are rewarded prestige. Okay. I see. Can I even build the Hanging Gardens? I'm guessing that's going to be a special project. I don't see him anywhere. Hey, what's up, Hoojam? Alright, what do we got here? Ah, 1 more turn for settlers. Okay, units idle. Nice scout. I'll move them this way because that'll reveal these tiles. Ooh, fishies. Okay, my settler is trained, ready to find a suitable location for your next city. Click on settler, click on the settle action to get started. So here's my settler. Okay. Settle a new city. After clicking settle, highlights on the map will appear indicating how a city founded might fare. You can hover over any region for more detail. Settling a region will replace your settlers with a gathering hall, the heart of your new city. Choose a region to found your city. So, like, I really like the idea of an isthmus, because I think that would be kind of fun. So I can go here, for example. Right? What is this over here? It's red, so that makes me think there might be another city down this direction. Excuse me. Also, I want to be careful not to settle too far or too close to this city, to Meroe, because obviously, you know, like, I've got expansion here. So I think I'm going to try just going up this direction. Now, I've got to decide which particular zone to settle. That's interesting. Okay, so what do we have here? 4 turns to reach no matter what. All of these have just regular ratings. Okay. I see. So, and then this is the next zone up. So we want to go here someplace. I think I'll just go for the smallest one over here and be done with it. Distance to capital, distance to sea, resources, rating is good. Sure. With your location set, your settler will move to the identified location, begin building the gathering hall. If the space is still unoccupied as possible, another nation might be vying for the spot. Your second city will be officially founded once construction of the gathering hall is complete. This may take a few turns. So that's kind of neat. Simboto and real-eyed duckmen debate the ferocity of tigers and the merits of duck wine. It's a great quote. I love this AI thing. The AI thing is just so fun. Alright, what do we fortify? Disband. We're gonna heal. And I almost wonder if I need to escort these guys, but I'm hunting. What am I hunting? Ah, the bear's over here. Okay. What am I looking at now? Units idle. What are my idle units? Who's idle? Oh, okay, here we go. I'm like, idle units? What? Spotted a cache. Okay, so that's that. Spearman lost 25 health. Stream Raiders is up. Frosty is stretched today. That's alright. Okay, we've cleared away the animals here. Got ourselves some furs, food, and a feast. Archers gained health. Spearmen lost health. So probably want to put the spearmen back. But honestly, what I think I might do is move them here. In Civ, you always want to defend your settlers. So he'll get there in 3 turns, and the settler gets there in 3 turns. So make sure that the settlers survive, basically. Workshop is being constructed in Meraway. Pottery! Okay, so I can... I can choose to finish researching, or I can just go to the next era. What do you guys think? Should I just go to the next era? We won Stream Raiders, by the way. You want me to go right for the next era? I think I will too. Loyalty boss chest and Stream Raiders, by the way. You'll be abandoning the other technologies. Let's do it. Confirm. Another way to gain prestige is to build great triumphs and incredible structures made throughout history that have changed the fate of nations. Each triumph requires use of all zones in a region. All zones in a region? Often have unique production costs requiring goods resources, but are worth the cost for the prestige and special abilities they grant. Examine the list of the triumph projects in one of your cities. Okay. Nothing. Whatever. We'll try looking at that later. Paragon is... Okay, hold on. I gotta get a unit down for Stream Raiders, and then I gotta look at this. Paragon. Select Paragon. What's up, test name? Poi, indeed. Poi to you too. So, artist. Build production towards culture triumphs. So, that could be like towards the Hanging Gardens, which is one of our things we're trying to do. Craft production, build production improvements. Oh, for culture, okay. Masterpiece proficiencies, force, prestige. When this force defeats an enemy unit. Okay. We have an engineer, production in all cities. Production towards triumph, improvements in the capital. This is in all cities, so this is better than this. Build production for military improvements. Siege damage and pillage damage. I don't really care about that just yet. I like how there's a little bit of text about these people too. And then we got a Hanu for Pioneer. City growth per turn in each city below population tier 5. Okay, so it helps the smaller cities grow. That's nice. 5% isn't that big though. Domestic advisor, speed and strength to scouts and settlers. Okay. And then sight for all cities, sight and speed for forces. I think I'm going to go with Tutmos. What's up, 69 Tilbert? Are we giving away a code? We are. Oh, Simboto won. Nice. Gotta keep an eye in chat, guys, because that thing just pops up. Speed is life. That is true. But I like the idea of if this applies, if animals are considered units, I'll get a lot of prestige from just killing units. You know what I mean? So I'm thinking. All right, chat. What do you guys think? Hanu or Tutmos? I don't think we want Thag. So Hanu or Tutmos? What do you guys think? So do we want the artist or do we want the pioneer? Artist or pioneer? While you're doing that, I'm gonna fix something here. Action. Yeet. Entry time. So I'm gonna give people. You want pioneer? What do you guys think? You want maybe... Oh, and did I run... Shit. What time is it? Alright. I forgot to start running StreamerBot on the rerun laptop. Okay. Alright, that's important for the giveaway draw for tonight. So what do you guys think? 2 minutes, maybe? Maybe we do 2 minutes. So it'll give you guys 2 minutes to get stuff into chat instead of 1. All right. So what did you guys think? You went with Pioneer? All right, Pioneer.
Hanu, Egyptian official who reopened trade routes with Punt and Libya.
Your Paragon can serve a variety of roles from advisor to masterpiece creator, force commander. Begin with placing your Paragon as chief advisor, leads a robust bonus. Assign your Paragon to serve as an advisor. Okay, so we can make it a chief advisor for city growth per turn. Domestic advisor for speed and strength to scouts and settlers. Military advisor for city site. Or force bonus, we could assign this to one of our units so they can move quickly. For right now, I think we're better off with going city growth per turn. Merowe is currently a tier 2 city, about to become a tier 3 city. I almost want to leave them... I think I'm going to leave that person alone. No, let's put him in... Yeah, let's go ahead and put my advisor in here just to help speed up the growth of my capital for now. Alright, so what do we have here? You need something to do. Go over there. What is this? I have gotten a wheel. Archers are fully healed. Okay. Still working on bronze working. Archers! Go kill those bears. The bears. Okay, scouts and settlers converging. That's good. Because then my spearmen can heal up in the new territory once it's built, and then they can go and hunt the general area, I guess. Cash collected. No one fears the bears anymore. No, they don't. They really, really don't. Let's go collect some more caches. 10 materials and 1 metal ingot. Look, I found a piece of metal. We'll start healing over here while my city goes. Increasing the mass city cap determines how many cities you can have. Your government type city improvements affect this limit, or expand more cities. Either change your government type or build an improvement like a palace that raises the city cap. Okay, so I guess I have a city cap somewhere. I don't know how I can see that, but I have a city cap. There's my goals, crafting queues. Ah, so the workshop and idle hall. Okay, so here. More population means the need for more land. As your city gains levels, you unlock claims, allowing you to expand your city sprite. We did that once. State your citizenry has a large impact on the success of your nation and is measured by their quality of life stats. Placing amenities is one way to keep them satisfied, providing bonuses for several turns. Golden ages are triggered by access quality of life stats, adding up over time. Okay. So, what are we crafting here? Neolithic tools. We can craft baskets. Let's craft baskets. Why not? Okay. Kid you aren't might be busy ratting you out. Can you track him? I don't know. Is the metal of alien origin? That's a good question. No idea. Alright, so this is my capital. Wait, what is this? Claim a region. Oh, okay, so we can... Oh, wow, we can go this way. Okay. We have wild horses here. That's neat. What do we want now, resource-wise? I like the idea of claiming regions that give me good things. These all have about the same. This has extra metal, less wood. This has lots of wood. I like wood. Wood is good. So 4. This one's got more gold. +1 food, and this one down here I think is +2 food. Yeah. So 4 gold, 4 blah. Let's do this one. Okay, so now that your city's been staked your claim, formally expand borders on your next turn. Once your region is claimed, people will hastily begin working the land, harvesting its resources. Okay. Meanwhile, in our new city here, we need to select a project. Butcher shop. Craft variety of goods. Okay. So we can do that with fish. Ceramic shop. Dwelling, farm, fermenting pit, granary. And there's so many different choices here. Back out for a sec. Is there anything on this land that we care about? The answer to that is probably not. So if that's the case, let's just think about what we produce where. Well, in my city center here, I don't think I want a watchtower. I think a watchtower would be good for like an edge of my territory, right? Like over here, up here, like, you know, strategic kind of choke points would be good for maybe watchtowers. Or maybe that's for forts for later. But I think for now, because I only have the 1 food per turn, I really think I want to start thinking about farming. Hey, Bound Under to do. So we'll go ahead and do a farm over here. And maybe this is a good place for a workshop. And then wouldn't mind trying a butcher shop to see what that does. Or ceramic shop. So these can craft. Okay, because I've got ceramic pots, I can craft. Okay, and then you use those to upgrade various buildings that you control. I see. So it's generally a good idea, looks like, to have one of these kinds of things in each area. Fine. Hunting camp generates wealth and can harvest things. Alright, let's hold off on assigning any more construction for there. What's Murroway building now? We still have plenty of things there. Can I build another settler? I cannot because I'm probably at my city limit. No, because I don't have enough food. Okay. That's fine. Well, this is a choke point. This is correct. But I'm thinking about expansion, Duckman. I'm thinking about expansion up to here. Like, here would be a great watchtower place because it can control all the fish up here. Crafter is idle. Okay, so we need to craft things. We craft this for city growth, food, happiness. Or we craft this for prosperity and happiness. I think we're going to go ahead and craft feasts. Alright, new event, Cornerstone.
Founders of your nation's newest city look to you for advice. They hope to build into the city's foundation a guiding principle, one that will chart its destiny. In this case, literally. Masons stand by awaiting your direction. What word should be carved into the cornerstone of the gathering hall?
Exactly, Duckman. That's what I was thinking. So I think I'll go for city happiness. What does knowledge do? This is for... Is this for science? I'm gonna go for honor. Who Jam is here to win all my loot. Fair enough. Alright, what do we have over here to get rid of? We founded the city for prestige. Spotted it. Cash. Oh. Oh, Stonehenge. Well, yeah, look at that. That's kind of cool. Spearman force healed 10 points. My archers have lost health while hunting. Pew 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 pew. All right, I have claimed this region. It is mine. And we finished hunting. Good. All right, so let's go ahead and just send it back to my capital, actually. Yeah. Gonna take 2 turns anyways to get there. There's 4 zones provide you with that at return. Spotted a cache of supplies. Spearman heal 20. Archers lost 10. Alright, we got a wheel. Oh, right, and we want to go up to here. Where's that thing where I can add a wheel? Is it here? Someplace I can add a wheel as an improvement. At least I thought I could. Experts, modifiers. Amenities. Oh, look at that. Perfume, tunics. Feast. Oh, I could give them... Ah! I can give them feasts to help them grow. Okay, that would have been neat to know. So here I can go and give them feast as well. I could double feast them. That sounded bad. That sounded really bad, guys. I can't. Okay, we'll just do that then. I'm just gonna get rid of that. Where can I... This is really weird because I know with Murrowe I was able... See right here, farm. Oh, farm, right. That's the farm. Here's the workshop. Can I do anything for the workshop? No, I can't. But you're making... You're making... that. Baskets. I think we're better off making lithic tools because lithic tools can be used here. Yeah. So we'll make that instead. Lithic tools. Alright. Why are you clicking on this? Be careful giving your minions clothes, right? Yes, they're data mining, exactly. Okay. Great Hearth. Okay, so maybe it's because that's a Great Hearth and this is not. Using an amenity. Amenities items can be used to provide temporary benefits to your city. I just did that. Amenities provide bonuses, quality of life, production, blah blah. So we're helping growth, which I think is really important for the city. Now, it looks like it's at tier 5, so I wonder if farm, gathering home, gathering. Okay, so this is a gathering home, not a Great Hearth. So maybe it needs to upgrade before I can put something on it. Masterpiece creation. This is... What is this? This is my Great Hearth. I don't want a Paragon for that. Ah, I have to queue up. I see, so I'm going to queue up more feasts. And then jewelry. Let's start with feasts first, though. Okay. There's a lot to, like, remember about all this kind of stuff, y'all. It's a lot more, complex. It's not a bad thing necessarily, but I think this game in multiplayer, I think this would be a lot more difficult. You know what I mean? Alright, this guy's idle now. There's horsies up there. Alright, let's go hunt for bears. Amenity activated. Alright, our indirect fire on enemy force within an adjacent region until ordered otherwise. That's kind of fun. You're gonna heal. Cash collected. Extra food. I should check the I should check here and see if I can build settlers now. Next in the queue, select project. I can. So once the dwelling is finished, we will build settlers. It kind of makes me feel like, you know, you want to build stuff over here too, in these new areas, but because you're building one project at a time, you have to decide, like, how far out you want to go with this kind of stuff, you know? Which is, oh, look at that. That's kind of cool. You can see all the people have kind of settled in here now, but they don't really have anything to do. Granary is good for boosting harvest production on all farms within the region, so I'm not going to want to do that. Produce goods that bolster growth and happiness. So I can make wine. And that gets me to my brewery and stuff. Okay. So I can build like a fermenting pit. What is this? I can only have 3. I can only have 1 granary. I see. Okay. I only have 8 ceramic and butcher shop. So that's kind of like a balancing feature, right? To prevent you from overbuilding something. Okay. So let's go ahead and just build a, I feel like over here would make more sense to build a fermenting pit, but at the same time, I've got my workshop over here. Maybe it'd be better off to specialize regions. Like this obviously is a good farm region, right? Build farm improvements to increase harvest rate for grain, food, malt. So like here, I'd want to build my granary. Over here, maybe this is going to be more of an industrialized, so a workshop would have been better over here. Oh well, whatever. It's fine. Close improvement. So what do I want to build over here? I always like the idea of having farms just in the largest area, because this looks pretty. So we'll tell it to build a farm over there. You've got a workshop. And you get horsies over there. Because there's horses there. So that's cool. Okay. So I might want to, if I want to make this more of an industrial area, what does the workshop do again? Crafts a variety of centralized boosted building production of industry improvements. Build production of improvements within the region. Industrial. So I would imagine that this would be, for example, an industrial item. Same thing with ceramic shops. I don't know. So, oh look, you can craft toilets. That's good. So we'll start with, we'll do that. City project limit reached. Really? Okay, whatever. Collected food. Archer's healing. Spearman lost some health. Next turn.
You have entered a golden age.
Woo, golden age! You completed your first dwelling. As your population grows, you will need to continue building dwelling house to house your people, keep them happy. Keep track of your housing cap. Oh god, not the Encarta. Not Microsoft Encarta. Please, no. Do you guys remember Microsoft Encarta? Way back in the day? Send you back to heal. Archers are ready to go and rain fire down things. Shellfish. Huh. Neat. Go attack the wolfies. Your nation has entered a golden age. For its duration, you receive a bonus to prestige from all sources of prestige for 10 turns. Okay. I don't really know how exciting that's supposed to be. Alright, so our dwelling is completed. There's some supplies, like furniture. Okay, so this is where the basket would go. Okay. Game consoles. Ooh. You're good about ignoring... Yeah, I know, right? Seriously. We're 4 turns away from bronze. Okay. I don't really know what to make of the dwelling other than to say, hey, we've got population cap. Where's our housing limit? I would imagine housing limit's going to be around here someplace. Ah, right here. Housing, a base of 5, and then my dwelling provides an additional 5. I'm at 3, so I didn't really need the dwelling yet. Oh well. Next turn. Spearmen have nothing to do. They're just going to heal. Predator cleared. Cash collected. Claim generated. Okay, so now I can claim a new land. What do I want to get here? Do I want to get more wood? Do I want to get... Let's see, this is... Okay, this is looking pretty good. This is looking pretty good. I don't know that I care about claiming water and stuff. I mean, there are some resources here. Thought there were. Where'd they go? Did they move on me? Thought there were like crabs over here or something before. Unit idle. Fine. Go grab that. You're idle too? You're at 95% health. So you're just going to go and find some more animals to beat up on. Like you guys up there. Okay, so I thought I was claiming a territory over here. I thought I was claiming a territory. Yukon32, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Hope you're enjoying us looking at Ara, History Untold. Here. Claim a region. Okay. So... Okay, so this is 5. This is 5. Oh, okay. And then this is 4, and this is 4. I see. I see. I probably want to claim a region that gets me closer to my capital, just so that, like, you know, we kind of connect on roads and stuff. So I think I'm going to go for here. Let me check for any sort of special upgrades on these lands. I have gold. Ooh, gold. Okay, I'm going here. Alright. Claim Dabad. Give me Dabad. I don't want to explore the Encarta. Idle units. Spearmen. Nothing to do. There's wolfies over here. There's wolfies up here. Awoo! Alright.
Congratulations. You are the first nation to reach the Bronze Age.
Yay! Bronze working! We can do stone pits, metal ingots. What is that? Meteorite? Harvested from meteorites. Okay. We got swordsman, copper, line formation. Oh. Oh yeah, for like the phalanx formation and stuff like that. T1 Hybrid, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. We're going to be doing this for about another 25 minutes, and then we'll swap over to World of Warships, okay? So we abandoned herbalism. We don't care about medicine for our people. And we also abandoned rope making. And we did that so that we can get out of here quicker. So now we've got new technologies that we can get, like the wheel. So we can research trade. Oh. I don't have anybody to trade with just yet, though. Code of laws. Now this enables a new government. And new governments are probably good. Because it starts with G, government good. There's masonry over here. That gives me a couple of great things. Here's the wheel. Decorative vase. Oh, logging camp. Okay. So logging camp would be helpful. Because then you get more wood. I see. I like that. Prestige, leatherworking. Sacred rites. Okay, so this is where you go if you want to go for religion. And then ironworking advances the next era. So I think we're going to start with Code of Laws and work on government.
A red-headed young man from the Garmir clan is looking to open a new business. He's a capable herbalist, but his family's background is in metallurgy. Meanwhile, his hobby is creating reed pipes to sell to traders. He makes a promising case for each venture and requests national funding for one of his enterprises.
You know, I was just thinking, how funny would it be? I don't know about you guys, I can totally see this. Like, somebody modding the game and completely changing the text to just like some ridiculous, you know, why the hell would you even say that kind of a deal? You know what I mean? Like, I could totally see that. Let's see, what do you guys think? Should I fund herbalism, fund metallurgy, or fund trading reed pipes? Research towards irrigation, chariots, or trading. I think I might want to go for trading. Herbalism? I just gave up on herbalism, though. Didn't I? Alright, whatever. Let's see what happens. Oh, it's how you get it back? Really? Alrighty then. Let's go get that equipment. We got some food. Made progress towards...
Prestigious nation requires a majestic residence for its leader. Beyond serving as a testament to your success, such a palace can also honor your nation's past and future. Your advisors are excited to build a palace on a site proven auspicious for your people over the centuries, and the oracles urge you to do so with haste.
Unlocked act goal. Build a palace. So I still need to build the hanging gardens somehow. Can I build that like here? No projects found. I can build swordsman now. See if I type in hang. Not there. Okay. Maybe it needs to be in a fully unbuilt thing. Oh, recommended. Okay, yeah, because of course it helps with harvesting, sure. Okay, here's my triumph. Significant okay. I need lithic tools, flowers, and ceramic pots to build the okay. So this is a lot more difficult to put together. And I believe it said that it's like this one area and that's it, so... Okay. Well, let's tell it to build a stone pit. Absolutely. And I think we want to do that before we build the workshop even. And matter of fact, I might drop the workshop. I don't know what I want to build yet. Let's maybe think about that a little bit. Stream Raiders is ready, so let me get that kicked off. Several lives to help you, different things. We did the hide borders. Religions. Forces resources. Improvements and yields. Alright, this is how I play Civ, right? Because then I can see all this stuff all at once without having to look around. It does clutter up the screen a bit, so maybe I'll turn off that. Okay. We cleared away that. Go away. My poor spearman lost some health hunting the wolfies. Where's the wolfies? Oh. Look at these guys go. Look at them go. Cellars have been created. Okay. So now I gotta think about where do I want to settle next. Got this. I wonder why there's red over here. I haven't seen any barbarians yet in this game, but maybe there are. No taverns just yet, Duckman. You gotta wait till the Middle Ages for that, I think. So it might be good to, I don't know, settle a region over this way someplace. Okay, this is a one. Okay, this is two. This is two. This is two. Like, I could found a place on the water, which would be kind of fun. This has one. I think I want a place that's got more food, though. This one's got 2 food. So this isn't too bad. I think I'll do here. Let's go ahead and do here. And then we'll put the... This is a 4 realm area. This is a 5. Might be better to settle on a 5. This is a 4 as well. This is only 3. What's up, No One Runs Faster? Yeah, it's an interesting game. It's different. I wouldn't say it's better than certain other games that we know, but it certainly looks interesting. We'll go ahead and, I think we'll start over here, and we can expand to other regions that are 5. That's kind of nice, right? This is a weird one. There's only 3 zones here. Okay, let's go here. And let's drop there. We'll go ahead and settle there. I found a cache. Oh. Commercial break starting soon, and we lost Stream Raider, so we're going to have to try that one again. This is a loyalty boss chest, so you definitely want to bring your stuff and things there. I guess we should scout back this direction just to make sure that we don't, yeah, so that the settlers don't get killed. Oh, I mean, I could tell this is definitely a game that I could play for a very long time. Do I want to go after the black bear with my spearman? Yeah, sure, why not? Stupid bears. And we've cleared out stuff. We've finished our farm. We can put a plow on that farm. Get some extra food. Promoted! Oh, if he's promoted, what does that mean? Level 2. I don't know what that means. Alright, let's go. New turn. Put my unit down for Stream Raiders. Go. Alright. Archers. And we could attack the tiger 1 or 2 turns and then run him away for healing. I think that's what we'll do. Feast. Consume bonus activated for 10 turns. Okay. So basically, my amenities, I just keep going through until I run out, which is fine. I don't mind. Alright, crafting complete. What did we just craft? Oh, the lithic tools. Okay, so now my workshop can put lithic tools on. This adds a little bit of production. Ta-da! And I think I'm going to want to build a basket next. Something like that. And I saw there's ability to upgrade buildings, so I have a feeling that that's what you'll do after a while. Oof! 40 health. Stupid tiger. Stupid tiger. Alright, well I can't risk these guys dying, so I'm just going to run them away. And my scout... Okay, here's my scout. This is where they're going to build the city. I don't see any other goodie huts to collect, so I think I might put them down in here and then down this way. Improvement completed. Okay, so this is another farm. Put another plow on the farm. I like the idea of putting a farm in each region, although it's probably not, like, optimal. Like here, this should be my farming center, right? So in here, we're going to want to build... We've got ourselves a workshop already, which I could demolish if I wanted to. But here, for example, I think I would build a granary, because this boosts production of all farms in the region and also health. This provides a health bonus. So I think I'll build a granary there. It kind of looks a little bit like Mandalore Humankind, I suppose. I haven't played Humankind, so I don't know too much about that one. Oh, Fermenting Pit. That's right. We were talking about Fermenting Pit over here, didn't we? I kind of feel like it feels like the way this game works is... I gotta cancel build. Is like if I were to build a fermenting pit, I don't have to build it here. It feels like I could build it anywhere. Like I would want an industrial area to then do all this kind of stuff. Right? 25% craft production to fermenting pits and their upgrades in this region. So you have more, and you can only build 3 of them. It does improve the bravery of your troops. But I think I'm still going to try to build a granary there. If I make this like my breadbasket region, I mean, there's already things I would do differently next time I play the game, but, you know. Okay, why am I looking at this? Oh, claim generated. I see. Okay. So now I can go and I can claim a new territory. So I probably want to claim something that's a 5-zoner. Something that's a 2-zoner. Actually, that might be good for... This might be good for my my Wonder, which I can't build for a while anyway. So let's just go ahead and claim this region here, because it's a 5-star. Or 5-zone region. Gives me plenty of room to construct things. Meroe is able to claim a territory as well. So, okay, this is 3, 4, 4, 5. This is 5. This is 5. So I'm probably going to want to claim this one. More gold. So next turn, I will claim those regions. City tier has been increased. Yay. Do I want... Jewelry, prosperity, happiness, prosperity. I have 1 in inventory, 1 in inventory, 3 inventory. We're just going to let him do feasts for now.
An invitation arrives at the capital. It seems the son of the tribe's chieftain is getting married, and everyone in the nearby lands are invited to the celebration. Along with the desire for your presence to participate in the revelry, there is a humble request in deference of your wealth and resources to contribute to the festivities.
Is this a Game of Thrones style wedding? Just curious. Yogurt? I mean, I guess we should bring food and drink. Why not? This drops our food, but we have plenty of food. So that's easy enough. That boy, I don't know what that boy is still doing. Oh, here's the tribe. So this is why I couldn't go down here before. And you can see they've got some tribal warriors. Okay. I see. Okay, so settlers are working on that. I think I might continue scouting around. So I killed those guys. This might be a good opportunity to bring my spearmen down. Let's go kill these bears out in the process. Or should I kill the wolfies? I kind of feel like it's nice to just clear all these wild animals out. So, let's go kill the wolfies. No, we'll kill the bears first. 25 and 10. It takes two turns to hunt them out, so we can do that. We are the first to discover the Dender tribe, so that's like a city-state, sure. And let's heal up the archers. My crafter is idle. Now we can be crafting jewelry. We're going to craft feasts, of course. And we should also apply feasts here so that the city grows that much quicker. There we go. And our city is idle. What are we going to build in our new city here? So if this is our gathering hall, we should probably... Oh, you know what? Now that I think about it, one of the ways that we can play this too is these larger zone, like 5-zone... These are really good for specialization, right? Because then you can apply one building that modifies, like the granary we were just building over on the other side, and then build 4 farms around it, right? And make that like a super food producer. So maybe that's the play for this in the future. In the meantime, do I have any resources here that I care about? Does not look like I do. So we're probably going to want to go ahead and just build, something someplace. Wild animals prevent me from building on this one for now, at least. Well, we'll clear the cougars away later. Let's build a farm over here. Why not? Alright, idle hands, move that way. Archers healed. Baskets have been crafted. Okay, now. Where was it that needed a basket? Well, sure, Duckman, but what I'm saying is it feels like the game wants you to specialize. Like, this is a very good agricultural region because you've got rice and you've got the wine. So it makes sense to want to build a granary here and then build another farm. So I should not probably have built the workshop here. That's kind of cool. Look at these guys all working. Look at all these guys working away. Right? So instead of building the workshop here, maybe I would have been better suited building another farm. Let's take a moment and just enjoy the work that all these people are doing. So, I don't know. The rules to this game might be very different, you know? These guys are, because it's up for construction, they're kind of showing the initial construction phase. And here's our farm that's also, I believe, under construction. Yeah, this farm's under construction too. Here's the farms that we have completed. So you can see the people working, I don't know, the field thing, whatever. What is this? This is... Oh, is this our Great Hearth? This is, I think, our Great Hearth. Yeah. So that's our Great Hearth. What's up, Logistics Man? Workshop is on top of horses. They require farm to be used. You have to farm the horses? Build farm improvement. I see that. Yeah. So, we discovered the horses after I'd already built the workshop here. And then the horses were revealed. So, I would probably have to demolish the workshop then and put a farm up over it. And I definitely built a lot of farms. So, a lot of things kind of learned in the process of doing this. It's pretty cool. I don't know how this is going to work with, I don't know how this is going to work in like a multiplayer environment. But, I mean, because, oh, that's right. We have workshop done, so we want to find, I thought I built a settlement or whatever. Is that here? Dwelling, here we go. Dwelling. Baskets. Gives me extra production. Boink. So I don't know how multiplayer is going to work on this. Invent the stirrup and rule the world, right? There's my archers just healing up. There's my dwelling. Look at them houses. Look at them houses. That's kind of fun. Aha, up here is where... Okay, so I need to get my scout over here at some point and figure all that stuff out. And here's my gathering hall. That looks kind of cool. That looks kind of cool. The game does want you to make things in groups open. Yeah, see, that's what I figured. That's what I figured. So, like I said, in that one tile with that one, like, going back to here, right? So, I think this is the right idea, the right play. You put a granary here, and then you put farms in each of the other regions. Because the granary boosts your production of farms, right? So yeah, so you build the granary here, and then you build all the farms. Well, cultures probably do have unique elements. That's probably very true. I feel like I'm scratching the surface on this game, but it's like, you know, there's just so much. There's a lot of depth to it. Is it a civilization killer? I don't know. It's hard to think about that. But I'll tell you what, it might be a nice alternative to Civilization 6 until Civ 7 at least comes out. Or if Civ 7 is crap, then there's this, right? Yeah, there's a lot of things to do, right? And I think for me, the depth is with this kind of stuff. I think the depth is when it comes to, like, adding the supplies and then putting... See, you can even put an expert in its place. Like, we don't have experts yet. So, I mean, there's so many different things that we can do here. I think I might go to my workshop. Yeah, exactly. But I'm going to save the game for right now. It could attract experienced Civ players like myself, right? Like, for me, I'm at a point where Civ is fun for me, but, like, I mean, Duckman, you've seen me play Civ on Monday nights, right? Like, a lot of the stuff that I do is just automatic at this point, because I know it's, like, the best way to do it, right? Or at least I know it's, like, my style. And so, like, this game is totally different, right? It forces you, right, I'm a Civ unicum, if you think about it, right? With how many of the games that I've won, with you know, Raptor and Kitten and Vices. I think I've won, what, 3 of the games. Raptors won 1 or 2. We're still hoping we can get Vices and Kitten a win. And I got some ideas for how we can make that happen. Civ devs are mixing it up with Civ 7. They absolutely are. Logistics, man. They absolutely are. They're taking some things from here, which I think is kind of cool. Whether or not it's intentional, sometimes, you know, things get developed in tandem. They're taking some cues from other games as well. So we'll have to see what they come up with. But at the end of the day, I guess that my question for you guys, chat, as we are getting ready to move into doing some World of Warships action, I'm going to create a poll. I want you guys to tell me, a very scientific poll, assuming this thing works. I'm going to ask you guys to vote if this is something you would like to see me stream again in the future, or not. Keep in mind, you know, time is minimal, right, for streaming. So, you know, I could always stream this for a few hours on, like, a Friday, and then go into Warships, for example. I don't know. So I'm gonna say no for additional votes this time, and I'll give you guys the poll up there, okay? Yeah, Arkadoff, it has mixed reviews. I think part of it is just the level of depth that you need here. Now, I haven't watched any videos. I haven't, like, looked at YouTube videos and stuff to really kind of learn the game. And that's something that I typically do when I start getting, like, hardcore addicted to a game. Like, I start looking up different content creators out there. You know, what have they learned about the game that I wish I would have known when I started? Like, that kind of stuff, right? And I definitely feel like there's a lot of room for this. I love the tech tree idea of saying, okay, if I'm going to go up to a new tech, I have to forego some of the different technologies to do it. So that'll be cool. What do you mean the 1/3 rule? I don't know what that means. Logistics? Where producing Civ, I wouldn't go any deeper. You still want to capture new players. Civ has always found a way to make a game that is enjoyable for people, but at the same time, like, you know, it's enjoyable for people, but also has a good level of depth, but not so much depth that it feels like you're micromanaging things, right? This game feels like it's more depth, more on the micromanaging. It's not a bad thing necessarily, but I think in multiplayer and in quick games, that's a bad thing. So, hey, Admiral Overpen. Y'all, we have a giveaway going. This is for a Late Golf Premium Container. If you want to win something, you have to be a follower of the channel, and you have to say something in chat. So make sure you are a follower if you haven't followed yet, and say something in chat. This is for World of Warships. 1/3 of old, 1/3 of new, and 1/3 of other things. Gotcha, that makes sense. That makes sense. I don't know game development that well. I just know playing games, you know. So, I've changed it to 2 minutes now. So 2 minutes gives you guys the chance, gives more people a chance to get into the giveaway and stuff. And I think I might do that on my rerun stream too. I might change that to 5 minutes just so we have enough time for everybody to say something. And frankly, maybe 5 minutes is better as well for us here as well. What do you guys think? Should I change it to 5 minutes, or do you guys like the idea of going to 2? They've started 1/3 rule for the last couple of games on their shows. Okay. They've stated it. Okay. Got it. I haven't watched a lot of Firaxis's streams and stuff like that, so. Alright, chat. We're going to go to the Be Right Back screen so I can get ready for Warships. We're going to run a 3-minute commercial break. Hello, Sitkin. And hopefully that worked. Did it work? It did. Alright, so we're gonna get out of this. Exit game. Shout out for Miss Sith Kitten. And let's get some tunes going. Replay fans have just come in, voting no. No. I'm not talking about today, Duckman. I'm talking about in future. Okay. We're gonna adjust to another game, World of Warships, the main one that I play. Those of you that were here for Ara, you're of course welcome to stick around and see what you can see. I need to do a Delaware game, and that one I know has been prioritized. Would you hang with the guy voluntarily? Deadpool? Sure, why not? I mean, based on the first movie, if you're a hot woman, definitely. Right? Okay. All right, we're going to change to warships now. Change our category back. World of Warships. Dunzo. Grumpy Beard. Someone else you guys ought to check out. Grumpy, I can't remember. Are you going to be at the CC Summit? Yes, you are. Hell yeah, brother. I get to see you in a couple days. That's kind of cool. Everything is slow today. Man, Ara really slowed like everything down on my PC. It's starting to speed back up again as resources are released. All right, this is Delaware. All right, and let's let so if anybody else is looking to get replays covered, please use your cover my replay so that I know you are doing so. Where's my rerun channel? I want to make sure there's no outstanding requests on the rerun channel as well. Okay, no requests have been submitted on the rerun channel. Good. I'm getting a bushy beard hug. Well, that's exciting. Mick Jagger's middle name is Philip. Wow, okay then. All right, so let's get this replay loaded on up. I know that Grunty said something about using points or whatever as well. Wear a mask? For me or for him? For me or for him? All right, we're loading up our first replay and only replay that we've got so far to consider. Rob, I know you were here earlier. If you've got a replay you're planning on forcing me to do, you gotta let me know. All right. Oh yeah, this is a carrier, so I always like waiting for trying to grab the launching of the planes. So let's get back to our game. Dancing Mini You. Oh, there you go. Congratulations. All right, here's our Delaware. This is our first replay. For those of you guys that are new to the stream, we mainly do World of Warships replays. We've got tunes going. You can, of course, request music, !, song request, and then you just type out the name and the author of the tunes you're looking for. And yeah, we just have a good time. So the first thing that we're going to do is we're going to take a look at the build. I should be, am I in the voice chat? No, now I am. Okay, we're going to take a look at the build. And, you know, I should probably try to mute myself at some point. That'd be helpful, like on the overlay. All right, build viewer, go. Hey, it worked. So this is the Tier 9 Delaware. This is the American hybrid battleship line that consists of the Nebraska, Delaware, Louisiana. They're kind of wild abominations because they've got main battery guns, but they also have dive bombers, HE dive bombers that they can launch at will and yeet upon the enemy because, well, the game needs more planes. So there you go. Nebraska starts with only having the guns in the front. Delaware adds a turret of 2 guns in the rear. And then Louisiana, I think it changes to a turret of 4 guns in the rear. So, you know, they get a little bit nastier as they get higher up. The big thing that you have to train yourself when you're playing ships like these is you are a battleship first. And when you got nothing else better to do, that is when you're going to launch your planes. You don't launch your planes on cooldown. I think that's a big trap amongst players when it comes to this sort of deal. So, let's take a look at the build then. And also, by the way, at the end of doing the 5 replays, you guys will have a chance to vote for which of these replays you want to make it to YouTube. But we will do up to 5 replays today, and then I'll go to live action playing time. So, Big O is a huge fan. Oh, wow. No. Okay. Big O is a huge battleship fan, and he loves using Damage Control Party Modification 1 on American battleships specifically, because that increases the action time of DCP. When DCP is active, that means he cannot be set on fire, take a flood, lose turrets or engines or rudder. Hello, Weekend Warrior. How was your Sunday? So that's really helpful. Now, he's doing that at the expense of main battery or main armaments. The main battery for American battleships is usually pretty tanky anyways, unless it takes a hit from the side or the rear. Or I suppose a bomb from above. So, I mean, they're not too bad. So I can understand the decision to go that route. Damage Control Mod 2, of course, makes sense. Main Battery Modification 2 to get those turrets to turn quicker. As an alternative, there is artillery plotting room if you want to tighten up your shell dispersion a little bit more. A lot of times this is very handy in tandem with slot 6, and we'll get to that in a moment. In slot 4, he's gone for air groups. Now, air groups allows him to prepare his aircraft quicker, his squadrons are healthier, and they are faster. On a hybrid battleship, this makes perfect sense. You could go with the standard stuff here if you really don't see the planes as that helpful, but to me, you kind of lean in on the gimmick a little bit so that you've got the planes available when you need them. I still feel like you want to primarily use it as a battleship platform. Concealment makes sense here for slot 5, and then slot 6. Any American battleship that can take artillery plotting room, you typically want artillery plotting room. This is the age-old discussion of, do I want to fire my guns more rapidly or do I want to be more accurate? And typically, accuracy is far more important. Some people think of accuracy over volume. I like to think of if you hit something, you don't need to keep shooting it because hopefully you've killed it or you've damaged it enough to make it, F off and run away. So that's how I'd build that. Now, I don't know if he's got a special captain on it. You could put, like, Halsey on the ship. I don't see the Halsey pennant. You could put the Doze on. Ovechkin, what does Ovechkin do? Ovechkin gets you grease the gears, so he's not as helpful. The Doze, though, gets you grease the gears and gun feeder, which comes in handy. Standard captain is just fine, too. So Big O has gone for gun feeder, which makes me think it's probably a doe. He's gone for gun feeder. He's gone for vigilance. Now, he likes his vigilance. He likes knowing when torpedoes are coming in, and he likes taking less damage from torpedoes. This is very handy now that subs are a thing in the game. You've got Adrenaline Rush, Emergency Repair Expert. This increases the action time of DCP and also gives him an extra heal and increases the action time of his heal. And then he's done Fire Prevention Expert. And finally, Focus Fire Training. Now, Focus Fire Training is very handy for a hybrid because of that 10% in aircraft prep time. Let's see, does that show here? Or is it here? It's going to be up around aircraft. Here we go. Dive bombers. Might be under restoration time. It's probably under restoration time. So 102 seconds. If we drop this, yeah, that changes it to 114. Okay. If we drop this, let's go for a standard. You can see that goes up to 108. Let's drop that. So 2-minute prep time. Put these two in. And you can see you get that down by about 17 seconds and change. That could have an impact. In addition, of course, that also helps with anti-air and all that kind of stuff. So now the question is, what do you want to do after that with your 4 points? You got a couple of choices. I'm always a big fan of Concealment Expert. Generally speaking, this ship plays a little bit farther back than maybe a standard American battleship because of the fact that it's a hybrid, but 13-kilometer base concealment isn't much to sneeze at, is nothing to sneeze at there. You also have the ability, especially if it's a doe, to take Grease the Gears, which would really help with this battleship. You can see the 180-degree turn time with main battery mod 2 and without the main battery mod 3 is still 40 seconds, so it's pretty glacial, right? This helps take it down by a good amount. Personally, if I'm choosing and I'm using a doe, I'd probably go for this, and I'd probably go for priority targets. I know how many people are shooting me. I'm a huge priority target enjoyer. I might even drop vigilance, to be honest with you guys, and I might pick up brisk instead to be able to maneuver quicker and relocate faster if I need to. To me, that has some benefit to it. But there's a lot of flexibility here. You could absolutely go for concealment and call it a day too. So it really goes down to what Big O wants to do for his build. For signals, we've got anti-detonation, ramming, fire chance, or fire reduction, flood reduction, and anti-air. So he's probably consuming some, he's trying to, I'm losing my mind all of a sudden. He's trying to conserve his signals, which is fine. That makes sense. All right, with that, let's go ahead and take a look at the battle itself. Now, I always like to take pictures when it comes to battleships. I like, or carriers, any carriers out there, I like to take pictures as they launch the planes. But I'll take one right now anyways, just because it's an establishment shot. These camos are so freaking sexy. I really, I mean, art department delivers, right? They just deliver. I mean, that's just a gorgeous camo. All right, we won the boss chest. Let's go. What is my stream schedule going to look like these next 2 weeks? Well, I always stream like I am streaming right now on Sundays. I do 12 to 6. I've been experimenting or toying. Part of the reason I streamed early today is because I just wanted to see, you know, do people want to hang out? If so, I'll stream a little bit early. It gives me an opportunity maybe to try a different game, maybe play more ARA or other things. That could come in handy. You know, so I do that on Sundays, 12 to 6 Central Time. So, what time is it now? 12:16. So, like, you know, now for the next 6 hours is my usual Sunday stream. And then Monday nights, I do Civilization 6, starting from 7 p.m. until 10 p.m. And that's with Raptor, Kitten, and Vices. And then I do Fridays. I typically do Fridays. Of course, I won't be doing this Friday because of the CC Summit. But I will typically do Fridays. I try to do 10 until 6. But if I've got work meetings and stuff, that can be, you know, interrupted. That reminds me, next week, did I update that on here? Next week is the Team League tournament. I don't know if I updated that on here. Nope, I forgot to do that. So I need to update that. Yeah, I gotta update that. Oh well. So with the Team League tournament, that's going to be Saturday and Sunday of the weekend after. Yes, I will be back home next Sunday, Dutch. I plan to fly home on Saturday. HE in the barrels at the start to start some fires. Break some secondaries, break anti-air. Here we go. Here we go. As we listen to music from the Top Gun Maverick soundtrack. Check that out. I love planes, and I just love how planes look in World of Warships. Ironically enough, planes look better in this game than they do in World of Warplanes. Funny how that works, isn't it? Alright. That's good like that, I'd say. Alright, let's go. And I need to kill a program. Hello, Grunty, how are you? And Grunty, I saw you streaming. Are you making more of a go of that? I can close out of Steam. I don't need that open anymore. Free up some resources. Where is it? There it is. We don't get fooled again. Commercial break coming. Don't forget, I'm also over on the YouTubes. Okay. For those of you guys who want to see who I'm talking about, here's a shout out for Grunty. Big O has changed now to Ape. Ooh. Oh. That Pommern is still burning from your initial fire. And boy, did he get whacked. Hey, Grunty. So this is Big O's replay in the Delaware. I might be looking at the Riga here. What's up, Famous Potatoes? I might be looking at the Riga. You see the sub? There you go. Now, Big O is really good at anti-sub stuff. He's really good at kind of predicting where subs are going to be. And look at that. His box is directly over where that sub was. Riga cannot bow in and repel American 406 shells. So, absolutely a great target to shoot at. Nice citadel. Famous, you having a good Sunday? He said, woo, overmatch. I have a feeling you're just going to go bomb the Riga now? Yes, warplanes are still operational, Arcfire. It's kind of weird, right? You're doing well? Good. No, you don't need to snooze it, Rob. It's fine. It's hard to manage the ads and stuff. Why is there a Loyang running up to a Riga? Just random battle things. Okay, sub on the surface. You should be using your ASW. There you go. Oh, look, an Izumo that you can smack. Because he's showing you a ton of broadside. Oh, triple freaking Citadel. 49,000 damage. Oh my goodness. I don't understand. I mean, how much did you pay all these people, Big O? Because you've got the line that's backing up broadside as well now. Yeah, it never happens to you, right? But then you see it in replays. It doesn't happen to me that often either. I'm surprised you... I think you have range with your ASW still. Oh well. Now that the Lion has bound in, you can just yeet your planes on him. I was just gonna comment on that. Yep, he could have done that. He had the ability to turn left and stuff, but I think he's really trying to maximize DPM because you can see as soon as he drops the planes, goes back, guns are ready, fires the guns. So knowing Big O, that's his mindset, right? Like fire everything as often as possible. Broadside Amagi when you get around the corner. You're asking the Kaga to charge the sub. Because obviously carriers have the best ASW in the game, because why wouldn't they? But you're dependent on the sub pinging in order to be able to use that ASW, though. Aw, the Magi turned. How dare he? Now, this is what I was talking about. When you don't have much to do, you can pop your planes and eat them out. Yeah, Magi did a nice job of recognizing the threat and turning, but the Kaga just forced him to turn again, so Big O's going to take advantage of that. Look at that dispersion. Now, instead of following the guns there, Big O, I probably would have launched the planes. Launch the planes, go find the destroyers. Yes, well, they added Ricochet to the game, what, this year? And it's so nice to have it. Well, I think it's within the past 12 months at least. Because I remember, I think the last COTS had it. Yeah, so a little bit over a year probably then. Either way, it is good. Goodbye, Akazuki. Or not. That time your dispersion said go take a hike. Yep, CV is up. Everybody shoots the CV when it's spotted. Stop what you're doing and shoot the thing. Kill the creature. It's interesting you've completely ignored the destroyers this game, but I suppose that the destroyers don't seem to really matter much, right? Like, you're pretty healthy, your team is very healthy, so just keep farming damage. Or bouncing off of Ritual. See, he's already ready for the planes. Yeet. No, I would not use the R key like that, Big O. That was way too early. R key fully replenishes your boost, so use the full boost first, then hit the R key. And you missed there. He was behind. He was to the left of those bombs. That was a full whiff. There you go. I need to write this down. He probably did. People are better at hitting ships in smoke, I find, nowadays. Ah. Now you go running your mouth. Huh? There you go. Now that right there is a trick to try to clear away the fighters. So if there's patrol fighters from a carrier, you can use ASW and the fighters will latch onto those ASW planes. Unless they're, what, interceptors? Right. Yeah, interceptors have a square with the crosshairs, and then regular fighters have the circle with crosshairs. It would... would not be a Big O replay without running... Just got to get that in there, right, Big O? Be a grunty on your stream without some serious assault, right? Now this time he could he could have tried to move a little bit with his planes, but he'd be in the Pobeda anti-air, so I understand why he just went straight in. Healed, by the way. There you go. And oh, almost killed. So now begs the question: you have a broadside Richelieu, you've got a Pobeda that's one hit from death. Who do you go for? You're choosing the Pobeda. I would have gone for the Richelieu. Yep, you could do that. Well, 3 ricochets, but 1 penetration, and all you needed was the 1 penetration. Giggity. Now you want to ram him? I remember my good old days when I used to taunt the player base like this. Hate what? Mm-hmm. Mm. Yeah, front guns, Richie. Too far forward, Big O. 5 ricochets. You're gonna launch your... You're not gonna get your drop off. What I would be doing in this situation, and this is how I've changed and grown as a player. What I do in this situation is I thank my team. He wanted the camera angle? Maybe. It's a fun camera angle. So, first place, 350 odd XP and change. What's up, Biboa? Bownetter. Good to see you guys. So there's our Pobeda kill. Palmer. Another thing about leaving the Pobeda alive is you can farm more of his planes. Get some more XP that way. Still can't believe you hit the Azumo for 3 citadels out of 5 shells. So, he did absolutely ask for it, but usually, my experience, when they ask for it, they don't get it. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. I still see Big O, and I commented this before on your replays, but I still feel like you'd be better served to pause a little bit, stop and think a little bit before you start shooting, because you do like to shoot from the hip quite often there. I think just that extra half second even of where am I aiming. The Richelieu is a great example at the very end there. You bounced 5 shells on his side plate armor because you were aiming amidships when you should have been aiming towards the rear of the ship. You would have gotten full pens or at least over pens that way. Probably would have gotten the kill. Invictus, hello. How are you? Happy Sunday. All right, let's get a tweak going here. Chat, what do you guys think we should do for a title for this replay? What do you guys think, huh? Hybrid battleship is not a CV. 1 pen short. Ooh, I kind of like that one, Kronk. I kind of like that one. Beware the Delaware. I like that idea. 1 pen short. Either way, it's a fantastic game. So I can see why he sent it in. Obviously, he's having a good time. Also, when he decided to yeet the shells at the Pobeda and missed all of them, the Richelieu would have been a better target because he was moving straight ahead. And broadside. But, you know, it's a Pobeda. I get it. Beware the Delaware. And there's the shells that all missed, and boom. All right, well, Big O, thank you very much for sending in the replay. That was a lot of fun. I'm going to go ahead and switch over to the Be Right Back screen. Let's get words on stream going. I'm going to run a 3-minute commercial break. And chat, I don't have any other prioritized replays right now, so that means I get to pick a replay. Well, that's fine, but I'm going to pick something else first. Let's see. 5-minute commercial break starts now. Replay render. Uh-huh. I saw you. Huh? Gotcha. Oh, I gotta kill the game. That's right. Rude grunty. Because you got a Kraken in it, I'm guessing. I saw you played the heck out of it yesterday. Did you finish it? Okay, so you'll finish it like today. Hmm. Okay. Okay. But the... Who? Oh, Siren? Is it pronounced Siren? I didn't know that. Oh, okay. Okay. I've called her, yeah, I've pronounced it the way I did whenever she comes in and says hi on the stream or raids, but, like, it's good to know. Okay. I gotta figure out who submitted this replay. This is the Libertad. Ah. It's Crunk. Well, I don't need to tell you because it's you. Oh my god. And of course you put it, what is this, the ranked... Is this the steel camo? Hard to tell because it's so dark on the... in the sky. No, this is ranked camo. This is ranked gold camo. It could be because of the lighting. I'm pretty sure this is gold, but Crunk could tell us. What's up, Krylus? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, maybe he likes it so much that he wants to, you know, give it some of the sexy camo. Early access camo looks nice. Right, let me put mark your Lee Hardy for next time. Okay. OT2, hello. How are you? All right, everybody, let's get into next replay. This is a Libertad game. Now, Libertad is, as Grunty mentions, brand new. It's part of the early access stuff. It does look like it's hard to tell. I'm pretty sure this is gold. I mean, when you look at the reflection here, this very much looks like it's gold camo. Yeah. I'm pretty sure this is ranked gold camo. But anyway, so there's our Libertad, part of the new hotness. Characteristics of the ship: she's got decent, fine main battery. It's not like a ton to write home about, but it does good work. But the big thing about it, of course, is its secondary. She's got large caliber secondaries, as well as I guess you could say, you know, mid caliber secondaries. And these ships are definitely, huh? Yes, these are the American 127s here, correct? And then these, I think, are what, 234s? Yeah. It is you. You can't hear Grunty? Oh. Well, let me fix that. I did just do a Windows update, so I wouldn't be surprised if Discord... Yeah, it unlinked to Discord. I have to do that every time I do a Windows update. So... Alright, say something now, Grunty.
Something now?
There you go. Okay, this is peak W key. So the big thing about these ships is it's got a combat instructions thing here that you kind of have to manage, okay? When you use it, your secondary range goes up, your secondary damage goes up, and your reload time goes down. So it basically makes this thing a secondary monster. In order to activate it, you have to get potential damage or hit a ship with a main battery shell. That's the easiest way to activate it, is just hit things with the main battery. And And then you've got certain characters there about how much you lose and how long it takes before you lose it. Now, this ship is absolutely busted when combined with the special captain. Now, I gotta ask,
Yes,
Krunk, do
I
you
see the
have
pennant.
Lishboa? He does have Lishboa. You can see the pennant, you said? Is that this
Yep.
thing right here?
Yes.
Okay. So this with Lishboa is crazy. And we'll get into the build and we'll explain why in a moment. And you'll probably find out why as well. So let me put the build viewer back up. All right. Here's the build for Libertad. You absolutely build this ship secondaries. This is like the Schlieffen where you build secondary, 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 secondary. Everything you can, secondaries goes, except for just a couple of tweaks. So let's get into this. Auxiliary armament mod 1. Damage control, secondary mod 1, steering gears, concealment, and auxiliary mod 2. That's fine. These are battleships, but if I remember right, Grunty, you could help me out on this. The armor scheme isn't the strongest, correct?
I'm actually not sure about the tier 10 and 9 on the armor scheme.
Okay.
I think it's okay. The main problem, like, it has rather low hit points, so that's
Yeah.
where it loses on tankiness. The armor, I don't know. Like, it's 32 millimeter platings, like not
Yeah.
27 or something.
Okay.
But I don't know how strong it actually is.
So the reason I'm bringing that up, you can see there's no ability to take propulsion, because I think propulsion is baked into these. So if that's the case, rudder shift time helps with you angling your ship to avoid, taking citadels or torpedoes as you're charging in. You can go steering gears. The other option, of course, is to go damage control mod 2. It comes down to what you find yourself dying to. Do you find yourself dying to torps and, being slapped by battleships? If so, steering gears. Do you find yourself burning and or flooding to death? If so, damage control mod 2. You've got concealment, and then you've got, obviously, auxiliary mod in slot 6. Your concealment is 14.4 without. Interesting that you don't have. I just want to see. With concealment expert, it goes down to 13. Why is that important? Because your secondaries get out to 12.5. Just like the Schlieffen, where if you get spotted, your secondaries are pretty much going to start shooting.
Yeah.
But you didn't do that. You went for emergency repair expert instead. You said this is a potential damage build. Okay? And let's put on Lishboa here. Lishboa gets a special boost to brisk. So instead of 10%, it's 12.5% speed. This is why concealment works so well with brisk. It allows you to, one, run away from trouble once you go dark. It also allows you to run into areas and start getting your secondaries going as soon as you want them to go. The idea is to get potential for quicker and extra heal, plus chaining F keys. I understand that, but as I talked about earlier, I think you're better off relying on doing damage than potential damage to get that F key higher.
I like the potential damage thing. I don't mind it. I just think, like, if you taking both of the potential extra heals here with these skills, I don't think you have a hit point pool to support this, especially if you're brawling. I think you die before you get your, what is it then, 6 heal off.
Right. That's the
I
thing
would
with
take one
IRR
of
and
those
this.
skills and not both.
Yep, we've talked about this before. IR is a bit of a trap here, because a lot of people do this and say, I want an extra heal. Great, but the value in this is twofold. One is, as you take potential damage, then your repair party cools down quicker. A lot of people forget about that. But the other one, of course, is you get an extra charge. And Grundy's absolutely correct. By the time you proc that extra charge, it's mostly meaningless anyways, because you've taken enough AP hits, torpedo hits, citadel hits, that you're not repairing fully anyways. So definitely diminishing returns there.
I think I would actually take the improved repair party readiness over the emergency. I think you get the 2 millions rather reliably in the ship if you're brawling. And the extra charge of the readiness has one advantage. It bypasses the cooldown. So if you use your last heal and it just ran out,
Oh,
and you
okay.
have no more heals left, and then you get the 2 million potential damage and
just
get the
shows up.
extra heal, you can use it right away.
Okay. That comes in extremely handy. I agree with you there. And I was going to mention, with this particular build, I would literally drop emergency repair and swap it over for concealment.
I would do the same, honestly. I would probably change my 1 point skill, one of them. Like
Yeah.
because, like, it's a 419 millimeter battleship. I think there will be situations where you will be forced to shoot HE, and I think I would like the gun feeder here instead of
Okay.
the
You'd
that.
probably
But
drop
it's
emergency repair specialists to do that because you want your
yeah,
secondaries to live.
but that's like
Personal
personal
preference.
preference, I guess.
Yep. Yep. I agree with you there. As Hujam mentioned, if you're not going to go concealment, there's really not a point to go into brisk. If that's the case, I'd probably go for priority target. I like priority target because I like to know how many people are targeting me. And in this instance, I would probably lean into fire prevention then, so that I don't take 4 fires, I take a max of 3. So that's probably how I would look at this. You don't care about consumable prep time. Yes, he's using the special captain Hujam, which is why he's going for brisk. So if you're going for brisk, you definitely want concealment.
Yeah, I would take the concealment, and I would think to mitigate a little bit of the damage, I would go with the damage control mod. You don't have the basic survivability, you only have the flag, so reducing the fire duration a bit more is very well. No,
Oh, you're
force
talking about
mod.
in slot 4 here.
Yeah, because your rudder
Okay.
shift on this ship is actually for whatever reason really good already.
10
Like-
seconds rudder shift time. Now, my rule for battleships is 15. I want it under 15. So
Yeah,
let's
you
take
have
a
like
look.
13 or something. I don't know.
It's 13 and a half. So
Yeah,
13 and a
it's
half
really
isn't
good.
bad. Yeah, that's actually pretty darn good. So yeah, I agree with Grunty here. I think I might go for this. This gives you a little bit of extra fire prevention kind of built into it, if you will, if you think about it. That makes you tankier. And this is okay. I think this is fine. The alternative would be to drop both of these and pick up emergency repair or pick up fire prevention. One of
Yeah,
those
that's
two.
right. That's the last point where you basically choose. Do you
Yep.
want fire prevention or do you want extra heal? And if you want the extra heal, which one of the ones do you want?
Right. So we kind of skipped ahead and started talking about, yeah, those are the two builds, exactly. So we've kind of talked about the build, but we didn't talk about the captain's skills and why they're necessary. So on the very top right, preventative maintenance on a secondary armed battleship is very important because it helps keep your secondaries and anti-air alive, okay? Also, it helps reduce the risk of modules like your engines and your rudder and your main battery becoming incapacitated. So it comes in very handy to run preventative maintenance. We talked about brisk already. Emergency repair is only 3%. It's not that big of a deal, but when combined with the consumables from November Foxtrot, it does help get your cooldown a little bit quicker, and it kind of does work well with improved repair party readiness. It kind of synergizes with the repair party consumable cooldown time as well.
This is like if you went for this 3-point skill heal, the emergency repair expert is basically your 21st point. It's the last
Yep.
thing you take.
Yep, yep, exactly.
It's a leftover point in the end.
If you're not running the special captain, then you probably can get away with not running brisk here. I mean, brisk is still handy on these ships, but if you're not running the special captain, maybe you consider something else. You probably don't want IFHE on these. What are the secondaries? Let's take a look. Your 234s definitely don't need IFHE because they will pen. Where is it?
They have quarter pen.
59
They pen
millimeter.
59 millimeters. It's completely wasted there.
Yeah,
And the
just for the lulls.
127s only go up to 26, so it doesn't do really much there either.
Right. Right. And then, so your 127s, generally speaking, IFHE doesn't help. If 1/4 HE pen was applied to these, then it might be a different discussion. The choice for this ship is, do you want fire prevention or the extra 10% heal because you have a big heal? Okay.
I would still take the brisk as 2-point skill even without the commander, just because the concealment of these ships is so good.
Yeah.
And they're already really, really fast.
Mm-hmm.
And the turret traverse isn't bad. It's pretty good, so grease the gears is not necessary.
Yep.
I guess you can make the argument if you really want the priority target, you take the priority target, but I think brisk is better.
With the special captain, you absolutely go brisk. Without it, personally, I might go priority target, but again, it's a personal choice, and I think that's important about this game is you have choices. please just don't choose all one-pointers, okay? And then go from there. You also have Adrenaline Rush. That's a mainstay for just about every ship out there. You go Adrenaline Rush usually. You've got secondary enhancement and of course secondary aiming because everything's secondaries, right? Your secondaries out to 12.5 with the flag and just profit. Now I will mention this. I'm looking at your signals. You've got anti-det, you've got fire and flood chance, fire reduction, heal boosting, secondaries, anti-air, and consumables. In my opinion, you are missing 2 really important flags. I would not run the fire chance flags. I don't think you need them. I mean, yes,
you really don't.
You're gonna get you're giving up maybe 1, maybe 2 fires in the course of the entire game. Will that have an impact? Probably not as much as having 5% faster ship speed. Like, you've got brisk. Why don't you do this to go even faster for even more ridiculousness? Like, to me, this is a no-brainer, going Sierra Mike. And then the final one, because you're going to be in close quarters so much, you can choose between flood recovery or ramming.
Actually, I think you take both, and you drop the AA flag, because this AA on the ship is not worth a thing.
That's fair.
5% extra from nothing is nothing.
That's a good point. That's a good point. So drop anti-air and then do this. If you're going to use 8 flags, make sure they're the most optimal for you. And I think this is better. Get in there faster, ram a thing if you have to, and take less flooding damage. I think this is perfect. Now, we didn't talk about the skills and talents for Lisboa and why he's so redonkulous on this ship. So let's talk about that for a second, okay? Now, we've got the brisk here. Does he get a special bonus to manual? What is this? No, that's just, okay, that's just saying that we're putting that on. Same thing with that. Okay, here we go. So, he's got Master and Commander. This fills his combat instructions progress after there's activated twice. So you use combat instructions twice, and then boom, all of the sudden, you automatically start at 20 instead of 0. And this is in effect until the end of the battle. Also, you get faster too, because why not? So you use your combat instructions twice, and you are, like, you can just keep on using combat instructions that much quicker because you're at 20 instead of 0. So, huge. And then the other one, this is kind of like a miniature Lutyen's idea. You hit enough, you hit 175 times with main and secondary battery shells. That the and is the important part here. The and is the important part here. And then you get a buff to your secondary battery reload time and also your main battery, but you really care about your secondaries. So, like, this synergizes so well, right? Because it's like you activate this and your secondaries fire quicker, which helps you to fill up your combat instructions quicker with your main battery. And when you do use your combat instructions, this is a second buff to your reload in addition to the combat instructions.
It's actually better than Lutyen's for this particular line because the secondary buff is bigger. Sure, it takes maybe a bit longer to activate compared to Lutyen's, but the benefit you get is much better.
Agreed. So, y'all, if you get Libertad, slap Lisboa on it. Okay, just do it. I have my Lisboa on the tier 8 because I'm not paying doubloons or whatever it is to go up the tree to get to the Los Andes. And to be blatantly obvious, this line is so just stupid fun anyways. I actually want to grind it. I actually want to take it into ranked and do stupid things with the Los Andes because I've already ground enough XP to get to that when the line gets released. You didn't get the super special?
My anniversary tokens on the commander just to put on this line because the combination is...
He's that good.
So broken, overpowered. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. He's that good. And I wouldn't be surprised if Wargaming nerfs Libertad or the commander at some point. Absolutely. Yeah. Hands down. But anyways, if he didn't get Lisboa, you will have another opportunity to get him. It's just going to be a while before he comes back in.
Yeah, who knows when.
So, anyways, let's get into the game now. We've been talking for a bit. This is a mixed tier game. You are top tier, and there are 8s, no carriers, and no subs to deal with. So this is kind of an ideal matchmaking for you, because both of those can ruin your day very easily. You've got a La Pampa, which I believe is a test ship, so we're not going to talk about the characteristics of that ship.
Was
This is silver?
Seth. I was right.
Okay. Okay. It's really
Oh,
hard to
yeah.
tell with the it's really hard
Yeah,
to
it
tell
is. It is.
with the lighting. So, whatever.
But why Krog? Why a silver rank camo instead of the beautiful, beautiful early access camo?
We'll find out. So this is a hotspot, and you are just going straight in. I mean, you might as well.
The only problem I have, like, I like that if he's not going in, I like that. Because, like, going into these island chains here opens you up to getting ambushed. Like, both of these enemy destroyers are heavily torpedo boats. And as long as I don't know where they are, I wouldn't feel comfortable going in there.
Okay, sure. I like how you said you were tempted to run the awful black pinata camo. I mean, it kind of makes sense because you are, you know, you're playing a Pan-American ship. So I could see the connection there culturally. I am with Grunty. You definitely don't want to go into the islands yet. You don't have hydro, things that can help you. And you also don't have the Trump nearby to support you either. Kind of wish it would not be activated by the F key. That's true. He is not as effective on the Atlantico as a result. Right. DSNF2. What's up, Electric? How's it going?
The thing is, though, for the Atlantico, you actually want a different captain build anyway.
Yep. Look at all
I
these
think you
people reading chat. If you didn't notice, there's a giveaway up. Say stuff in chat and be a follower. Make sure you're a follower first. Ooh, this Auckland. So, you know, the nice thing about the combat instructions is even if you, like, bounce, that's still considered a hit. So it doesn't matter. Or you shatter or whatever. Hey, Note. Note. Smile Crow's here, too.
Look at that, 2,200 damage from a secondary hit.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
It's disgusting, isn't it?
yeah.
Well, that's 6 inches of pain right there.
No, that was a 234. That's way more than 6 inches.
Oh, that's true. That's 8 and like a half or something. Ooh, nice citadel there on the North Carolina. You thought it was proximity? Nope.
The only thing you have to really pay attention here with combat extraction ships is, like, make sure that if you build it up like this, that you get a chance to actually activate
Use it.
not have it fall off.
So, for example, he could use it right now. I probably would just so I can get things going quicker for the next activation.
It's always a tricky thing for me, like, do I want to have my secondary skill get shooting for a while so the accuracy gets better before I activate it, or do I want to activate it right away so I can profit from all the buffs, like the better range, better reload and stuff?
I think if I'm not using the special commander, if I'm not using Lisboa, then it's probably let your secondary accuracy improve, then use it. But if you're using Lisboa, I think you're better off just spamming the secondaries as quickly as you can. Because the sooner you get these two combat instructions done, the sooner that buff applies. And also, because your secondaries are firing more rapidly, the sooner you buff his other talent as well. So they all just synergize so well, and that's what makes the ship ridiculous.
Yeah, it's true.
I'd click on the Auckland here just to get it out. Oh, right through the island.
But you notice, like, despite having the range on this battleship at the border here, like, he didn't get many hits without the accuracy being homed in yet. So
this is true. Well, now he's at full accuracy at this point. Now, a Bawa on battleship is actually the perfect thing that you want in a Libertad early, because you can just get shell hits on it and charge up your funny button. And then you let your secondaries just tear them up anyway. Heal time. You are almost 900,000 damage potential. There you go. There's your funny button. He's using his funny button.
And he's dead. Probably. Oh, that's a Wall of La Pampa skill.
There's another citadel. And there's...
not shooting your gun?
I think he just figured let the secondaries finish it. There's the hits. Ship speed increased.
6 minutes.
Wow, indeed, famous. Hey, look, a ship in front of you.
Yeah, this ship is really silly. Like, if you're facing a Libertad, you gotta focus it down quickly.
And you gotta stay out of secondary. I don't like that you're charging this destroyer in smoke, by the way. I mean, the Riga, who cares? I don't care about him either. And there's your other proc. At
yeah,
6.5 minutes.
La Pampa has 3 triple launchers, like three quintuple launchers of torpedoes. So.
My God.
And it has a reload booster for them too. So charging that ship is dangerous. Thank God he missed.
That was a hell of a whiff. That was one hell of a whiff. And the nice thing too is that that's all potential damage. Oh, you went dark. Control click on him. Control click on him. Whoa! Oh, activate the secondaries. Intensify forward batteries.
See, I wouldn't have activated it here.
I would have. Get him out before he can possibly do anything else to me.
I mean, he was dead.
Yeah, but you know what? How many times have you died to a destroyer just getting those last rack of torps off right before you shot and killed them? Don't risk it. I'm completely with Grunk on this one. Overkill, best kill, yes. There will be more opportunities. And see now, because he's got the proc, you can see he's at 20% already.
You could have been full.
How fast are you going? You're 33, 37. I notice you like to wiggle about a bit, so. Commercial break.
So, I'm gonna look up how fast the ship actually can go with this proc active and if you had everything on it.
It's poor Yumihari. Hey, Arimios, how are you? Happy Sunday, man. Welcome on in.
So, with Brisk active, and the buff Brisk from the commander, plus the activation of the talent, plus speed flag, etc. This ship can go 37.2 knots.
Sounds about right.
Battleship without a speed boost.
Totally nothing broken there. I don't like that you shot the Yumihari after losing sight of him. I might have waited a bit. No, you haven't procced your extra heal yet. And you are using the other one that gives you the extra heal too. So if you didn't have that, you'd only have 1 heal right now. There's the next. Now this, I think it might be a little bit too early here. I think I might have held this charge. You charged it up, great. Enjoy it because, you know, you can get another one off in a little bit. I agreed with your use of it against the destroyer at close range. I completely disagree with your use of it now. Also, just go straight into B and flip your guns right. This is your chance to just yeet on in and have fun. You didn't trust them to finish?
Honestly, with the ship running away like this, I wouldn't trust my secondaries to kill that at that distance either, though.
I honestly, I don't. With all due respect, it's a Yumihari. What are you afraid of? Like, you know what I mean? It's just, it doesn't freaking matter, you know? Like, you're almost better off letting him live so that you can just keep farming secondary hits on him. Uh-oh, somebody disconnected the Edinburgh. Broadside Des Moines. Ooh, Worcester. See, this is why I would have headed south, because it looks like the entire enemy team is heading south. Now, it says your concealment is 13, which is weird, because I could have sworn we said you weren't using Concealment Expert.
Thunderstorm front.
Oh, you're right. See, so that gave you a taste of what Concealment Expert would do for you. And if it's a thunderstorm, it's even... Oh my god, if it's a thunderstorm, that means you can stealth secondary, doesn't it?
I don't know how this interaction works. I thought that your
Did they change it so your...
automatic your detection should bloom out to your secondary shooting range.
I think,
But
yeah,
I don't
they
know if
changed
that works in a thunderstorm. So now you get the
Oh,
2
look.
million.
You have a friend in front of you. Yep, there's the 2... No, you're not at 2 million just yet, but you're going to get it here with this Kurfürst. He's going to give it to you right now. Because he shot you in the face instead of on the side. There's your heal. Right, but I mean, if you're sitting in the thunderstorm front and, like, you know, you can see somebody, kind of a deal. I would... Never mind, Booster's kind of on the edge of your secondary range.
Yeah, this is where I would like to have the gun feeder, and I'd probably switch to HE.
Yeah. He'll die pretty quick anyway.
He will.
Kurfürst is indeed a bigger threat, yes. You did miss your replay, Big O. I like how you're, like, kind of conserving your shots there. Silly Kurfürst. Kurfürst is indeed a physically bigger threat, but, you know, whatever. I look at it as you can be secondary hitting the Worcester while you're, you know, still secondary hitting the Kurfürst, because he's so damn close it doesn't matter. Oh look, heal time. Now, let's see if you needed this final heal.
I mean, he can probably use it when he takes a bit more damage. But the question is, will he even take the damage? Like,
That's what I mean. Let's find out.
I think he'd be fine without that 6 heal, even if he has something to potentially heal back.
I would not have DCP'd that one fire. I would have gone straight in. As soon as you got radared, I would have gone straight into this island here and just let it burn until the Worcester can't shoot at you. Then I would have DCP'd that fire. But fortunately for you, he's running away from the island, so your secondaries can hit him. Which is hilarity. So, just for good measure, here's your last heal. Reinforced sector on the planes. You get a kill. If you get a plane kill, that's more XP. Yeah, you messed up there. No worries. This ship's just a little nutty.
Yeah, it is. But yeah, I still think like the last heal completely unnecessary. You brought a lot. You're probably not gonna have a game where you get shot more with more damage that you can repair.
Yep.
Where it actually matters.
Yep. And that's why I'm saying I think you know, do one or the both skills that get you the extra heal. And I think IRR is the better choice, and then just go with concealment instead of the other one on the bottom.
Like if
So,
your armor was better, or you had more hit points, where you could use the heal a bit more, then I would say yes. But the ship is too soft, as weird as it sounds, to
yeah.
make
So you
use
got
of that
Dread,
6 heal.
right. So you got Dreadnought, High Caliber, Kraken, 4 close quarters experts, and a Confederate. So 4 out of your 5 kills came from secondaries, which is what you'd expect. Look at this base XP. Look at this base XP. Mathematically, you are just barely under 2 times the best XP for your second base XP player. That's wow. And you got 7 kills. How many secondary hits did you get? 337.
Yeah, if you compare this with like, I guess the Schlieffen probably gets the same. Yeah, same amount of direct damage, but it needs many more hits for that.
Mm-hmm.
Like if we just divide like the damage he did with it by the hits, it's crazy how much on average each hit did.
Right. Should have been 8 or 9. Whatever. I mean, this
Just
is
been
still
8 or 9.
ridiculous.
You should have been dead to that La Pampa that somehow panicked, and with
Yeah.
15 torpedoes right next to you.
Yeah. Not only did he buff your potential because of all those torpedoes, but then he also buffed you by dying. So, like T-pose your way through. I mean, that was ridiculous, dude. That was absolutely ridiculous. I mean, you spotted 30 torpedoes.
Yeah.
So, that definitely helps your potential. There are games where like I'm trying to get potential damage in like cruisers, and I'm literally hunting torpedoes so I can dodge them and get the potential damage. Sadly, you didn't have any boosters going. Well, you did have the credits booster, and I suppose you don't need command. Well, Commander XP would still be useful. You did have
He
that.
has a yeah.
Yeah.
Why you need a ship XP booster to do that?
Now, did you have a free XP? You did have free XP. Okay, interesting. So you just didn't have the regular ship XP, which makes sense. It's tier 10. So let's take a look at the replay render. Here we go. Where are you? There you are. Just a wild game, man. Just a wild game. Guys, I think Nutty just. I think that's got to be the title. I think that's got to be the title. I don't know what else we can do with it, you know?
What happened to your Svea there at the start? Jeez, he lost all his hit points.
Turned broadside in front of North Carolina. Or La Pampa Torps. I didn't catch it myself, but, you know. Juggernaut could work, too. Is it raining outside? Yes, it is. Cool. So yeah, I mean, you somehow made it work just charging that stupid destroyer.
Maybe that La Pampa didn't actually expect a charge. Like he killed the Bismarck with these torps, so maybe they weren't actually fired at him.
True.
But then
Or
again,
maybe,
he knew the Libertad was there, so I would definitely hold my torps and expect
Yep.
that charge.
or maybe he thought that Krunk was going to turn out and turn away, because that's what most battleship players would do when they see the smoke and the destroyer in the smoke, right? Either way, whatever.
Yeah, I can't wait to play this ship next patch.
I mean,
Or
the fact that you
grind
guys,
towards it. I still have to do that on this.
yeah, you guys won this so easily. If it's dumb but it works, right? I know. And the fact you guys did this so easily, despite having an AFK, is just wild. I mean, it was an AFK at Edinburgh anyway, so whatever. But wow. This thing, I bet, is probably ridiculous in mode shuffle, too.
Probably. Imagine that in arms race with passive heal, damage buffs, reload buffs.
I was just thinking that. I was literally just thinking that. In ranked, it's a bit much. Yeah, I know. I've run into enough. So I'm in Silver League right now, so I've run into the 8s and 9s. And Los Andes is wild at tier 9.
While it's technically weak to torpedoes, it's actually not that easy to torpedo these ships because they're so fast and so maneuverable for whatever reason.
Yeah.
Like,
Well, and don't forget they've got they do have the baked-in engine boost, right, or the propulsion.
They have the baked-in engine boost. They have excellent rudder shift time. They have good turning circle. Like, they literally got everything.
Yep.
Except for the hydro.
I was trying to find what happened to this Vea here. Let's back up a bit, or not that far. See, this is the fun thing about this replay render tool, is if you try to like. This is just OBS controlling it. Like literally, I move it to someplace and then it keeps restarting. If I move it a little bit farther, then it goes way too far. It's only missing hydro and torpedoes. Yeah, it doesn't need the torpedoes as much as the Schlieffen uses, right? But hydro would really help this ship, but at the same time, that's even too much.
If you give this ship a hydro and a torpedoes, then the Schlieffen is completely obsolete.
Exactly.
Oh yeah.
I mean, some people would argue that the Schlieffen is obsolete already. All right, there's the surveyor. He's already lost half. He took torpedoes.
Okay. Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah. All right. Good enough. Crunk, thanks for sending that replay in. That was ridiculous. All right.
It has a reload booster. It's called F key and stupid commander.
Yes, right. F key plus stupid commander equals reload booster. Absolutely, yes.
Like if I were to wargaming to balance the ship, I would revert the last type of changes I get. I would take away the improved propulsion, because that way you probably need to take the propulsion mod, which makes the ship less tanky because you can't take damage control anymore, or you lose the rudder shift mod. And I would probably also tweak that turning circle and the rudder shift time itself.
Right.
I just make it a bit more less maneuverable and less agile.
Arcfire's asking, how do you build? First of all, you wouldn't put Lisboa on the Atlantico because there's no F key on it. Second of all, because of the fact that it's a tier 8, you can't run the slot 6. So a lot of players like to build Atlantico for secondaries. And I mean, you can put secondary battery here, but the problem with Atlantico is it actually takes a lot of damage, to the point where I think more tanky kind of skills are more important. So for example, for that, I would definitely use priority target. Brisk doesn't help you so much there. Again, this is a meme. I think most people, when they build Atlantico, they actually just go for standard battleship build because it's just not tanky at all.
I don't know. I would play it second. I would probably do like the thing. What do you do with the Ohio? Like you just buff the range of the secondaries and then take the close quarters combat to make the main guns better while you're in secondary range.
Okay.
I probably would go this route.
Why can't I click on you? Do I go add ship? There we go. All right, so you're probably going to buff the main guns because your secondaries are funny, but they're not like fantastic. I'd probably go damage control here. What's the maneuverability? 15 is fine. And then I'd go concealment. Yeah, no, it's not very tanky. Like it's got a huge area in the bow especially that just traps shells. You'll get full penned like nuts from other battleships. That's been my experience with it. Because the problem with Atlantico, if you're going for secondaries, you're trying to get your secondaries on target, which means you're not going straight bow into something, and you're turning about 30 degrees. So I might go
Also,
like this.
The
Go ahead.
Atlantico, the small secondaries on it also don't get the improved dispersion,
Mm-hmm.
as far as I know. I would take the close quarters combat on this ship.
Yeah, that's what I was going to highlight. So you buff out the range of secondaries, okay? But what you do is you take close quarters because that buffs the main battery, because the secondaries are nowhere near as good as the other line. So that's going to be the big difference, is you're trying to get main battery run with your secondaries. So your secondary range with the flag, your
Probably
secondary...
also take that gun feeder as 1-point skill, because it's 381s at tier 8.
Yeah. I mean, this part here, preventative, or I mean, do what you want. So this is 1.5 kilometer range, and your concealment is also pretty much 1.5. So if you're spotted, your secondaries are firing, means your main battery is shooting faster, assuming it's not a destroyer or sub. And thank you, Hujam. I was going to mention that too. This only fires AP as part of its balancing features.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so gun feeder will not help.
Never mind. Never mind then.
Yep. Okay, so anyway, there's your answer for how to build that thing. I need to get to a commercial break before the auto thing runs it. So let's go ahead and get that taken care of now, and then we'll look at Grunty's build after this game. We do still have room for 2 more replays if anybody else has replays.
I honestly think Atlantico is obsolete now.
It's very obsolete.
I don't see why I would play it over just the Ipiranga.
Absolutely it is. And frankly, I wouldn't have played it beforehand. I was never a fan of Atlantico. If I'm playing a tier 8 secondary battleship, I'd rather play Tirpitz, Odin, or for Americans, Massachusetts. Like, those are just flat out better. You're welcome, Mark.
But 234mm secondaries.
Yeah, which just don't fire quickly enough. Exactly, Hujam. And that was Grunty's point too. Just spam that ship at tier 8 in ranked or whatever, if you wanted to.
Yeah, keep her, train up a second captain for her or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's really Atlantica's only advantage. You could use one of your cruiser captains on it.
Yep. Yeah, and secondary Atlantico is viable for ranked, of course. All right, Grunty, death pick.
No.
All right.
Because if there was a death pick, I'd probably lost this game.
Okay. I want to try a different angle. I'm so sick of like the same, like, I'm at the waterline looking up at the ship. So let's try an angle like this. I need to load. Did I load up? Did I render your thing? I don't think I did. No, I didn't.
Sorry for the no pain.
Hey, I mean, that's your choice if you want to sail into battle naked. That's up to you. Cossack is the big word. Is it Cossack or is it the other one?
I can't waste any credits on EU, unfortunately. So no pain.
Well, I would never pay credits for a camo. Oh, and I see what you're saying. So you're just gonna go and sell all of them.
Right.
Got it. Funny thing in ops, secondary Atlantico still beats can beat. Really? And well,
I highly doubt that.
Well, okay, so in operations, the lower caliber AP only guns might be better if they, because operations you're typically facing lower tier ships. So if you can reliably take advantage of the fact that most of these ships are just going,
That's
following
actually
whatever
not
path.
true anymore. If you think about it, well, you're tier 8 now. If you get in the high tier operations, you're not facing lower tier ships anymore.
If you're dragged into a top tier game, sure, that's going to be the only difference, right? But if you are, top tier or whatever, then you probably don't care. All right, we got our build viewer up. So this is Grunty's Lee Hardy game used to cover my replay, to force us to look at this one, and he was growing up the French destroyer line. Last time we looked at the tier 8, the L'Aventurier, and now we're looking at Le Hardy, which is the tier 7.
Yeah, this game was played like 1 or 2 days before the one I sent on Friday.
Right, because obviously it's the tier 7, you're working on that. Ark, sorry, but it is the way it is. Twitch demands their penance, and as Puddin likes to say it, commercials help with taking money out of Twitch's hands and giving them to streamers. Don't forget, I also always live stream on YouTube as well. So the big brain play is you can have 2 tabs open, one YouTube and one Twitch. If you get stuck in an ad, unmute the YouTube one, listen in that way. Okay, so now at tier 7, Le Hardy is more of a gunboat than a torpedo boat, right?
I would say though, and that's just because of the amount of torpedoes. Like you get 3 launches, but the wings are only doubles. So I think and the guns are quite decent. Like you have 6 guns, so
Yep.
I think relatively speaking, the gun power is better than the torpedo power.
Yep. And at tier 7, does the gimmick about getting saturated quicker kick in yet?
Yeah, it has the gimmick with the French saturation, and with the upgraded torpedoes, you get the torpedo gimmick as well.
Right.
So
Now the
you
torpedo
have the
gimmick,
high damage close range and rather low damage at long ranges.
right, and we'll see that when he's playing through it, just where that line is, so you kind of get an idea of it. Now, you were working Abanyu up, right?
Right, this is Obonyo, only 13 points.
Yeah. Okay. So let's take a look at your build. You've got main armaments mod 1, engine room protection, aiming systems, and propulsion. Fine. That's what you'd want on the ship anyway. With Abanyu, you do the core build. The core build is preventative maintenance, last stand, survivability expert, and concealment. And then from there, you branch out. Most of the time, you're going to go for Adrenaline Rush because it's just so darn good. Here's where the problem comes with Le Hardy. I mentioned how it's a gunboat. At the higher tier, especially tier 10, they are torpedo boats. So you might be tempted to take gun skills, but if you're going to move the captain up along the line, especially by the time you get to tier 9, this transitions from guns platform to torpedo platform. So you don't want to be taking gun skills necessarily if you're going to move them up. If you're going to keep it straight at tier 7, gun skills are fine.
You probably have 1 gun skill when you have 21 points at the 9, 20, but on this you probably want both. So yeah.
For this one, if you were going to make it steady here, I'd probably go Fearless Brawler, and either go for range or go for main battery, and then maybe grease the gears.
I would go main battery and gears. That would be my build.
Yeah.
The gun range is quite decent. The shells are a bit too floaty to take the range, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
But if you wanted to take the range instead of the reload, you'd have a nice build you could use on a Terrible, for example.
Right. So that could give you some flexibility there if you've got the Terrible being the tier 8 premium destroyer. You could use this build on the Terrible and have fun with it. So that could work. So, okay. And then for signals, you got anti-det, ramming, fire, flood, fire chances, fire reduction, speed, and consumables. Ramming because sometimes you crash into a sub, I'm guessing?
It was just the last open flag. It was either this or flooding reduction.
Yeah, which you don't need. And this is, this is a cheap flag if you're buying with credits. And like I said, sometimes you're chasing a sub and he surfaces right on you and you can't avoid it. And if he's got a ram flag and you don't, then he might take you down and you might even survive. So ramming flag definitely helps. All right, let's get to the game. So this is your top tier. Tier 7s and 6s. Okay. Lots of battleships for you to farm. Lots of destroyers for you to gun down. Cruisers, which are your biggest threats, aren't really... Well, the Garas is going to be a problem for you. Leander, if you let him hit you with AP. Boise's got the super heal and has a really good broadside weight.
I was hoping that the Geta is coming over here to the sea cap so I can spot wide on the right.
Yeah, and he's talking about his teammate Geta over here who spawned over here and says, nope, I want to go this way. So you were hoping he'd go up like this. Hey, Bownetter to do?
Yeah, I was hoping for this because there was already a destroyer up there on the left together with the submarine.
Yep.
And now with the destroyer going this side, like we already have a little bit of a lemming train. We're heavily outnumbered on this side, especially considering this guy is not moving.
I was going to say, on top of that, you have an AFK Bayern as well. So it's really just you and DeGrasse and, well, look, the Leon is kind of coming this way. Okay. So I like that you're warning the DeGrasse about the lack of battleship support over there. That's good. I don't like where the DeGrasse is going. I think the DeGrasse is far better off going wide like you are. And you can see the line here. This is the extent to which his torpedoes will do maximum damage. After that line, the damage drops off. But they're still decent torpedoes. They'll still cause flooding, and they'll cause the enemy to dodge them and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I think it's 6 kilometers.
You can find out, I think, if you hover over down here. No.
Yeah, no, this is bugged in-game. Like, it tells you in-game, but it tells you the wrong range, so...
Gotcha. Wonder about this one. Does this one work? This one says 9, and this one says 10. Which one is it? Where'd my thing go? There.
Like, 10 is the max range of the torpedoes, so...
Yes, it's 10. Are the originals 9?
The stock torpedoes could be 9, I think.
The stock is 9. Okay, so that's where the 9 and 10 comes into play. Okay. Anyway, enemy Geta went to the sea cap. Your DeGrasse took some hits. Your Bayern is still AFK.
Yeah, this is why I basically turned around. Like, I had no support on the side, and I decided I don't want to be out alone there.
Engine boost activated.
What's up, Iron Meals? Now you could have gone up here, spot the backfield, shoot things in the backfield, that sort of deal.
Yeah, but I didn't know what was there.
Ship is on fire.
Well, rip your renown.
Problem solved, sir.
Iron is still AFK. And lurking is perfectly fine, Iron Mills. Appreciate you lurking on over here.
Engine boost deactivated.
Yeah, I don't know what the Leon was doing here. Like, I figured he's just gonna straight up push. So I thought I need to get ahead of him because otherwise he's gonna get ambushed by the Akatsuki.
Yeah, I agree.
So I went outside again.
Mm-hmm.
Felt
Now,
like felt like a lot of wasted time.
You
But
gotta be careful, though. You gotta be careful not to cross in front of this guy. Byron is AFK, or he completely crashed. I mean, you can see that I've got a mod that tells me if somebody's actually in the game or not, and he is not in the game. And for those of you guys who don't understand why I said you got to be careful not to go in front of this guy, is because if the Leon is spotted, then torpedoes are coming for him from a destroyer, most likely. So
I know. But
sailing
whole
next to him
point
or in front of
getting
him.
there was getting in front of him to spot the torpedoes for him so he doesn't die. It's
Right,
a
so you
risk.
die instead.
I figured my dodging abilities are good enough.
Oh, okay. Now, Mackinson's got Hydro, doesn't it? Yep.
Yeah, it does. Like 5-ish or 4.5.
And the ACAT is running away. So you don't need to worry about him. I like the idea of focusing in on the King George.
Here's a struggle again. I'm desperately trying to switch my torpedoes to the wing launcher, and it just
I see that.
wouldn't. It's sometimes so frustrating.
As we were talking about the other day, you hit the C key to change, C as in camera, to change the which torpedoes go. So he fired off his wing turret, which is right here, his wing torpedo. That leaves his center line and the wing on the other side for left torpedoes. So he's thinking about the Mackinson coming around the corner. Of course, the Mackinson didn't do that. And look at the damage you did with just those two.
It's just to prevent the flexibility. Like, you want to launch your center launcher last, so you can have it available for both sides.
Yep.
And unfortunately, with the position and how the game works, it doesn't fire the wing launcher first. I wish Wargaming would just change that.
It almost always wants you to do the center, because the center typically has the better firing arc, right?
It wants you to launch the forwardmost torpedo launcher first. So if the wings would be mounted in front of the center launcher, they would fire first. But because
Gotcha.
they're mounted behind, that's not the case.
Now, Mackinson is a threat, but he's also kind of just chilling right now. So as long as he's just chilling, you're perfectly happy to sit here and just gun down these destroyers. And what's the Mac going to do about you?
He was so low, I wanted to really, really kill a destroyer, but I couldn't hit it.
I can understand the desire, but yeah, you got to be able to hit him. Fortunately, the ACAT is coming back and letting you kill him. How nice of him. Now, you got to figure he's firing torps at you at some point, right?
Yeah.
I would hit my speed boost and go forward now, and then just go and yeet the Mac. He sat long enough. And he's probably looking at the Leon as well.
Engine boost activated.
Hey, look, you're doing it. Aw, no fair. He's using his Hydro. How dare he?
Yeah, that was really, really unfortunate for multiple reasons.
If you can get the wing off, you could have swung around. Could have swung around and got the other wing off. Oh, Gata again. Jeez,
Yeah,
you only
that's
needed
why
the one.
you want a really good commander, because the turret overs here is...
I see that. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. That was pain.
Hold on, buddy. Hold on. I want to kill you. I really do. I just can't get to you.
I lost. Look at my hit points, by the way.
55.
If I didn't have Obonyo, I would be
Yes.
dead here.
So,
That Mackinson smacked the crap out of me, all because of his Hydra.
and because he was looking your way, I would have expected him to be looking at the Leon, but somehow, well, his turrets were pointed left at the Leon, so it was a simple turn for him to get him onto you. But anyway, the special thing about Abanyu is boosted survivability expert. So you get an extra 50 hit points per tier. So Lee Hardy being a tier 7 means you get 7 times 50 more hit points. So that's 3,500, and that is why he lived. If he had a captain with regular survivability expert, no. Or it's 350. Sorry, thank you. I'm tired.
Should have been dead to the Udachi here. I don't know why he didn't shoot me. I figured I got spotted. I just want to shoot him, deal as much damage before I die to give my team a chance. But he didn't shoot me, and he smoked, so I went dark. And, oops.
Oldest trick in the book. Oh my god,
Proc
devastating
by the
strike.
way. Yeah, depth strike proc from Obonyo.
Yep, I
5%
see
heal
that.
above. I think this is the French line with the highest chance of getting depth strikes.
Yes,
So
it
I'm
is.
using him here.
That actually makes sense. So you could, and that's why you're putting him on the Araja tier 10, right? Because
Yeah. I think, I honestly believe for this line, he is better than the Honoré brothers. I take my chances with the Death Strike and also with the capping and the fires over the buff that Renner and Rush.
fair
Because
enough.
if you get the Death Strike, then the Death Strike is better. And
Yeah.
you have a good chance of getting the Death Strikes.
Because the torps hit so
because of-
damn hard.
Right.
You pop the someone else's problem consumable, right? Now the big thing is your team is well, you're up by one ship at this point. You're gonna.
Not really, because the Bayern is still AFK.
Oh my God, you're right. You're tied. When I play random battles, with all due respect to my random battle teammates, I almost always consider myself down if I'm even on ships. I still consider myself down. If you've played enough random battles, even ranked battles, you understand exactly why. Because the throw maneuver is strong with these ones. Get the resets. Oh look, now you're even. Which means you are down because Bayern AFK. Very risky shot there, but I suppose Boise was on the other side, so... I mean, still, if they sneeze on you, you're dead.
I know. But as he said, we're down, like I can't do nothing.
Mm-hmm. Torpedo on the belt caused a flood, so he's on fire and flooding now. You don't know where the Boise is. Oh, look, more fire chance.
And more flooding chance, too.
Yep, very true. Oh, you got spotted. Is that the sub? That's got to be the sub.
Yeah, that was like, oh god.
Not now, not this damn thing. Come on, right? Like,
So going closer to the island here so they can't lob shells over.
yep, yep. And you're also highlighting where you think the sub is. Oh! See, Krunk, that's why you go closer to the island. But in your game, that wouldn't have mattered so much for you. You're just guessing that the New Mex is going to chase you. Wow, good guess.
I was more guessing like this New Mexico is coming over to get this B cap at some point. Oh no, what cap is it? You know,
The C cap, yeah.
C cap, sorry.
No worries. Hey, Realm. Battles, they are a-going. How are you doing? Rob,
By the
do
way,
the
the
shout-out
base-
thing for a round, please.
The base torp reload on these torps is, by the way, 110 seconds.
It's pretty
So-
abysmal.
Yeah, but look what it gets down to, or what I've gotten it down to in this battle.
Mm-hmm.
Like I think I'm about 80 seconds now.
Right. There you go. Thank you, Rob.
Our victory is in sight.
Realm does Elite Dangerous content. She is a veteran herself, and she's been doing fundraising for Stack Up. Last year signed on with me when I was working for Stack Up, and I believe it looked like you're still set to do something soon, yeah?
All stations
So that's exciting.
reporting the position of a strategic target.
Have you, Realm, have you or I'm gonna remember the name later. You're just gonna tell me. Have either of you guys heard about supply crates yet? Have they come in yet? Cow for all seasons. See, now there you almost want to fire off your wing mount because it's just the 2 torps, but Boise and New Mex are pretty much making love on the same line, so...
Yeah, I'm firing both here. I just hope at this point that this Leon is able to kill the Leander.
Hmm.
And maybe the sub if it keeps pinging, but...
Mm-hmm.
I can't help the Leon against the Leander.
Yeah, no, you can't. This is going to be a very hairy ending because Bayern is still gone. I don't think he's ever coming. So it's just you and the New Mexico, really. And Leon kills the Leander. Okay, that's what you wanted. And the New Mex somehow dodges everything. Wow. No word on supply crates yet. Interesting. It is October. Typically, by now, you've heard of one of them.
Yeah. I didn't see the New Mexico when I fired the torpedoes, but he must be going very slow, and then he sped up.
Yeah. Oh well.
He took a lot of torps initially, but after that he started to dodge really, really well.
Yep. Now look at your points. Huh?
And maybe Hydro running too from the Boise, I don't know.
Could have been. Yeah, that's a good point. This is probably a replay bug because you've had A, B, and C or A, C, and D for so long. You're the one that's probably taking up the 900
Yeah,
points.
we are at 900, yes.
Yeah. And you're like, damn it, hit one of my torps. Yo, you thought he was going to turn to his right, huh?
Yeah, I still thought they need to go into this C cap at some point.
Okay. So that's why you went and fired him to the left. Sub is at A. Nothing you can do about him. That'll do it. That one lone torpedo there from the spread, that'll end him. Ding, fries are done. So, okay, at this point, you've won. And like you said, you needed to live in order to win this game. If you would have died, no, it wouldn't have happened.
Yeah, if I didn't fire all these torpedoes here and make these guys maneuver like this, I think we lose this game.
Absolutely.
Because if they ever get into this Z cap earlier, and they might spot the Bayern too, find out this AFK, farm it out.
Yep. You also wouldn't have killed the Udachi, who would have probably wrecked your New Mexico and whoever else was down that way too. So this absolutely was a must-survive to win kind of game. As a matter of fact, I think that will be the title for this replay, is Survive to Win. Or Live to Win.
Almost doubling the XP again.
Yep. Should this make its way out to the YouTubes. So, very good game, very solid game.
It feels like you have to really put a lot of work into these destroyers. But if you manage to pull it off, it's really satisfying.
I almost liken it to driving a manual car, right? Driving a manual vehicle is a lot of work, but it's also a lot of fun because you can do things with it that you couldn't do with an automatic. So, yeah, I could totally see that.
An automatic.
I'm sorry, what?
I have never driven an automatic.
In the States, most people, it's the opposite. But I have driven a stick a few times. It's fun. I enjoy it. So, anyway, every ship that you damaged, you killed. Look at that. Wow.
As it should be.
As it should be, right? So, you got the boosters here because you're working through it. The rest of the line is kind of uninteresting after Lee Hardy. And see, that's the thing, right? If you like the Lee Hardy, if you enjoy it, hell, leave up menu on it and just, you know, proc away.
Honestly, for the Lee Hardy, if you really want the Lee Hardy and just the Lee Hardy, Honorary might actually be better again because you get the buffed grease the gears as well.
Okay. Okay, yeah. And if you're going for a full gunboat, yeah. That's a good point. But if you're going for torpedo spec,
I think
Yeah.
the 9 and the 10 are really, really interesting. But they're top boats. The 8 I give you. It's not interesting, it's not fun. It's
well, the thing about tier 9 and 10 is just the proliferation of radars, right? You got so many more of them. And frankly, submarines that also have a lot more functionality to them. So 8 is definitely a struggle. But I could see 7 being a sweet spot for it and the mid tiers. And then, 10 would probably be where you'd want to get to. And the high tier.
I've actually played the 7 in ranked a couple of times too, and
Yeah, I did too.
did really well there too.
Yep, I had a lot of fun playing Lehardy in ranked.
Sure, if you get up against a competent hider, you're probably not having a lot of fun. But
I mean, that's pretty much any destroyer that's not Haida.
Yeah, in what destroyer are you gonna have that, right?
Next time, bring Haida. And I agree with you. Mogador is probably an easier ship to play. More solid ship to play. Whatever.
I hate it,
Okay.
and I can tell you exactly why. Turret firing angles.
But the torque fire angles don't matter when you're right next to somebody, right?
I mean,
All right,
not
everybody.
Turret firing.
Oh, turret
angles.
fire angles. Okay.
Combined
Well,
with bad turret traverse, that's a pet peeve of mine. I hate it.
Sure. Yeah, you just have to play at long range. So, guys, there's a new giveaway up for a Leyte Golf premium container. Say something in chat. Make sure you're a follower. And may the odds be ever in your favor. All right, we ran Stream Raiders. Order of Battle is here. What's up? Hamilton as well. See, this is the fun part. Then I get to see everybody. Well, Grunty, we'll finish up the replay here, but I think Live to Win is probably a good title for this, right? Unless you could think of something or anybody else. What's up, Admiral Evelpen and Vembehor?
I mean, if
Still
you
here.
want to short, you could just short it to Survivor too, or Live to Win. Both fine.
Or just live. Just did a 6-kill game with Ipranga.
Undying would also be a good name.
Fireproof. Unkillable.
No one shoots almost dead destroyer.
Right.
I mean, I did not get spotted here anymore until that submarine, and when the submarine spotted me in the end, I don't think anybody had shots because I was close enough to the island. That one
Hey,
ship
Audio
tried and
Dial.
didn't get the shots over.
There you go. Yeah, thank you for doing the thing. You followed and then you said, okay, perfect. Gets you in the running. And Audio Dial 1, look at that. He followed, he said something, bam, wins. Look at that. GG's. All right, rigged indeed. So, hey, Grunty, congratulations. Great game. Was this your last one at the 7 before you moved on? Yeah.
No.
Okay.
No.
Personally, I always find like my best, like most epic game is at the end of a grind when I only need like 5,000 XP left. Then you have a monster of a game and you're like, why didn't I have that last time? You know?
But that game made me rebuy the Lehardy on NA and starting to train up a captain for it.
I could totally see that. I could totally see why. All right. Well, let's get into our next replay. Chat, I'm going to take a slight break here. I need to just walk away, hit the bathroom for a sec. I've been streaming for 4 hours now, and I haven't stood up from this chair. Self-care is important, guys. Make sure that you're checking in with your body and all that good stuff, okay? And I'm going to pick out one to go with. And I was going to say something else, too, and I don't remember what. Oh, well. I'll think of it later when it doesn't matter anymore. That's how it works with me. Let's see here. Oh, that's what I was gonna say. So it might not be politically correct, but sometimes I think of the Libertad as Libertard, like, that's just such a retarded ship, and it has nothing to do with, whatever. It's just like that saying of just how stupid the ship is. And then the other thing I was gonna say was the Imprangia, whatever. I call it the Impragna. And I think of everyone is calling it that. Okay, good. So I'm not the only one. I think of Impragna because of impregnate, and I go back to Game of Thrones and Bronn. His phrase is saying, "Give me enough, give me enough. What was it? Give me enough men, and I'll impregnate the bitch." So I think of Impragna as give me enough secondaries, and I'll impregnate the bitch.
Okay, then.
All right, next up, we're going to do a Nuremberg game because everything else is like we've already done these. Lewd indeedy. And I still have room for one more replay. Nuremberg. The obligatory exploding Nuremberg. All right. I'll be right back, guys. It's going to take a little bit longer than normal because I need to hit the bathroom and stuff. I'll kick off the next words on stream. Congratulations on defeating that one. So I will be back. I'm going to run a 3-minute commercial break. If you want to play along, don't forget you can also pull the stream up on YouTube and just watch it that way. Okay? I'll be back. Hey there, Dutchie. Oh. Be helpful if I had my headphones back on. There you go. How's it going, sir?
Pretty good. I
Cool.
assume the name of the game is mine.
I'm pretty sure. I haven't got any other ones. Let's get it loaded up. And yeah, I thought Rob was gonna like force me to do one of his, but I haven't heard from him other than just coming in saying hi earlier. So, oh well. I am going to eat a quick snack while I have the chance.
Action stations.
Alright guys, just about ready. Sorry, but I decided to go for a bathroom break, wardrobe change, and food all at the same time. Let's get it out of the way. It's getting a bit of a headache. Sometimes, you know, when you have a headache, the best thing to do for it is eat something. So.
Or drink.
Or, yes, that could also work. So we'll see what happens, but just want to say hi to Elusive Spider and Burnt. Exactly, drink water and eat something. That's exactly what I just did. Alright. So here is our fourth replay for the day. And this is, What Do I Know? Which is, that's Dutch Eagle and Flyer, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
This is my NA account.
Oh, looky! Looky, the dolphin! Alright, that's kind of cool. And in the background, you got a ship that's moving at full speed as well. I'll take it. Beautiful lighting right there. Look at that. And I like how the dolphin's just spinning around. Hey, Invictus. I almost wonder what happens if I hit go. If it's going to, like, yeet itself forward. Let's find out. It did! Anyway. So you are playing the obligatory exploding Nuremberg at tier 6. We call it the obligatory exploding Nuremberg because typically, when this ship is spotted, it blows up. So, yeah. She's a bit of a pain to play. She's got 360-degree turrets in the rear, which makes her a little bit more comfortable. The main battery is 150 millimeter, so they're light cruiser territory. They have decent penetration here. With their HE, it's the 1/4 HE pen rule, so that comes in handy. You can spam shells and you can start fires. If something is close to you and broadside, switching to AP is absolutely a good choice. And a lot of people forget that she does have 6-kilometer torpedoes and access to hydroacoustic consumable. So there are some good things about her. It's just typically we see them blowing up in the initial stages of battle at long to medium range. She's good once she gets up close.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Could be. For me, she tends to work as quite a long range spammer. Open water gunboating.
Yep.
But yes, every once in a while you get a BB salvo, then then it's back to port and try again.
Yep, go next. So it's just the thing is, when I play like Hindenburg and Rune, I do exactly as you say. I play long range and spam the shells. The longer range gives you the ability to dodge incoming fire as long as you know it's coming. So, it can definitely work. And then late game, it's got the ability to get close to something. So let's take a look at the build you've got here. You've got main armaments mod 1, engine room protection, aiming systems mod 1, and then propulsion. Now your maneuverability is all right. I say this all the time. If you find yourself stopping and going a lot, then propulsion is a great choice for you. But if you're the kind of player that hits W 4 times and never touches the throttle again, especially if you're playing at long range, steering gears is a better choice for you. And you've got a hydro search instead of defensive anti-air, which just makes sense. And is this a special captain?
Nope. This is my standard captain. I do have legions, but he's on my mines, and I want him on my Schlieffen line as the tech tree line.
Absolutely.
And I think on mines he works just as well, if not better, as on Nuremberg, because basically mines is also a high volume spammer, so you get to 100 shell hits anyway.
Absolutely.
Is that a dedicated captain, or are you getting him up through the line?
No, this is just a dedicated base captain. As it's my secondary account, what I do is I put in a 10-pointer and just play. And I've got a few 21 pointers that I use for the commander XP to get to be able to get the others to 10.
Okay. Fadriskaru, thanks for the follow. So let's take a look at your captain build then, and your reasoning makes perfect sense. 10 points is usually the minimum threshold for captains to have a decent enough impact on a ship. Sometimes 14. It really depends on the ship and the line. But you don't need to go beyond. You don't need a 21-point captain on every ship out there, especially on a ship like this where you're just going to play it around for some kicks and that's about it, right? So, all right. So you start off with Gunfeeder. Now, if this is only 10 points, Gustavo Gossap, thanks for the follow. If it's only 10 points, you really need to think, what point do I want from each of these rows? So you went for Gunfeeder to be able to switch between AP and HE. Personally, from what you said about long-range gunning, I would probably stick with HE primarily, and as a result, I wouldn't think I'd be switching shells a lot.
Yeah,
so
that's what I was asking about the dedicated captain too, because like if you want to go up the line and go to the heavy cruisers eventually, I understand the Gunfeeder. For the Nuremberg specifically, I'm with you, Thas. I wouldn't take the Gunfeeder here because you're basically almost always shooting HE.
Yep. So I would. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I might change it, and then probably what is it? The keep your engine running.
Last stand.
Yeah, last time.
This is absolutely what I would start with on a cruiser like yours, especially because the Nuremberg is so damn fragile. How many times have you been slapped by a battleship early and your engines are broken? You know, it just happens. So
It's
I think this
especially,
is a yes.
yeah, especially when you're kiting, like with two turrets in the back, you're more prone to getting hit in the engine room.
Or the rudder.
Mhm.
So, yep, I would definitely go last stand instead of this. And mind you, I don't think it's worth respecking the captain. It sounds to me like you're just playing the ship around a little bit. So when you get to your 11th point, just pick it up. Be done with it. I wouldn't waste the resources on a Nuremberg captain that you're just going to screw around with. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Wait
okay.
for a free respec eventually.
Yeah, we keep saying that they're going to do it, and they just never do. With the CV rework, assuming that they do change that around, there'll be a respec for that, I would hope. Usually there's at least one a year, maybe two, so it might be coming. We'll find out. But either way, yeah, don't waste the doubloons or Commander XP, whatever, to do it. They are a myth, right? They used to be a little bit more common. Maybe that's something I should bring up at the CC Summit next week. Anyway,
Yeah, maybe like one respec a year.
or a clan battle season or something, but I digress. Priority target would be my go-to for this too. Find out how many people are shooting at you, so you can keep an eye on the people that you know are shooting at you. Adrenaline rush is fine. Again, you're playing this to screw around, be long range. Objectively, I think survivability expert is going to be a better choice. But if you're just going to mess around, have fun, and you just want to go pew pew, fine, go adrenaline rush.
Well,
concealment.
would be my next skill points, to be honest here.
Survivability be your next.
On 13, yeah. I would
Yeah.
take it.
Probably. What I do find, I tend to get a warning slap early in the game,
Yeah.
most of the time. And then I'm woken up and pay more attention to what's going on and tend to survive for a long while. So that's when
Okay.
adrenaline rush. Basically, I got my shorter reload.
So, if you don't mind, I'd love to share with you a ridiculous thing to consider. I'm going to
Okay.
drop Concealment Expert. I'm going to drop Adrenaline Rush. Do you know where I'm going with this, Grunty?
I don't like it.
He knows where I'm going with this. So, the thing is with Nuremberg, if you are playing at long range and you find yourself coming in and getting spotted and slapped at the edge of your concealment, like something spots you and that's what gets you wrecked, then Concealment Expert is actually a detriment to you because it's getting you closer to the enemy and therefore making it easier for them to hit you, right? It's the same idea as maybe you don't want concealment on a Soviet gunboat destroyer because you use concealment, you get too deep and too much trouble, and then now you're screwed. So,
Yeah.
I would almost suggest considering. Again, this is for the lulls. This is great for operations. Consider going lighthouse build, heavy HE and sap shells because, as Grunty and I said, you're probably going to be spamming HE all the time. Why not make that HE that much, hit that much harder, right? So,
Yep.
10%.
For the record, I do not condone Lighthouse at Nuremberg. No.
I mean, you might as well. You're going to blow up anyway. Have some fun with it. So, the reason that Grunty doesn't condone this, okay, is because you get 10% buff to your damage from your HE shells, okay? It doesn't do anything to fire chance or anything, but it also hurts your detectability by 15% because your guns are literally 1 millimeter long or bigger or wider in diameter. So your detection here, your concealment, is now 14 kilometer. Now, if you have Concealment Expert, and let's drop, let's just pick something random here. You're at 11 kilometers. So what this does is it buys you 3 kilometers of extra wiggle room. You get spotted 3 kilometers earlier. You start dodging 3 kilometers earlier. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
You start getting shot at 3 kilometers earlier. But anyway, this can be a lot of fun, like I said, in operations especially. And I would say it's in randoms, especially if you're at a tier 8 environment, this probably would keep you alive better, believe it or not. And then the last thing I would do at Grunty's trying to hold it. The last thing I would probably do then is go top grade gunner. Why? Because if an enemy ship is within your detection, which we just buffed to make it larger, your guns reload 8% quicker. So instead of I get shot at and my guns are or reload faster, they reload faster right off the bat.
Okay.
It's dirty. It's fun.
Your
It's a
results in
Nuremberg.
surviving might vary a lot.
Well, hey, as Dutch said, he goes and finds himself whacked anyway. So I just want to share an alternate build. Okay, that's all. And then from there, hey, you don't need IFHE, so I'd go probably Adrenaline Rush and Survivability Expert. And what do you got? 5 points left. Where do we want to go from here? Turret traverse and radio location.
Honestly, you could just pick up like an extra % of fire chance on this ship just because.
Yeah, you could do that.
But you could also like the AA is okay-ish. Like you could take the focus fighting training, maybe I don't know, or you
You could-
keep the radio location.
Oh yeah,
Honestly,
personally,
if you take Lighthouse Bird,
mm-hmm.
I'd probably take incoming fire alert because you're so far away. You actually want to know when you're getting shot at so you can dodge and react to it.
It comes down to personal preference here, but yeah, if you were going to do that, you can take this and then swap priority target. So you take incoming fire, you swap out priority target for demo expert for a little bit more, zhuzh with the fires. But hey, if you're going to play with Nuremberg, why don't you really play with it? This is my thinking.
Yeah. I mean, for all the 3 minutes until you're dead.
Signal flags, you've got anti-det, fire, flood chance, hydro boost, speed, and consumables. Okay. If you play far away, I'd say hydro boost is probably not that effective for you, simply because it's a relatively expensive flag, and having the ability to use it again sooner, because doesn't it? Yeah, it does. It does. No, it doesn't. It's hydrophone. I'm sorry. So yeah, I would probably not run Sierra Bravo.
Yeah, it depends a bit on occasion when fighting submarines, or not submarines, or submarines might be one, but also
No, you're right.
DDs and the torps. Like
Yeah.
if you, I do tend to play it in a way that if I do have a chance to go after a DD, and then the hydro flag makes it just a bit more safe.
Sure. To me, I would start investing in this signal flag once I got radio location, because now I know exactly what direction to be charging at a destroyer or a sub that's on the surface, and then I can use my Sierra Bravo to extend my hydro while I'm charging that destroyer. I completely understand what you mean, though, against battleships that are armed with torpedoes, or even destroyers or cruisers armed with torpedoes. It comes in very handy to have 10% longer hydro search. However, if you're finding yourself playing primarily in the backfield, this is only going to be useful in 1 out of 10 games or worse. So that's why I just don't see this as being a good flag for you to be using. I'd rather conserve the credits.
Nuremberg is also not that good at charging down a destroyer, just because of the turret layout.
Right, and she's
The ship is
relatively
much
slow.
better when in a kiting position facing away than when facing forward.
I know that, but it still gives me the chance. And
It's a nice flag. Like
It's a nice to
the only
have.
cost you have for running it here is the credit cost, basically. Like,
Exactly.
you're not giving up anything else for it. But
Right.
I think
So
at the moment I've got quite a stash of them. So
Fine. And that's why I'm sharing it. This isn't just for you, but it's for everybody else watching, and it's for, if this makes it to YouTube later, the people that watch it on YouTube, to be able to say, hey, I want to think about, if I need to conserve flags, where do I conserve? Flags that you're missing. Big one, fire extinguishing. You're going to be shot at a lot from long range, and that fire extinguishing flag comes in very handy, because if your DCP is down and you're forced to let a full fire burn, Remember that this debuffs your concealment. So while you're on fire, you're spotted from farther away than normal. So, like a destroyer, you want this fire to burn out quicker if your DCP has already been used. So I think this one you definitely want.
Yeah.
A nice to have flag, anti-air. If you've got tons of anti-air, just use this. I like to use this as a talisman. If I take this, I won't get a carrier in my game. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. So, anyway. All right, let's get to the game. All right, so... Oh, goody. You're middle tier.
Yeah,
Oh, God, Seabear.
No subs, no carrier.
Yep, that was my first
Whoa.
where I was happy with that one. Second was pretty much the side I ended up with on this map, giving me islands to hide behind that were reasonably close.
I just have to read out what Seabear wrote here. Warning, all advice from Lord Zest should be taken at your own risk. Your results may vary and can be epic or not. Side effects may include sudden detonations, angry teammates, elevated levels of stress, increased amounts of attention from the enemy team, time extensions, and in some cases, even death. Talk to your ship doctor before starting Zathasu.
That's not true. Like there will be no detonations if you follow South Guide.
Why? Because of the dead flag?
Yeah.
Fair.
Everything else is true, but he won't detonate.
Although, to be honest, at tier 6, again, if you're just screwing around, if you've got a ton of flags, fine, but otherwise, I would drop all the flags and just say to hell with it. So, anyways, take a look at your concealment at 11 and how far south it goes right now. I'm looking at that and thinking, pretty darn soon you're going to have a destroyer up the slot. Oh, hey, look, there's the destroyer up the slot, and you're spotted. You're saying SSDD? What's SSDD? Ice Rose.
You don't know what that means?
No.
Are you sure you want to stop their broadside outside of the island?
Well, gotta get the kill on... Oh, got it. Thank you, Ice Rose.
Yeah, I wanted to get the kill, then I saw the Pensacola, so I decided to move a little bit further forward.
So where he was, I understand the focus on the kill. I think the big thing was that no battleship was spotted back here yet. At the early stages of the game, when a battleship appears on the minimap, it's usually because they fired at you. So if you saw a battleship pop up, that's when you look. Fortunately for you, the Pensacola doesn't understand how to shoot AP. So you don't care about him. So that I could see the decision to sit there and ensure the kill on the destroyer. I think that's a good risk to take there.
And here I'm looking at the minimap. I'm basically seeing all the BBs pretty far back.
Mm-hmm. I would not have taken that salvo until you knew that the Cavor couldn't shoot back at you.
Yeah, I think I got a little bit greedy with that one.
Yeah. You got lucky too, because they didn't fire back at you. Loyalty skin chest up for Stream Raiders, y'all.
Reporting the position of a strategic
So your range is 16.5. Yeah. So if you had lighthouse build, that's 14. So you only have like 2.5 kilometers to engage somebody outside of your concealment. Anyway. How much did you pay this enemy team? Because they're just running away from you and...
Nothing yet. I think the payment comes later.
Okay. So this is like the free trial, the first month free.
Yep.
Okay.
I believe you're shooting here in the open, not spotted. This is.
See?
Oh, no, there's spotted.
I mean, you know what's spotting him? Oh, is the guys on the middle here. These guys are the ones that are spotting him.
Yep.
Let that sink in for a second. Performance-based pay. There you go. Kavor might be looking at you. It's hard to tell. He's turning his turrets. But you keep popping in and out.
Anymore.
Yeah, because you backed up. You literally backed up so far. You broke line of sight with the Normandy.
I think that you got very, very tunnel visioned here. Like, you
Yeah.
have time to look out between your shots and look around a little bit and see what's happening. Like,
Well, as Dutch said, he was looking at the mini-map while he was shooting earlier, so I'm pretty sure he's doing that still. But yeah, looking around could help.
well, the minimap doesn't tell you in what direction the enemy ships are looking at.
Right, I know. That's why I said looking could help too. You got 2 targeting you. That's probably the Kavor plus Normandy. But, okay, and you've been doing a lot of stop and go, so propulsion module absolutely works for you. Just want to comment on that.
Yep. And here I see the one, and I know the only one looking at me is the Normandy.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. So you're not afraid at this point. I mean, you can still get penned through the stern, but it's
That's
not
why
happening.
I'm paying attention to what he's doing and try to do a little bit of.
Is there protective
Suzuki.
shield around your ship or something?
Right.
What the hell?
You should be aiming more over here. Try to get a fire on the bow. Looks like you just adjusted now. But yeah, you need to go farther forward. Bow is always difficult. It's smaller, and because as soon as they turn, it completely throws off your aim. But you actually just restarted a fire that burnt out.
And fires already. Jeez.
That's Nuremberg for you, baby. I like the
it will
Mistral
get
Aegis.
worse. Yeah. The only thing I'm seeing right now is, yes, I've kited, but I'm a bit out of position, so...
Uh-huh. I would
this
say,
is like...
as soon as he beached, that's when I would start thinking, I gotta start moving. You waited a little bit longer than you needed to, in other words.
Why do you go here, honestly?
As you see, my thought was at this point, go outside one line, just outside of the islands, because I do have my range, and if need be, I can duck behind the islands.
I'm gonna
If
stop.
I'm in the middle,
Okay.
yeah, I could get trapped either by the ones that are currently in like F8, like behind the middle island,
Uh-huh.
and in the back, and then I'm done for. So that was my thought.
Okay. So Dutch is saying he's gonna make his way out to the one line and do something like this, screw around with the tiger until the tiger's dead. I can understand
Yeah.
the tiger being your next thought. That's fine. Personally,
Yeah,
I
or
wouldn't-
even from behind the island, I might actually have range on the ships in EF8, in the middle, those over there.
Yeah. So here's the problem. This is a standard battle, and because it's a standard battle, the caps are so close together. As a result, I don't like the idea of going to the flank at this point in the game. At this point, the only person for you to farm is going to be Tiger, and that's
Yeah.
it. So
It's my
what?
thought too, like, if the Mistral is already making way to him, right? So if the Tiger actually turns into the middle too, which is likely, because his whole team is there already, you're just gonna get further away from the battle by going out on the one line instead
Correct.
of getting closer.
So what I would actually do, Dutch, is I would continue reversing. I would keep reversing, and I would flip my ship so that I'm angled this way. This gives me the opportunity for my front turret to rotate all the way around while you're reversing, at the tiger who's approaching you, okay? So that gets you in range of the tiger, but it also gives you a position to have your gun pointed this direction for when the middle starts to come around, okay?
Okay.
Then you can start focusing on them, and then you can continue to control the engagement by reversing, okay? And if they threaten your cap, because I see a Scharnhorst out here who's spotted, and a Shiratsu over here, and a Z39 doing F-all over here, which means this Scharnhorst is probably dead. Let me clear this up here. The Scharnhorst is probably gonna get yeeted by Shiratsu Torps. That's my guess. If that happens, this whole area gets rolled up, and you're gonna have to start thinking about defending the cap. Let's see what happens. Also, hi, Big O. I'm sorry I didn't say hi earlier.
It's fine.
By the way, you sent in 2 games in your Delaware, right?
I think.
Okay, that's fine. I have another one in my folder, and I thought that was yours, so I just didn't want to take the time to look.
Which one did you do?
Trident.
Which one was that? Was that the night one?
That was the one where you killed like 7 people. Anyway, you can always go back in the VOD and watch it.
Yeah.
Now, with the Mistrali so close to the island, he's actually preventing vision on the guy you want to farm. Actually, nobody on the enemy team is spotted right now. That's great. Not. So what you think about here sometimes is, what's the worst that can happen? And that would be the tiger showing up right here, looking your way. Oh, look, the tiger's right there, looking your way. Almost looking your way.
Oh, yeah, the Mistrali actually hit a torpedo now.
Looks like you got a flood on him, that's right. Oh, he has HE loaded? Okay. Honestly, if you see a tiger shooting HE at you, he's not a threat.
It's a British battleship. They all have HE loaded.
But a
Unless
tiger?
they face a no-one battleship, then they shoot AP for whatever reason.
I have to say, for battle cruisers, yes. I know for Conk and Thunderer, I regularly use AP.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because the battle cruiser line, the AP is phenomenal. If it's the regular battleship line, yeah, I can see a lot of people using.
Okay,
using
and
HE.
here at this point, I'm like, I might need to turn around because I see what's coming my way.
Everything.
Yeah.
I don't understand why, though. Like, not you turning, I don't understand why the whole enemy team decided they needed to turn around and come this way.
It's a random battle.
I guess.
Emphasis on random.
Good job, Mastrala. You blocked all the vision with that smoke, didn't you?
At this point,
Yep,
I
you
would.
did.
At this point, I would turn northward, stop, reverse, and start, and focus on other ships. Forget the tiger. He's shooting HE at you anyway. He's tier 5, whatever. Let the Mistrali come out of his smoke and get wrecked. Oh look, that's exactly what happened.
Yeah. I saw
You
that
do-
coming from a mile away.
Man, there he goes. Okay, well now you've got plenty of ships, but see, if you had turned northward earlier, you'd be less scared. Tiger 59, the best ship ever? Yes. Said no one ever. Now here's where concealment actually saves you, because you've got a kilometer till the hood kills you.
Yeah, this is awkward now.
Hi. Now the funny thing is he's looking like way the wrong. Don't torp. Don't torp. Don't. They're 6. They're not even gonna hit.
Yeah. Just like
It'll make you
whatever.
feel better. It'll cost you credits, but they're not gonna hit.
This was more like to make me feel better.
Yeah, you should have turned earlier. But that's okay. He still screwed that up. Your check cleared.
Yeah, I was about to say the payment must have arrived.
You got him hooked on that first month free, man.
Yeah. Well, this is where I should start paying actually.
Drop the Marvel thing. I can do like that.
Yeah, are you gonna get away a second time here?
We'll find out. You were turning it. What the hell is he shooting at? It's certainly not you. Oh my god.
I think he's trying to. He's not thinking I'm actually throttle juking. 'Cause
Yeah.
He thinks I'm gonna continue straight line full speed.
Yeah.
He's aiming too high, no matter if you're juking or not. He's like shooting over your ship.
I think he's expecting you to turn out at full speed, but he's giving up on you.
Yeah.
That's your second. That's a second subscription right there.
Yep. And this gives me the opportunity to go for a finish off the New Orleans.
I like the moment when you're like, yeah, I'm not worried about you anymore, and you just start turning to the New Orleans.
And what I was doing in my head was also more or less counting between salvos of the hood.
Mm-hmm.
So
It's like
basically,
a double disrespect, like I don't need to shoot the hood. You're no threat to me. You can't aim.
Right. Also, I would be slowing down as well, so that hopefully the Leipzig keeps following, and then you have another target to shoot. Up, up, up. We see a flare. You know what that means?
Yeah, he just killed. He got an extra heal right now.
That's right. That's right. That's
yeah.
Cunningham.
yeah, I missed that flare.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
I mean, it doesn't change anything for you. Like again, like the kill just gives him an extra consumable, and you didn't know how much heals he had left anyway. So if he has one more or less, doesn't really matter to you.
Yeah. And here at this point, I'm seeing basically our cap being completely empty.
Yeah.
So I decide to move in, and at this point I'm more or less thinking that everybody will go the gap between the islands at E5.
Well, you haven't seen the Shiratsuyu in a long time.
Yeah, but he's on the other side.
But it's been a long time. He could potentially, he could potentially be in the cap right now. And I haven't been paying attention to his torpedoes because I've been looking at your screen and where you are on the mini-map. Oh, look, Leipzig.
Yeah. And this is
AP
my
time.
brown alert moment, and here I used words that I'm not supposed to use if you want to put the video on YouTube.
Well, we can just use the German version since you're in a German cruiser against a German cruiser and say Scheiße.
Probably the only way where your AP would have done anything.
Yes.
Like
Yeah.
Leipzig is basically the same ship as you, except with way worse turrets.
Yep.
But he has 10-kilometer torps, so hydro.
Also, that's what I would have said is to hydro and dump your torps at me 6 kilometers away. These torps would have actually hit him.
Yeah, I know, but here I was more or less more stressed out and just busy dodging.
Bratwurst. Well, so as you're turning, as you're saying those special words, that's when you fire the torps, you know. All right. Hey, look, the Shiratsuyu is in your cap.
It could be the hood.
No.
But
No.
no. Okay, it's not the hood.
No. Not the hood.
The problem is, like, you actually took way too much damage from this Leipzig.
Yeah.
You should have never taken so much, and you're now basically at a threat of getting gunned down by a Shiratsuyu. So that is a real problem.
I know. Leipzig should have killed me, because he completely caught me off guard,
Yeah.
and had an opportunity for 2 salvos broadside. AP.
So, going back to
And
that
if he switched to HE when I went stern in, I would have been dead.
So go back to that engagement. At that point, you bow into him, he's bowing to you. Forget turning out and trying to run. You just go straight at him. Put your Hydro on. You'll know when he's torping. You got the extra ability to dodge. And slap him with your own torpedoes and slap him with AP. And be done with it.
So yeah, man, here I realized it's Shiratsuyu in the cap.
Mm-hmm.
And actually, for once, RZ is actually realizing that as well. Because
I
he's coming
honestly
back.
think I think that is actually a mistake. He should have
What?
stayed in the cab.
I mean, the Fuso's right there. Let the Fuso get in the
Yeah,
cap.
but he was like you. It's like 135 left in the game. Like he's preventing points. I don't know if the pointing is accurate. If you're actually ahead or behind.
We were behind, and the Hood was able to enter as well, so he had to come back.
Yep.
But the enemy team's never capping out because there's no time left. Him leaving the cap allowed them to get even more points.
No, but I agree with Dutch here. He's better off trying to get this kill on the Shira or the Hood. I'm frankly amazed that he whiffed all of those torpedoes, but, you know, it's a random battle. Also, I'd forget about trying to farm at this point. I'd go straight into the cap. Go straight in, turn your guns left. Remember, they're 360-degree turrets in the rear, so you can afford to do that and still get all your guns on target. Or the Shiratsuyu can just be right there. And that gets you all the base decaps. Plane up, plane up, plane up, plane up. Never mind.
What the hell?
You put the plane up so that you can spot... Oh, what?
Yeah, if he rams,
What?
that's the win.
What?
The Z rammed the Hood.
I know!
He needed that. There was 10 seconds left in the game. They would have lost without that ram. That Shiratsuyu getting spotted there, he threw hardcore.
Oh my god.
And basically, I went not straight in because I figured that the Shiratsuyu would have been more to my left rather than where he actually was. And if I'd gone straight for the cap, he would still have been undetected.
You were 5 seconds away from losing there to get him capped out because it didn't go straight in. And you were also 5 seconds away, like 10 seconds away from
On time.
losing the game on time.
7 seconds. 7 seconds.
There were a lot of bad decisions here in the end.
You would have lost if the Z-39 didn't ram the Hood. Let that sink
Honestly,
in for a second.
You should send this replay to Jingles for Game
Yes,
of
you should.
Thrones.
He said he did.
No,
Okay.
I was thinking of it, but yeah,
Send it to
I'm
Jingles.
gonna send it in.
Send it to Jingles, and I would title it as something like Destroyer rams battleship for the win, because where do you see that happening?
I did give the Z a compliment, by the way.
Yeah, I would have given
You
him all
should
of them,
compliment that enemy Shiratsuyu. Here's the reason you won.
and the enemy Hood.
I mean, I don't think the Hood did anything. I mean, apart from not killing you.
Apart
I
from
don't
missing
think-
and whiffing every shot. Hard case got a CC container. Nice.
This is ridiculous.
What
man.
a wild game. I saw some questions about Tennessee. I'll talk about it after the replay, but there's so much going on. I don't want to, You don't want to take your eyes off the ball. Chat, title for this game, I'm thinking surprise.
Expect the unexpected. Wouldn't that be great clickbait?
Honestly, I at that point, if I'm going for clickbait, I'd go for DD Rams BB.
That's not clickbait. You're exactly telling them what's happening. That's the opposite of clickbait.
No, then they want to see how it happens.
That's
Anyway,
not
I think
clickbait.
surprise is probably going to be the best one for it. Because you got surprised twice.
Yeah.
So, this is one of those wild games where everything just kind of worked for you.
Yes, it
I
did.
think if... Ironically enough, if you had Lighthouse build, you probably would have gotten through that engagement with Leipzig better. You would have killed him a little bit quicker. But, wow. So yeah, a couple opportunities to think about, changing how you kite. Like the one time I paused it and highlighted the reversing the other direction. And then the other time I mentioned, like, you turn south, but I would have turned north kind of thing. Like, 4 ships coming my way, I turn north, not south. But if they can't aim, okay. Yeah, GG indeed.
Oh, the hood could. So the hood actually smacked the crap out of the Shahmast. He could hit a battleship.
Yeah, you're just too small. I don't know. I mean, this is as close as it gets in the game with 3 seconds. And see, if the Z39 hadn't left the cap, the ram wouldn't have happened either. Swing and a miss. And here's the part where 39's like, the hell with this, I'm going to use the final torpedo.
No, it's not like the shit. It's like, why? This guy got really spotted there for no reason.
I think he was afraid that the 39 was going to charge in. Let's see if I can fast forward a bit. I can. I think he was afraid that the Z39 was going to charge in, so he instinctively went and backed off. And he's looking at the south because that's where all this stuff is happening. He's not looking north at you. And then, because when you spotted him, he was kind of coming your way, right? And he was turning. You caught him like half turn. So he saw you, but too late, and said, oh crap, because you're coming straight into the cap. And at that point, it was GG for him. You just happened to have your right turrets looking at him.
Yep.
Wow. These are the games that keep people playing this game.
No, these are games that kill people because they get heart attacks.
Well, yeah, my heart rate was a bit up after the game was over.
But
And then,
I got...
And I remember looking at my damage pretty much when I got stuck in the island and had to reverse.
Yeah.
And then at the end I was like, okay. I mean, I guess I did see the awards coming in, but then I was like, okay,
Like
this
right
is
here, if
quite
you
a bit.
show it to you, like you just stay at the upper right corner of the cap circle. Is like the Z39 got spotted here. Like at least at this point, if you were trying to make your way down to the south, like you'd have the time to get to the island on the left south side, or
I
you
know what
turn
he's doing.
back and go back northeast again. But
I think I know what the Shiratsu is doing. He's torping the smoke. And if you go on the northeast side of the island, you can't torp the smoke. That's what he's thinking. He's not thinking of winning the game. He's thinking of torping the smoke.
yeah, you might be right.
I'll try to pause it as soon as he gets spotted. Right there. Yeah.
Yep.
He's torping the smoke.
Because he's thinking that he will be coming into the gap.
Mm-hmm. But a wild hood is in the way. Until...
And I think he also thinks I will stay and not come in as hard as I did. Because it looks like he just and he misjudges his detection.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I mean, it's a mistake I've made quite often myself, trying to play the edge of the detection in my DD and as a DD and just turning a little bit too late and getting caught.
The ironic thing is, with how much you were shooting at the hood and doing negligible damage, like you weren't going to kill him yourself, like if he would have just looked at you, taken the time to set up his guns, and shot you like twice, you'd be dead.
Yeah, like the problem is like with you not going straight in the cap though, like the C-39 couldn't turn in because the hood was here. Like look how close they were to actually capping this out because you didn't go straight in.
Mm-hmm.
If the Shiratsu doesn't get spotted right here, he caps that out.
Yeah.
Before you enter the cap. Because it took so long.
All right. Well, Dutch, you win the most ridiculous game award for today. Like,
yeah,
hands down.
This was a stupid one.
So how much did you send over in payments for the PayPal?
Right? Jesus. All right. Well, thanks. And we're going to do one more in a moment.
You're welcome. And I'll send it in to Jingles.
All right. Go for it. So, one thing I want to highlight for a moment is take a look at that bar for stack up on the right side. Take a look at that bar for stack up on the right side. We just got a donation for $1,290 for stack up, everybody, and hit our goal of $5,000 raised. How freaking awesome is that, huh? That is from the devstrike.net forum and its forum members. How awesome is that? Thank you so much, DevStrike. It's just amazing. Absolutely amazing. I didn't think that was going to happen. Frankly, I was mentally okay if it didn't, but it did. And wow. I mean, thanks so much. You know you're making you guys know you're making a difference for veterans and active duty service people, not just in the United States, but also outside. And that's so freaking awesome. At TwitchCon, they did an air assault, which means they flew some veterans to TwitchCon as one of the parts of their 4-pillar programs. And I got to meet them, and it was so cool being able to just see it in action. It's one thing to hear about it, but it's another thing to see it in action. So, again, big thanks to the DevStrike people. If I could ask for people in chat to say something like GG DevStrike or something like that, I very much appreciate it. That would be awesome, because this is just an amazing donation. You realize something, those replays might be the same one. However, you do have a replay that was better damage-wise. Don't worry about it. We already did one. I don't want to do 2 of the same ship if I can help it. We lost that loyalty skin chest, guys, so we'll get the next one up and running again. Hardcase, are you still here, Hardcase? Well, I'm gonna pick from the folder unless somebody forces me to do another replay. I'm gonna
Lion.
pick one from the folder.
I can send you the Orage one if you want another French destroyer for the tier 9.
How many French destroyers have we covered already?
2.
2.
The 7 and the 8.
Well,
I see one.
I just sent you that lion one.
Okay, then I'll do the lion. And we'll make that the last one. That one's for your sub, because I owe you, what? I owed you 3, and then I did 1 earlier, and then this is the, so I owe you 1 more. Yeah?
Yeah.
Perfect.
That's right.
Okay. Burnt, thank you for the bits. Burnt just planted the seed for the grooviest disco party in our World of Warships stream with a cheer 100. From bees to disco, your words are as diverse as your support. Let's sail through these bits like it's a disco inferno. Awesome. Okay, so let me get this cooking. And you just sent it, so I have to go to my download folder. Okay, I got it. And then I'll move this over to my stream folder. I gotta kill this other one. Hardcase Wolf, are you still here? You were asking questions during the replay about Tennessee, and I didn't want to break the discussion about that game to talk about the Tennessee. So if you are still here, Hardcase Wolf, please let me know so I can answer your question about Tennessee. What is this one? I don't know. All right, well, I don't know if Hardcase is here or not. I'm going to go ahead and answer him so that we can move on with the replay. So, Hardcase asked about the Tennessee. He said he was debating getting Tennessee, but changed his mind. Now, mind you, you can get the Tennessee for free, correct?
Correct.
You just grind it. So, Hardcase, if you are listening to me still, my first gut instinct response is, well, why the hell can't you just grind it? You don't have to spend any money for it, so just get it. Now, beyond that, a lot of people, and I see your comments saying, well, it just looks like another standard battleship. Looks and reality are deceiving. This is not just any other battleship, Hardcase. This is an American battleship that has cruiser dispersion, cruiser accuracy. It is absolutely sick if you can hit something with it. It's absolutely sick if you can hit something with it. Okay? That's the key. That's the key. So if you're great on aim, fantastic. Yes, better than California. I would 100% agree with that. Driver is the big word. If you can't hit crap with these battleships, then it's not going to be a good choice for you because you're going to struggle a bit, okay, to hit stuff. So it just comes down to, are you accurate or not? If you're accurate, I've run into so many in ranked that are inaccurate, and I ran into one who was a Unicom and knew where to aim and everything, and you could see the difference. You got to run Weekend Warrior? No problem. No problem. No problem at all. Taters, did you see or hear? I'm guessing you heard. We got an almost $1,300 donation today for Stack Up. How cool is that? Yo, guys, Taterus is the person at Stack Up who found me and got me to fundraise for Stack Up. What was that, 4 years ago, 3 years ago? And because of that, I was so excited to fundraise again for them and then eventually work for them. So that was really cool. So yeah, just amazing support from the devstrike.net forums. Very much appreciate them for that. Did I load? Okay, I did load the game. All right. Once this one is done, nice job getting the level done. Oh, and Hardcase won a CC container 15 minutes ago as well. That's kind of funny. All right, I'm gonna run a 3-minute commercial break because it's about to start anyways. Actually, so I should run the next words. Let's do the next words, and then I'll get the commercial break out of the way, and then we'll get into the last replay. And then chat, you guys are gonna be deciding two things. You're gonna decide which replays go to YouTube, but first you're gonna decide what we do next. So it'll either be ranked, I play by myself, or it will be Mode Shuffle, I play in a div. Or we could do Operations too, I guess. Fishhook is the big word. Commercial break. Let's go. There you go. Big got it. So I'll just go for hook. So, Big O, you've got the Conqueror and everything, so why are you playing the Lion?
Just for fun.
Alright. How dare you try to have fun?
When I hear a fun ship, Lion would not come to my mind, but to each their own.
See, I
And
actually...
TDs wouldn't be fun to me either.
There
They're
you
quite
go.
boring.
I actually enjoy Lion.
Really?
Yeah. A lot of people don't understand the weakness, right, of that raised citadel. They don't understand that weakness. A lot of people don't understand necessarily the super heal with it. And so it's fun to just go around, set people on fire with my AG and just not care. It's one of those ships that I like to play when I just want to turn my brain off and have fun.
For me, it's just like, it's that freaking back turret firing angle. Like,
Sure.
just remove that turret. And the ship is more fun to play if that turret wasn't there.
Yeah,
You d-
well, I mean, mentally speaking, you know, sure, you can bow into something and just do that and be done with it, so. Anyway, let's get to the game. Are we there? We are there. Take a look at this, Big O. I actually caught the dolphin next to you, like in escort formation with the lion. Is that cool or what? It's just fun. We've had a couple of good dolphin screenshots today. So here we go. This is Big O using a subscriber benefit on Twitch, and thank you again for being a sub. Oh, you can't see the dolphin. You can't see the dolphin because of my fat head. There we go. It's right. It's literally like right behind there. There we go. So you can see the dolphin in escort formation with the lion. Yeah. So anyways, so this is the Tier 9 British battleship, the original battleship line, the Conqueror line. Characteristics of the ship, 32mm all-around deck and armor plating, which means anything that pens 32 can chew them up. Thank you. It's got a super heal. The big thing about her is that she's got a citadel that's relatively easy to hit if you show broadside. So you absolutely have to protect your citadel at all cost. The main battery is 419mm guns. It's a bit of an odd, it's like, what, 16.5 inches. It's an odd caliber. And in the game, it's also an odd caliber. That extra little oomph doesn't really do too much. I think with the 1/4 HG pen, it might clear one more piece of armor plating that it would otherwise not. But the AP on this line is relatively anemic unless you know exactly when to use it. It's got a shorter fuse, doesn't it? Isn't that part of the problem?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So you see a battleship, you shoot where you would normally shoot a battleship in like an American battleship, for example, and your shells just hit and they splat and they shatter because they don't penetrate and then explode, a lot of times they penetrate on contact. They don't get through all the way through the armor plating, or at least into the citadel. So there are times where you just get disappointed with the salvo that comes. And that's why when I play Lion, personally, I like to play it as an HE slinger, turn my brain off, just go have fun, and not worry about my team, winning, anything else, frankly. I'm just trying to farm damage. So let's take a look at your build here. All right. Hey, look, you've got the DCP module again. What do you know? Big O likes the DCP module. For American battleships, this is great. That 40% is on top of the base time, and it's a 20-second action time for DCP on American battleships. Now, it's less on the British battleships. So as a result, your action time isn't as much.
It might be less, but if you combine it with the concealment that the line shares, it has really good concealment. It can help you get out of sticky situations and go undetected sooner.
Absolutely, it can, yes. And that's the reason why you do it. So look at stock, it's 15 seconds. So if I go ahead and I put these two things back on that you had put together, you can see it's active for 23 seconds. So you gain 8 seconds?
8.5. Yeah, about 8.
Yeah, 8 seconds, 8.1 technically seconds of additional protection from fires, floods, engine rudder braking, turrets braking, that sort of deal. Most people will probably just go for main armaments mod, and that's fine either way. The main battery is relatively healthy for the Lion as long as it's pointed towards the enemy. So, although that being said, if I remember right, yeah. Let me drop this for 1 second. I want to show you one quirk about this main battery, and that is how flat the armor plating is on the side, also in the front. So if you get a shell that hits right in the front there, it actually can penetrate easier than some of the other batteries that have a more sloped armor. So just something to consider.
I remember having troubles with turret survivability on my Lion.
Yeah, now that I think about it, that makes sense. So, I could see the choice to also go for main battery 1. But if you DCP when it gets incapacitated anyway, it doesn't matter. And it keeps your turrets from being incapacitated longer. So there you go. Fire reduction, aiming systems, damage control, concealment, and then finally main battery. Makes perfect sense. What's your maneuverability? 15.85. So personally, if I were to choose, I would probably go with steering gears just to get that under my 15. That's my magic number. Fire and flood damage is 100% repairable. So as long as you're able to disengage, excuse me, then it's not as big of a deal. That being said, there have been a number of times I've tried to farm a lot of damage just for the lulls and died because of that. So I could also see the choice of this. It comes down to your playstyle. If you're mobile a lot, I think rudder shift is more important. If you like to sit and shoot a lot, then damage control makes more sense. Spotting aircraft is good. I'm assuming this is just a standard, Captain?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Dunkirk does get you grease the gears, but come on. There's far better ships and more important ships for you to put a special captain on. So, I agree.
Cunningham on Conqueror, and then the Dunkirks are on Minnow and Goliath.
Yeah, because the Dunkirks for cruisers, it helps with both of the consumable skills. So for Minotaur, it's very, very good to have Dunkirk on. So that's fine. That makes perfect sense. I wouldn't put a special captain on this either. So gun feeder, so you can switch between HE and AP. Turret traverse, adrenaline rush, IRR, and you're going for both here, okay? And then you've got concealment, and you've got fire prevention. Okay, now this emergency repair expert is nice because it keeps your DCP active 10% longer, which also jives well with damage control party mod 1. So I can see the thought process behind that. However, personal opinion, I don't think that it's a good idea to run both of these skills because how many are you gonna have now? 5. You're gonna have 4 charges. So you'll have a 5th charge if you get 2 million potential damage. Personal opinion, Big O, I would pick one of these two and drop the other. I'd probably drop IRR because of the synergy with the DCP module.
I think IRR is just sketch on everything that isn't tier 10 because it's the flat freaking value and doesn't scale with how much potential damage you need. And the lower the tier, the less likely you are to reach the 2 million.
I agree with you there, Grunty. If it did scale, I think that would be a sexier proposition, 100%. So okay, let's say Big O doesn't do IRR. There's a couple of choices that he could do. One is he could go to super heavy AP shells. However, with what I just said about AP, it's not as good. The fun thing about that is if you're on fire or flooding, you don't take as much damage, assuming that you DCP at some point. The fires last longer. You can't be set on fire. If you're on 3 fires, you just say, I don't care because I'm taking 10% less fire damage each tick. Still adds up. You could go for basics of survivability, which, of course, synergizes-ish, or sometimes you could say negates the use of damage control mod 2, because they both do the same thing. You could go for priority target and a 1-point skill, or vigilance and a 1-point skill could work as well.
I think this is one of the lines where super heavy AP is, with the downside of the super heavy AP, it doesn't matter too much because you have the super heal.
Because you have the super heal.
So you can always back. But the problem, as you said, is like you really need to get in the mindset that you want to shoot the AP.
Mm-hmm.
And if you don't want to do that, then the skill is not that good.
So, Big O, you've played this ship a lot, and I've covered your Lion before. What would you put those 3 points towards?
Probably vigilance and
Okay.
the one right above it, or if not, just the one below vigilance.
Yeah.
For all 3.
Yeah, something in this column is fine. The other thought I had, this is a wild one. Take IRR, drop ERE, which means this isn't as good, but you can still keep it or switch it out, and go Furious.
I think if you get Furious, you want the super heavy AP on top of it.
And which is more of a battle cruiser build, but you know.
And I don't think you can afford it. Like I would go the basics, and that frees up your 4-slot module, and you can take your rudder shift.
Mm-hmm.
Personally, I don't like Furious. That's just me.
Yeah, I mean, Furious is only good if you want, you know, if you want to be on fire. We always call it the playing with matches build in COTS, right? So it's a personal choice, and that's why I deferred to you on that, Big O, because you've played the ship, you know the ship, you're a battleship. I would consider you a battleship main with how many battleship games I've covered of yours over the years. So I just don't. I think you're getting diminishing returns with both of these. So, whatever. No point in respecking. Just like we talked about with Dutch. Wait for a free respec or something. Okay, like just leave it. But it's good to discuss if this goes on YouTube for other people to hear. And then you've got your conserving flags. I can see, so no debt and ramming. Sure. Okay. Obviously, heal booster is good. I mean, lots of choices here, but you're conserving flags, so fine.
There's been times where I've used up all the heals, and then I got the one from
IR. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
I
sure.
used that one too.
Of course.
It happens sometimes. I just don't think like the 2 million is it's not reliable enough for my taste.
Yeah. At tier 9, it's a toss-up, right? If you get into a tier 7 game, then there's just not enough damage coming your way to make it proc. If you get into a super ship game, you'll have that in 3 minutes. So it really just comes down to, if you're going into a random battle, you can't control it. If you're playing ranked, because ranked is tier 9 and 8, you can kind of control that, but again, tier 9 and 8, so not as good. So that's where it comes into, you almost want to fail div, take a buddy at tier 10 just to you know,
See the super ships, yeah.
yeah, possibly have a better chance of seeing a super ship. So, anyway, here we go. Tiers of the cruisers. You are middle tier, so this is a tier 10 game. Public, FDG, Prunga, Massachusetts.
Why do they call it that?
Call it what?
Tears of the Cruisers.
Two reasons. One, I'm going to pull up the map a little bit larger here. One, because you are at a diagonal spawn, that means you have to go one way or another to get to the spawn, which means from a battleship that's in the center, they're broadside, right? Like look at the El Cuendo right now, the Buffalo, the Salem, right? The Hipper. All of these ships are broadside to something in the middle there. So that's one of the reasons they call it tiers of the cruisers. The other reason is because, frankly, there's not a lot of cover except for these core islands here, right? That's where you're going to get your cover. Most cruisers don't want to play that close. If you do, you get smashed, right? Assuming something has an angle on it.
I think the map already got changed a little bit too. Like it was even
Yes.
worse for cruisers.
Yes. Yeah, some of the islands got moved, and I think they added a couple as well.
Think of it little bit like the stupid Okinawa map, where you only basically can play for the A-cap if you're a cruiser because everything else is too open. And that is very similar here.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Even you right now.
I forgot to mute my phone.
No, it's okay. We didn't hear it. But, you know, even now you're broadside to potential battleship shells. But the thing is, most of the time they're not going to shoot you. Instead, they're going to shoot, you know, your cruiser teammate. I say that as a Republic takes a shot at you. And Venezia is bad. You want to, like, run away from him. Because, for those of you who don't know, Venezia's got sap shells. You were actually pretty close, so it looked like some of those shells bounced off of your deck. But it looked like at long range, especially, those sap shells will just chew into your superstructure, all of your armor plating. And hello, Dr. Van Gelder over on YouTube. Use the Lord Nelson maneuver. What is the Lord Nelson maneuver?
I forgot how this match goes.
Well, that's okay. Now we can all enjoy it together. Engage the enemy more closely. Oh, okay. I thought you were going to say have your arm shot away.
That's not what you want to do in a British battleship.
No.
That's debatable.
Venezia turned away. You could have shot him, but you've got HE in the barrels. You're looking at the Adriatico. I get it. Oh, I mean, he's probably dead to torps anyways, but... Yodo. This is the most aggressive Yodo I've seen in a long time. And look at the train of ships. Zeton, Bismarck, Buffalo, Salem. Wow.
I mean, I don't blame them on this, man. I
Yeah.
really don't.
Spotter returning to ship.
All right, so at this point, you've kind of established an angle on these ships, and you're waiting. Oh, the Buffalo is stopping and reversing. Of course, he disappears right when you need it.
Ooh.
Right? Okay, no. Here we go. Takahashi's turning southward. If you're lucky, he's going to make the cruiser turn. Chaos Machine! Oh my god, the kinky boy himself. What's up, Chaos?
Hey, Chaos.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Welcome on in, everybody. I'm Lord Zath. Let me hit the welcome button here. Hello, sexy man in chat. Welcome in, everybody. I'm Lord Zath, a North American community contributor. I'm doing fine, sir. How are you? And we do replay analysis. We're actually just finishing up our replay analysis portion of the stream, and then we're gonna do some live gameplay. Y'all are welcome to send me a replay if you'd like at any point. Oh, that Mogami. And I'm happy to cover your replay and give you feedback. I did that with Actually, one of Chaos's Sharn Horse 43 games earlier, so that was a lot of fun. Oh, geez. Rob, can you do me a favor and pause the commercial break that's coming up? Because as usual, I get raided and the commercial break's about to happen. Girls are on their way. There you go. There you go. So, Chaos, what did you do today? How was your stream? Did you have a good one? You always have a good stream. What am I talking about? You really want this buffalo, don't you?
It keeps disappearing every time I get a shot on. Every time.
Oh, you barely cleared the island. Nothing. You wish. Chaos, have you told anybody about the time that I tried to pair you up with a Greek streamer I found while working for Stack Up? Crazy stuff as always. Yeah. How much coffee have you consumed today? You guys missed one of the craziest games that we just had. Absolutely ridiculous battle that we just had. You had a liter of coffee. There you go. That's the spirit. Yeah, we had a wild experience, an absolutely wild experience. It was a Nuremberg game. Your obligatory exploding Nuremberg, right? He didn't explode, and the game ended with 3 seconds to go in the battle. They got the final kill, and the final kill was a destroyer ramming a battleship to win the game. Just think about that. Absolute insanity. Speaking of insanity, double fire, I would probably just either DCP or heal, one of the two. Yeah, that was Dutch's game. It's in Nuremberg. You would expect it to just
I was waiting for the torch to show up before I lost the DCP.
That was Trump, right?
Yeah, that was Trump's Dutch oven, and you were waiting for torch from the Trump. Okay. Yeah, you normally see that in co-op, right? Yeah, you should probably look to start healing now. I mean, if you're gonna take this, I mean, there it is. You're at full now. Yeah, go eat, do your stuff, of course. Self-help, self-care is very important, so by all means. Thank you for sharing your community with me, Chaos, and I very much look forward to seeing you next week. How cool is that I get to meet you in person next week? I am so excited. Oh, look, double fires again. That Trump. You came close to exploding.
Let's
You
give
did.
a destroyer planes.
Was what?
I said, let's give a destroyer planes that doesn't need to be spotted to use them.
Well, true. And hey, that got buffed as we saw with Grunty's replay.
I'm just saying, every single Dutch ship can use the bombs without getting spotted. That's not
That is
destroyer
true.
limited.
That is true. Aircraft spam in this game is getting out of hand. Well, you got the hybrid, you got the
have a higher
Dutch.
detect than destroyers.
Generally speaking, yes, but you can still have a cruiser hiding behind an island, stuff like that. What game was that? You might have missed it, Dutch? What are you talking about? Grunty had a game in Trump 3-4 months ago.
It was right the
Maybe
patch
longer.
where they buffed the Trump.
Yeah. Cap Ford, thank you for the follow, and Miss Warden, thank you for the follow as well. Those of you that just jumped in, we do also have giveaways. It's an automatic bot for those of you who know Painzer's stream. It's the same bot that he uses there. You just have to be a follower and you have to be active in chat in order to win prizes. We are giving away CC containers, and we are all. Oh my God, you already got to 2 million. We're giving away CC containers as well as premium Late Golf containers. So it should be a lot of fun.
He gets to 2 million here thanks to the Trump. Like,
Yeah.
These bombs have an insane amount of potential damage that
They
get
do.
thrown in you.
Okay, little delay there on the heel, but okay. And we got somebody else. We got Papa Fabian. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. And like I said, if any of you guys have a replay, I don't care what the server is. I don't care what the game mode is. I've done training room games. It's fine. I'm very happy to provide feedback for people. And it is exactly that. It is feedback. It's constructive criticism. You know, we don't make fun of people for bad decisions, blah, 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 that sort of thing. Know me well enough, and maybe we'll joke around a little bit, like I joke around sometimes with Grunty or Big O. But we keep it all above board, if you will. Viper, what's up, Viper?
Hey, the Shimmer finally made the way into the B cap.
That's right.
You know what? There is one thing that the main line can do very well that a lot of people don't like. And that's
what would
ride
that be?
the adrenaline rush
Oh, yes.
and still have that super heal in the back pocket.
Yep. There's a shout
you
out
can
there for
bait
Viper.
people into thinking also you're almost dead, and then
And they give
oops,
up on
no, I'm
shooting you.
actually not.
Mm-hmm. Hey, you're welcome, Viper.
I had a Monarch game where I was almost dead. I popped a super heal, reprinted 2/3 of the ship, and the battleship I was against was like, oh, I hate that ship now.
Right? Alright, Stream Raiders is up and running. So Viper also streams. He's a lot of fun to hang out with. I haven't caught one of your streams lately, Viper, but hope things are doing fine for you on that front. M-Note, you said, related question, how about the Lesta game? What about the Lesta game? Mir Karabi, whatever? And I like how you turn this way, probably trying to avoid the Trump, and then there's the Trump anyway.
But I had HE in the barrel.
Oh, yeah. For these ships, I primarily have HE in the barrels, and then I'll switch to AP. If I know I'm going to see like a broadside cruiser or battleship at very close range, I can slap. Oh, games from the other version. No, because I don't have it installed. I don't play the Mir Karabi one from St. Pete. Well, so Cunningham, if he gets 2 kills and Cunningham is on the ship here, then he would get an extra heal. But he does not have Cunningham on this Lion. So it doesn't really matter so much, I suppose. I can't believe the Trump killed the Shimakaze, by the way. That just feels bad.
Rip.
Yeah. More fires for you. Look at that.
And I think I have fire prevention.
Yep. Fire prevention, you only have, whoops. You only have the 1 fire here in the center versus, can't show you now. You would have 2 fires, 1 here and 1 here, otherwise. AP on the San Martin. Broadside, this could be dirty. If you were to put Cunningham on anything other than British carrier, where would he go? I have my Cunningham on... Oh, nice Citadel there. Not enough because he got a super heal off. Where would he go? He would go... So I have mine on Conqueror. That extra heal is just ridiculous.
I think it's destroyers.
I'm not a huge fan of the British destroyers. I'm just not. So...
Yeah,
yes,
me
you can
neither,
put him
but he's really good there. Like,
yes, he is. Yes, he is. You can, in theory, proc the... What is it? Getting 2 floods? You can, in theory, proc that.
No, you need 4.
Yeah. So you can, in theory, proc that, but you need to, like... You know, keep ramming things. Oh, actually, no, with subs now, you can proc it easier, too. So
and you have the chance of the extra consumable. The extra heal is very valuable on a daring because each of the heals isn't that great. So you can definitely use another one.
Black Cat Gambit, thank you for the follow.
Speaking of Cunningham, I had a match on Conqueror recently. It was like right before the new patch. And same build, talent-wise, and I got up to 6 heals and I had to use them all because the enemy team kept focusing me. But that made my destroyers able to get on their sides and torp them all. You
find him the most difficult special commander to use effectively? Hey, Gary. So
Really?
I have. Oh, Trump. Man, this guy is just your.
You
He's
should
just your
heal right
nemesis.
now.
Oh yeah, this part.
He's just your nemesis.
Torpedoes, direct front.
He actually Dutch ovens you from here.
Well,
Does he have torps on the? He does have torps on the other side. Yeah. But you're just too damn healthy.
Yep,
Missed one. Oh my god, he missed the rule.
that was a big fail.
Well done, dude. Well done.
You should have aimed a little bit further in the back to maybe knock out that torpedo tube, though.
Sure. Sure. When he's rushing you, though, I mean, I'm not thinking about that. I'm thinking just get the guns ready.
And see,
All right.
everyone, that is exactly why I played this line. That
Yeah.
super heal is stupid.
Zombie heal. And a broadside right at the end. Bam.
Boink.
But I think
Absolute wildness.
Cunningham is actually super easy to use effectively because all you need is 2 kills.
Just get 2 kills. That's
Right.
simple, right? So I like using, but like I said, I have him on my Conqueror, and then I throw him on Belfast because you get 2 kills and you get an extra radar and an extra smoke charge on Belfast. Hello, it is very sexy.
I think it's way more
Nelson,
reliable
another
to
good
get.
one to have him on.
Sorry, 2 people at once. Big O, what were you saying?
I was saying Nelson's another good battleship to put Cunningham on.
Absolutely, Nelson is good. I mean, any of the British battleships are great for it. Grunty, what were you saying, sir?
Yeah, well, I was just saying, I think it's way more reliable to get the 2 kills than, for example, getting a Confederate or a High Caliber or a Wither. No, Wither is the same thing, but
yeah,
like a Kraken or so, or even
Right.
First Blood. I think because you can play for the 2 kills. Like you could actively try to kill steal, or I know weird concept. You
Yeah.
could tell your team, "Hey, I have 1 kill. I have Cunningham. If I get the kill, I get an extra heal. Please let me get that kill."
Which is huge in ranked. So yeah, no, you're absolutely correct. So that's why I like to have them on ships that I can reliably get kills on. So Belfast is perfect, right? You go and you radar a destroyer and bye bye little one. You play Conqueror and you just keep farming and get Wither on it. And also side effect, you get kills with it too. So it's kind of fun. Audacious is a good choice as well. And destroyers. I mean, Cunningham is kind of like Lutyens. Everything is good.
Yeah.
Black Cat Gambit with the H here.
got
Thank
a
you. Okay, Big O, say that again, please. I think we're losing Big O. Maybe Discord voice is cracked. I couldn't hear Big O. Grunty, are you still there? All right. I think we're losing them. That's okay. First place.
Hello there.
Okay, Discord just took a
Yes.
dump. Yeah, you're fine, Grunty.
Yeah, I wasn't. I was roboty and had like red connection to Discord.
I have a
heard
feeling
nothing.
I have a feeling we all were, and then a wild pudding appears. So, first place, very nice job here. I want to see something. Yeah, 153,000 damage received.
There you are.
I mean, wow. Oh God, we're going Valley Girl. All right, we'll do that during the commercial break coming up. So I have an AI bot, and using channel points, we can change the AI's personality. So Electric is forcing me to change to Valley Girl. That's going to be a lot of fun, especially when people sub and stuff, and we have to read that out loud. Anyway, what a battle. I think for this game, let me put the replay render up for you. But I think for this game, I would title it. Did I not download it? Crap. Let me download it. For this game, I would probably title this Nemesis, because that Trump really was your nemesis for the entirety of this game.
And he still failed to kill me.
And he still failed to kill you despite all the damage. How much damage did he do to you? Let's take a look.
He probably did like 100k if you count in the fires and everything.
At least.
Well, unfortunately,
Flanders
it
in front
won't,
of it.
No, it's fine. I was going to read it out loud while the render's playing. So you took 5 torpedoes from the Tromp for 51,000 damage. Airstrikes from the Tromp. He hit you with 93 bombs for just under 13,000 damage. And then the Tromp got you with 6 fires and 2 floods. 0 damage on the flood, 42,000 damage on the fires.
That's because I let those first 2 fires burn so I could get the adrenaline rush going.
Mm-hmm.
So 100k.
Yeah. Which is
more.
2/3 of the damage you took was just from the Tromp, from that one destroyer. That's wild. That is wild.
It highlights though the problem with damage farming.
Which is?
Trump probably felt good. He farmed so much damage and did so well, but in the end he achieved nothing with it.
Well, I gotta say, when it comes to just about any other battleship in the game, that would have been a dead battleship, and you would have gone
yeah,
next.
but he farmed it on a British battleship, so
Right. So I'm just saying, like he did good. It's just not good enough, son. So those of you new to the channel, sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, if you don't do ranked, I'll join you for the what is that? Something mode? Whatever.
Probably mode shuffle is what I'd look for. Yeah, we'll take a look at that in a minute here. What the heck is this? Oh, okay, cool. All right, I got to do Valley Girl. All right, let's find Valley Girl. I am a Valley Girl. Here we go. Save. This AI bot is ridiculous. All right, Valley Girl saved there. I don't know if there's anything else to comment on. That's why I'm doing this right now, Vigo. I mean, it was like, I think we kind of covered everything, yeah? Valley Girl. Call that game Pyro Stalker. Okay. That can work. All right, y'all, we have a commercial break that's going to start in a few minutes. I kept on pushing it back, but it is what it is. So let me go ahead and drop the replay render here. And so we're going to get to the commercial break in a sec, but what we're going to do is you're going to have 2 different polls to vote for, okay? One is what you would like to see us do next, and then the second is going to be what ships, what replays should make it to YouTube. Okay? So we're going to start with ranked and mode shuffle. And I'm going to give you guys 3 minutes to vote for that.
Where are
There we
you in
go.
ranked? Are you silver? Are you gold? Are you
I am
bronze?
ranked silver, rank 6 right now. So I'd be playing tier 9 and or 8 ships. Oh my god, the Valley Girl AI. Oh my gosh, in Cthulhu, like, Pyro Stalker is totally the perfect name. It's like so hot right now. For sure. We should totes call it that. It's going to be like the next big thing. If the Tromp rammed Andrew might have died, especially if the Tromp had a ramming flag. That's absolutely correct.
The Trump, no, it wouldn't have worked. And the reason for this is because the Trump had to turn the other way around to get the second set of torpedoes off. And
Okay.
by doing this turn, he couldn't turn back to get the ram. And if he goes straight for the ram, he misses the second set of torpedoes, so it wouldn't
Okay.
have been enough either.
All right, fair
The
enough.
Trump would have gotten the kill if he just aimed his second set of torpedoes correctly and hit all 3 instead of only 2.
Okay. Fair enough, fair enough.
But even
So,
then, it might have been close because damage saturation, to be honest.
Reminder, everybody, we do have a poll going. This is Chicago-style voting, so you can vote often if you'd like. You can tell me what you would like me to play for live play. So I'm either going to play ranked battles, that's a solo game mode, of course, and I would be playing with tier 8 or 9 ships. Hey, Tunip, because, I mean, I'm at ranked silver right now. Alternately, I would play mode shuffle. And if I play mode shuffle, obviously I can div up with people. I'm happy to do with whatever you guys would prefer.
Hello.
It is 3:40 p.m. I go till 6, so I have 2 hours and 20 minutes remaining. Gives me enough time to go to my armory and get things done. Welcome back, Iron Meals. Good to see you. We kept the coffee up for you. Oh boy, 50 doubloons. I definitely need that. Hi, Tanis.
Hi.
Guys, have about 20 odd seconds to go until the poll expires. That will determine what we do next. And then we go from there. Yeah, 158,000 XP on Niparanga. That's probably enough to get to the 9, right?
How much?
158.
No, that's
No,
not enough.
No. Okay.
I'm thinking like 180. Like if you get 200, you should be good.
Okay.
You need
Cool.
You need 180.
So you just gave me the
Fine.
excuse to play this in ranked some more. Oh, darn. Darn.
What excuse? You're not even playing ranked. You're playing mode shuffle.
I am playing mode shuffle. That's correct. All right.
Oh, and
so
by the way, I unlocked the Baltimore.
congratulations.
I'm sorry.
First legit tier 8.
You already did your daily grind. The Tier 8 Spanish and Pan Am Cruiser to their B-holes. And you have Ibaranga to 145. There you go. Shyster face! Let's go! Tier 2 for 10 months in a row. Awesome, awesome, awesome. How many people can we have in a div here? It's 3. Okay, so we're full up now, assuming Tanis and Puddin want to join. And then we can obviously bring more people in as we go. Maybe we do like 3 games and rotate or something like that so that we can get people in. All right, how you doing, Puddin?
Good.
Giveaway, draw
Like,
coming
is
up,
this-
draw alert.
Is this
Draw
like
alert.
a trick question?
I don't know. Draw alert, guys. CC container giveaway. You have to be a follower and say something in chat right now. Be a follower first and say something in chat if you're not following already. And you can
All right,
get
what's your
yourself
gentleman?
a CC container. Scheist with another 25 biddies. Thank you very much, Scheist. And I gotta read the Valley Girl statement. Where's the Valley Girl statement, Scheist?
Not sure.
Did it not pop?
No, I didn't see it.
Yeah, I think my AI just hasn't noticed it. I'm sorry about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, right, man?
Oh, yeah, I'm fine. I'm just trying to think about how I got to say, hey, so you get the Valley Girl statement.
Literally just do that? Like, wouldn't that work? Like, that's double Valley Girl?
Might
Right.
get Puddin excited.
Yeah, there you go. All right, I guess we're doing 8s. Soxland, there you go. How's it going? Welcome on in. Yeet. Arkmelly's here. Hey. That's a name I haven't seen in a while. Fine, fine. How's things in Raidlandia? And Gary, if you're still here, are you still playing Raid?
All right, well, I'll be that guy.
Ah, Victoria. I like the Victoria. I've been playing it in ranked. I like it. It's not good for ranked, but I like it.
It's Spanish, and I got that stupid Spanish mission.
And that's why I did it. That's why I was playing it. You had your hernia surgery, so you've been in the hospital all week. All right, everything go okay? Snow Mongoose, you're unsold on this boat, but you do like the camo. Well, there you go. Mouse Gunner cheers 100 bits to say something in chat. There you go. There you go. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. We're in a hype train. We're in a hype train. Tune-Up 4 won the CC container. You have to let us know what you got. And I'm going to pause this for a second. Listen to the Let's Horn soundtrack. When we get to hype trains, this is what we do. Choo Choo support channel via sub or cheer. If we hit level 5, we extend the stream and celebrate with some special dirty water. And I need to read out what Mouse Gunner's word was. Just dropped 100 bits like they're hot, and you know what's hotter? The something they're bringing to the chat. Looks like Mouse Gunner's not just a sharpshooter in warships, but also generosity department. Thanks for making a super stream Sunday even more super. Electric says, "Hey girl." Look at the response. Look at the response. Like, OMG, your toad's barking up the wrong tree. Not a girl. I'm what the hell? Schmidt Electric says, I only have a bicycle.
That's something.
It is something. Absolutely. Absolutely. All right, where's my tab? There we go. We got a game. And I gotta accept that redemption there. Oh, that's what I was gonna check. Did I miss a Valley Girl someplace? I think everything is set for Valley Girl. Okay, good. It is. All right. So we can have some fun with that. He might wear you down though. Hey, look, Tears of the Cruisers.
Yeah.
Toon Barrows contributing 2,000 channel points to the Yeet a Code challenge. We get to certain points, and I will yeet out an additional code as soon as that happens.
Yeah, you're already getting the first circle. You won the lottery.
Okay.
Because of the clear bear?
No, it's like one of the destroyers spawns already in the cap for whatever reason.
Yeah, well... Why are my consumable things not showing? Maybe they're not using them? Interesting. Usually destroyers use their consumables right away, and that looks like he's using his engine boost. And see what I was going to say, Grunty? He derped out of the cap. So this is the Let's Horn, or sorry, this is the F key spam one. Okay.
Oh, you might have to reselect your consumable monitor in S-Line.
It looks like I do.
Recently got automatically deselected.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what it did.
All right. I can do that after this game.
After this game?
Yeah.
I don't know.
So, Snow Mongoose.
Really risky.
Snow Mongoose, the Ipranga is ridiculous. I mean, especially if you have on it your special captain like I do. Can I do this still? No. Okay.
Wow,
it's
the Kitakaze is AFK.
Well, that's the ranked battle experience, so I'm not surprised. Wait a minute. I wonder if... I played a game on Atlantico. I wonder if I forgot to put the guy back here. But it would have warned me I was about to go into battle without a captain, right?
Not in a div.
Oh, cute. Okay. Well, this might be a pretty boring game then or whatever, but that's all good. We got 50 more seconds in our hype train. Made the mistake attempting to do some tech tree grinding in Auckland. Eesh. That's pain. Auckland is pain no matter what. I would do it in operations. I would absolutely just do it in operations.
What do you mean? A cruiser with no range and high detectability?
Yeah, I know,
It's
right?
not being fun to play?
Right. Alright, Toon Barrows wants some fireworks. Let's get some fireworks in.
Oh dear, I have been seen. What?
Oh, Shimikaze.
Oh,
And
the
Kagero.
Kagero. That's what saw me. Come here, you.
I hit him with 2. Kumberti killed the Shima. Ooh, nifty. Ship choice didn't matter. Weekend Throw Fest is in full effect.
Oh wait, I just realized I have radar.
Are you kidding me?
Well, it could be worse. He could
games
have
on this
planes. All right. The funny button has charged. Now I just have to find a way to use it.
Yeah.
Oh, you just hit the F key. That's how you use it?
I know, but I have nobody to shoot at right now. That's what I'm saying.
Because nobody's within like 9 kilometers or whatever it is.
I should probably heal.
What?
Oh, I did not need to go this far forward.
Here's my secondary range is 11 and a half. And my concealment is 12.3.
Sounds.
Is that right?
Mistake for mid.
Sounds right.
Okay. Nice kill with the Victoria.
Because the concealment on my Ipiranga is 13.7, and I don't have the concealment yet. So 12.3
Okay.
sounds you definitely have a commander on it.
Okay.
And he has concealment expert. But
Yeah, Rip Tannis.
Yep. I just realized I did not need to go remotely as far out as I did to fire.
That would be correct. Alright, Cherbourg. I'm sick of shooting at you and missing.
Then just hit him.
So why are you doing it again?
Because I have nobody else to shoot. The poison stopped. Hey, I hit him.
Concentrate fire on the target.
Silly Awami charging through the middle.
Well, I might have hit my F key and just, fired everything multiple
As
times
you
real
should.
quickly.
As you should. Alright, so if this is the right captain, this is definitely my Lisboa. Come on.
I mean, you could just see if you have the pennant on your ship, or if your shell
I have the
traces
pennant.
are blue.
I usually turn off my shell things. Oh, Auckland.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship. The ship is on fire.
This is kind of funny, like I'm bullying a Preußen. Unusual, right?
Well,
People
why
like
is
that.
it funny? Why do you
Like,
think I call it the depression?
Like Preußen is like the big fat dummy. Like
Ay. Bad Friday, Saturday had some great games. Okay.
if I was mean, I would say the Preußen was designed to get bullied.
Hmm. Like the Auckland that just let himself get spotted for a second?
I mean, not that you can punish it for it.
Oh my gosh, why do I get auto
It
battle?
looked like he had beached, but,
Our team has taken
Oh
the
well.
lead.
Starting to lose our thingamajigger.
No, not that. I like the thingamajigger.
I like the thingamajigger too.
I'm gonna like Tannis.
Alright, now I'm behind the island, so he didn't see me shoot at him. He just turned his engine boost on, though. Ah, almost enough. Almost enough. Kleber's gonna go after the Auckland. I feel bad for the Auckland.
Do you really?
Yes. That ship was such a pain to grind. Absolute pain. Kleber gets the kill. I figured he was going to turn away, but boy, was he really low on reaction time there.
What, the Auckland?
No, the Cherbourg.
Uh,
I aimed high, figuring he was going to turn out as soon as he saw I shot at him. But he didn't do it right away.
He figured you would underlead him. You would underlead him, and you did underlead him. So
Yeah, because I figured he was going to turn away. It's alright. Starting to lose my... Aw, I totally missed that too. That sucks.
Good show.
I'm back.
Still, I have a feeling we're going to win this game. I just have a feeling.
I mean, if you don't, something's wrong.
Right?
Alright, Operation Throw is in full effect.
you
Yes.
can't throw this. It's impossible for you to throw this because you have the two inner circles.
Impossible, he says.
He did say that.
I've seen this game ended sub 5 minutes with only one kill.
If
Just
you
because of
lose
the middle?
This one,
Yeah,
deserve to
two
beat it.
destroyers go in the middle, one destroyer kills the other, gets all the caps, and game ends 5 minutes after. I've seen it multiple times.
Are you saying people still don't know how to play this game mode?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And not enough. Damn. Well, hopefully this
I
shirt.
don't know how.
The
Oh,
gun
time
on the
extension.
ship suck.
We got a time extension, everyone.
Those are the best.
They are.
They're okay.
We're no fun.
I know.
So
Maybe
this
you can
time
finally hit this.
he was turning in and I led in front. Hey. Good, disappointing game, but whatever. So I need to restart the game and figure out what's going on. You can't find the consumable mod on Aslanes? Really? I wonder if it got pulled.
No,
It's
it
under.
didn't.
No, because I reinstalled mine yesterday.
I made
Okay.
actually a list of all my mods and in which category they are. So
I did have Lisboa.
I will tell you. The consumable monitor is under markers, and it's rather one of the first ones under markers.
Okay. Chat, while I do this, because you're not going to see anything anyways, I'm going to go ahead and run a commercial break. So we got Words on Stream going. For those of you guys who don't know, Words on Stream, you just type in whatever words you see. It's kind of like, I don't remember what the game's called. But anyway. Also...
Scramble?
Scrabble, there you go. Also, we do have a sponsorship going from Marvel. If you want to support me there, you can check it out. And I'm going to hit the button now because I got 20 seconds until the commercial break starts. Whew. Okay. All right, now, I got it downloaded. I got it installed. Yes, run anyway. All right, Rob, you found it? You had it already selected, okay. Okay, so what section is it, Grunty? I see it.
Markers.
Yep, I already saw it. I don't know why it's unchecked. That's weird.
It
I think
automatically unchecked it this time.
Yeah, it didn't work when on the initial versions. It wasn't updated quickly enough, and somehow it got deselected because of it. So even when it was available again and you installed Aslan's New, it wasn't selected.
Huh. Well, that's interesting.
I had the same issue.
Okay. Sesame is the big word. Okay. Logging back in. Okay. Stream Raiders is ready to go. World's Worst Player! Hello, how are you? Welcome on in. How's your Sunday going?
Let me know when you're logged back in.
I'm working on it. It's taking forever. You're good? Awesome. If you're good, I'm good. Hello, Bonetter. Still hanging out? Okay, I'm back in. Were you made the commander? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okie dokie. So, let's see. More tier 8s. And you're going to do tier 9. Okay. Let's get back over to the game. Now, I'm still working on German Unity Day, so I need to play German boats, right? No, anything is fine.
I mean, this
I don't have
mission is the
The
global.
German boats is just for the commander,
Yeah.
isn't it?
It's this one that I've been working on. Okay. Citadel hits, fire, floods. This is the one I'm working on. I need to play German boats for that. Okay. So we're going to go take a look at this and go German. Putin, you going to take your Victoria still?
Now I'm gonna take a cruiser.
Okay.
Try to get some more hits.
I guess I'll start with Ruprecht. You finish that mission quickly in a cruiser? You could definitely do that. I haven't played the public test in a long time, but there are people like Grunty here that do.
I played
Good
on
Sunday.
Thursday.
Oh yeah, I saw some kind of news about like missiles or something.
What?
They have this special. It's a special the Star Trek mode, and you have like a thing. You basically have like homing torpedoes, but you land the ping, and then immediately it looks like missiles, but it's actually not missiles because it doesn't fire over island. It's basically like a homing torpedo that goes at, I don't know, 500 knots and then hits the ship instantly, more or less.
Okay.
Without them dodging it. It looks like a rocket, like photon torpedoes, but it's not really a rocket.
Okay. I mean, it's Halloween mode, and Halloween mode, just like April Fool's mode, is the attempt for wargaming to try new things. So, you know, they usually mask it in a special game mode, in a special, you know, mission operation, whatever. So, we'll have to see what they're cooking up. You may recall in previous iterations, they've tested mines, all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, well, they should have just kept testing submarines and never put them in the game.
Yeah, well, you know, you better believe that's something I'm bringing up at the CC Summit.
Yeah, they're so...
Why is my light...
It's just wasted effort and time, Seth.
Why are my lights off?
Yeah, they put too much time and effort into it. They're not going to get rid of them.
Why are my lights off?
I think you're just trying to get us to throw bits at you so you can see if it works.
There we go. No, it's so I have this. I have this thing where, so if I switch scenes, right, this is supposed to turn my lights off, and this is supposed to turn my lights on, but it's not doing it. So it's probably an issue with Stream Deck. Let's see, Stream Deck. Quit. Okay, and then start Stream Deck back up again. I mean, we're in loading screen anyway. Are you supposed to get the same ships you had on the live server? Generally, yes, but not necessarily the exact same. They do a server copy or clone. I don't remember how often. So if you got a bunch of ships recently, they might not be there.
So when the PTS goes live on the Thursday, on the second week of the patch, and I think the copy of your account, like the snapshot when they do is like Tuesday on that week. Maybe Monday now, but everything you have up until the first week of the patch on the live server gets copied over to the PTS. Everything you get after that point is not going to be on the PTS.
Right.
And it happens every month on the first iteration of the PTS.
Main turret critically damaged.
Okay. Someone just had a main turret critically damaged.
Yeah, I noticed that too. I'm just like, what?
Yeah, that was me.
You have to have participated in the last PTS to be in the patch, and recent dockyard ships may be locked out of combat.
I have a feeling I'm going to be in the game as you are, and I'm on the opposing team.
Awesome. Let's go.
No.
Stop stream sniping me, Grunty. Go for me.
I'm the reason you even get a game because I'm the tier. No, there's more tier 8 battleships. Weird.
All right, so who's gonna compliment Grunty? Because I'm gonna report him.
Yeah, I'm on your team. I actually ended up on your team.
Well, we should definitely report him then.
Yeah. Where are we going? Oh, God. No, not Convoy.
You know where I'm going.
Convoy? What's the deal with this? Oh, the middle.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Middle time?
It's middle time, baby.
No, you can't do that. We need to defend the convoy. You can't go middle. We lose if you go middle.
Isn't there a convoy going through the middle though?
Yes,
You
that's
know what,
right.
I just heard that.
There is a convoy
Challenge
going
accepted?
through the middle, but the
Yeah,
problem
he
is
just still walls you.
that the problem is if the defenders push on the right side, they can snipe the convoy before it enters the middle.
Oh.
Okay.
It takes too long for the convoy to get in the middle, so if you go in there early, you can't defend it.
Chat.
Oh, someone got the Warhammer ship. Cool.
Chat. Am I going down the middle or not? You decide, chat. Yes or no? Just say it. Yes or no. What's up, Cosmos?
Yeah, all of chat has spoken through me.
Play sensible. I am sensible. Going through the middle is a sensible play.
You can do it, but just not right now because
Yeah, stop for 1 second and then go. Okay, so I didn't do it right now. I waited.
Well, I just turned, so that slowed me down.
Okay, that's good enough.
Miss Warden says yes, and she's one of my new followers, so I have to go.
But why is
Lord
everybody coming over here?
Well, let's see. The Shimakaze hasn't loaded in over there on the other side.
Hold on, I saw this in COTS, Grunty. We should be safe.
I hate this mode. This is why I don't play mode shuffle. This particular mode. It's
You'd actually watch that collab?
Why not? It's called challenge accepted.
it's
See, what you don't understand, Grunty, is this is the goal point right here. You almost always have people that are going to sit right here, so you drag them in, because players play this game like it's random battles. Just watch. Oh, a Tennessee.
You don't survive that.
I don't survive Tennessee? Nope.
Yeah.
Womp womp.
Right.
Part the sea with your balls.
Hey,
I like you. Oh, Sejong.
Yeah, it's Young the Great.
Perfect. This is exactly what I wanted to happen. I wanted to get spotted.
right.
I want them to know I'm coming. Oh Lord, he coming. Now, Tannis, don't you dare go past the middle of this channel. You understand what I'm talking about?
Okay, so I should start slowing down right now.
Don't go past that line.
All right.
We are going fishing.
Figure out which way to point my guns ahead of time.
We are going fishing. That's all you need to know. We are going fishing.
I don't know what that means.
That means I am the bait, and I am going to reel them in. Here we go.
My apologies then if I drop the ball.
Look at who I've already picked up.
Oh, hello.
Oh,
hello.
Mr. Des Moines. Oh god.
And look, see, you always crash right here because they fire along the white line and they don't think that you're going to actually stop.
Why is the Magnum?
Oh yeah, they just torqued up too.
Yep, and there's more. Why do you think I told you, like, don't go much past where I was telling you?
Yeah, I know exactly what you meant now. And my guns aren't loaded in time for the wagon.
That's fine.
How can... Oh no, I was like, how can the Latoria...
Sejong is coming. Focus the Sejong. Focus the Sejong. Sejong's got the deep waters.
Yeah, I got a Citadel.
Get another one.
I'm dead.
Keep backing up. No, you're not dead. Keep backing up.
I'm backing up as fast as I can. Ooh. Oh no, I'm not dead.
Ta-da! Oh, you got the reload boost off. And since we know that the Eugen has already fired off his torpedoes, now comes the part where we get to finish him off. See, aren't you glad you backed up? You said you were dead. You're like at full health. Anyway. Come with me now. Full speed. Go, 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 go.
Should I activate the secondary thing?
Once your secondaries are firing.
Just get another one.
Oh my god. Oh, I hit the beach again. What do you know? I guess I'm just gonna have to reverse. Oh! Reverse! Reverse! Yes! Yes!
Yes.
He missed! He missed me! Aww.
Oh, damn, you crashed. That was very funny. That was really very funny, I must say.
Aw, and I hit the ramming flag. I'm surprised I took full health from that, but whatever. Almost managed to make it work. But hey, we got ourselves a battleship and 2 cruisers for the price of me. That's actually pretty good, I'd say.
Yeah. You're probably gonna lose all the transports on the right side for it.
Well, with that attitude.
By that, do you mean our right or the maps or the mini maps right?
We're fine.
This
We're
side.
fine. What is this side?
And I'm paying this side.
Okay.
Oh, that side.
You're fine on that side? There's only a Venezia and Kremlin over there. I don't think you understand this game mode, Grunty. Hey, Imperanga on the border. Oh, I need to lower
he's
the
hiding.
lower
Yeah.
my mini map.
The Piranga should have been dead a long time ago, but nobody can hit it.
Well,
On the border.
then hit it. Don't worry, we've got Puddin with the super tight dispersion F button.
You should use it.
Oh, I missed the firing position on the Awami.
A side note, I'm
But
surprised the
no,
Awami
I'm
didn't take the
like-
bait. I thought he would have gone after me.
Oh my god, the Piranga heals again. Please kill it.
As
It's
Puddin
3K.
shoots the Des Moines.
I don't have range on the battleship.
I know.
And it auto ranged me to the Des Moines instead of the Mecklenburg. Now I'm about to try to jump the Awami.
Puddin used sarcasm, and it worked. Ah, it's so nice having consumables back. Oh, look, Shimakaze. And the Wooster isn't even paying attention. Nope. Wooster's paying attention.
Whoop. I missed.
Goodbye,
I-
Shimakaze.
Boy, I sent half of those into the wall, and now he knows I'm. He already knew I'm.
Highlander,
Knows he-
take care. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you had a good time. Hope to see you again. There goes the Shima.
Okay.
Well, I mean,
Now
once this
try
Awami
to
dies,
get rid
it's
of the
GG.
Awami.
I mean, it's already GG. There we go. Grunty's dead. Now it's GG.
Okay, you don't get this freaking Piranga. This is ridiculous.
Why? We're winning.
Grunty, do you want the good news or the bad news?
Because you suck?
The Pranga's out of the game. He's literally 0 influence.
Harley, I was wondering why you had a new name, but I wasn't going to pry too much into that. Like, Toad's for real? Oh
Wait,
my
what?
god. Harley, she made a new account, Black Cat Gambit, because her phone authenticator isn't working properly, or whatever. Two-factor authentication strikes again. Alright, so it's just... The Ipiranga is still alive. Look at this.
And he
But
got
what
back up to
influence
like
does he have right now?
most health though.
Good thing the Veneto decided to shoot in the smoke.
If somebody would have shot this guy.
That's a risk
Or
we
you
were
could've
willing to
done
take,
the-
Grunty.
Smart thing and just ignore him.
Oh god, my gun distortion.
I
Actually, it
mean,
wasn't that
I'm the
bad.
reason they're all so far back because I pushed in there.
Oh,
while you were
right.
playing cheerleader behind me or something.
Oh, that was okay.
Hey, you're the
I was
battleship.
not
You're
playing
supposed to be.
cheerleader. Okay. I was playing Let Grunty Die so we win.
He was playing time extension. Which actually doesn't work in this game mode now that I think about it.
Get 'em, boys. Rattle 'em, boys.
I hate you. I hate you so much.
I love how the mech is shooting you instead of the transports. Which, is like
Wait,
the
is he?
objective.
Yeah, he's trying to take out me, even though if they take out if he can take out all the transports, he wins.
Okay, we got the right side still. The side that was supposed to be done already.
That's right.
Funny button. Oh, I just pressed the funny button by accident. He is not in range. Oh, I just noticed the funny button turns on all the lights.
Oh, you can only
Funny
has one
button.
torpedo
But the
rack,
funny
doesn't
button
it?
extends the range.
Yeah, but it's still not in range because the funny button only gives me 1.5 kilometers of range.
Are you not fully secondary build on this ship?
I have my commander has 4 levels on this ship.
He's a 3-point captain. Well, this is a great place to grind that
Do you
up.
know
Then.
that you can invest 900,000 credits to get a 6-point captain?
No.
I mean, he'll get
I don't have enough credits. I only have 30,000.
He'll get up there fast enough anyway.
Jesus Christ, you're welcome for the carry, by the way.
What carry? You died.
Yeah, it's not carried you.
Huh. When did I have the unshot?
You didn't. The Wooster did.
Grunty, if you're dead, you're being carried. And the Wooster got first place.
And carried.
Right? Like, if you die, you kind of lost putting influence into the game.
And I report Puddin.
Right.
Sure, go right
'Cause
ahead.
That's gonna damage my 2,500 karma.
He won't pick up any more women that way, that's for sure.
What's the deal with the karma?
Guess I'll just have to go to co-op and farm karma.
Chat, we have a commercial break starting up. Don't worry, you're not going to miss anything because we're sitting in queue.
Didn't we already establish on Friday how Puddin picks up women?
Yeah, my PR.
Oh my god, you guys. Sharing my stream on Twitter is like totally crucial. Electric, are you happy? It'll help navigate past those infuriating FDR moments. For those who missed that, that was something Big O commented on at the beginning of that last game. Don't be so basic. Be a superhero with a Super Stream Sunday and share. It's hurting my cheeks. I'm smiling so hard. Better than some previous iterations of the spam bot. I'll give it that much. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. It's fun to have. It's a fun toy. And we are still in queue. Hey, there we go.
I hope Puddin gets death struck this game.
But yeah, Tennis, you really need a 10-point captain to have fun in these ships because you definitely want full secondaries.
I mean, I have a 10-point captain on the tier 5. I just didn't want to move him over because it's going to take a bajillion years to retrain him, and I don't use this ship that much.
Mm-hmm.
Does ship actually come with a 10-point captain? Or am I misremembering it?
I don't think so. Please.
Not sure.
How's it going to take you forever to retrain him? You could literally play this game mode.
That's right. Mrs. Warden, are you back? The Pan American. We're talking about the battleships, the Pan American battleships.
Honestly, the Ipiranga is also super fun in operations if you don't feel like mode shuffle.
Hmm.
You can actually get really high XP numbers in that too.
Well, yeah, I thought like operations and co-op halved everything.
They don't have the XP and credits. They have like ribbon progress and stuff like that for missions.
Well,
yeah,
it's only half for missions. Like, like co-op is, I think, more than a half.
Yeah.
But as far as experience, you're fine with anything else that's not co-op.
Well, co-op, you get the same number of ribbon missions or whatever. Like that's like a full, but you don't get the XP and credits. So you think of it as co-op as you don't get the XP credits, and then you think of it as operations. You don't get the progress as Cthulhu says. So it really comes down to: do you want the XP credits or do you want mission progress? You have to choose if you're going to play one of those game modes.
Well,
Also,
more importantly, you have to look at what mission it is. Because if it's like secondary hits and they're talking 700, go do an operation and take like a Hanover. You'll get like 1,600 ribbons. Oh, what's half of that? Oh, look, the mission's still done in one game.
or just play 2 games and have fun with it, or however many. It's not a big deal.
No, we can't have fun.
Ms. Warden, I put for you and anybody else who gets stuck watching ads, I stream always on YouTube as well as on Twitch. So if there's a commercial break or whatever, you are more than welcome to find me on YouTube. I got the link there in chat. And tune in that way too on another tab.
Okay, all the
You're welcome.
battleships.
This is even more important on days when I stream tournaments, because there's always the chance that I might screw up when the commercial breaks go, because with the 5-minute delay, it's a little difficult to figure out. So the 5-minute delay still goes on YouTube, of course, but it's kind of like tuning into a radio station on your car. You hear commercials and then you flip over to the other station. What's better? You mean in terms of YouTube or Twitch? Like hanging out? Alright, we got a destroyer just sitting here. What is this? Z-52 probably?
Oh, no, I'm Hydro by the Z-52. What should I do?
Gotcha.
Okay, I don't survive this.
That's got to be the Cerberus.
That's the point.
Ship is on fire.
He disappeared. Hold on. I found him.
Oh, the Chengmu.
Oh, look at that. St. Vincent already dead.
Oh boy. Wonderful.
In terms of which better, like, to watch or whatever, some people say that YouTube is better quality-wise. In terms of, like, chatting experience, it's usually better to do it on Twitch. There's a little bit more lag on the YouTube side, so everything's a little bit more delayed. And you're gonna get that Chengmu killed there, Tannis.
Money.
But you can always have both open. There's nothing wrong with having both tabs open in Chrome if you want. And then you just flip to one or the other if you need to. That's all. It's nice and easy.
That I cannot pen.
Alright, that Chengmu is smoke.
Oh,
good to know.
Oh, there's the Kerberos.
Yeah, I told you that was
Kerberos.
a Cerberus before.
Oh, the Adataras died. Okay.
Oh, hello, Delaware.
And now I'm realizing why the Chengmu told me not to cross.
Oh.
I mean, it's so great that nobody would shoot the stupid C-52.
I'm really surprised. I didn't have a shot.
Yeah.
All stations reporting the position of a strategic target.
Okay, they're just sitting behind things. I mean, the Cerberus isn't, but...
I mean, welcome to World of Warships.
Yeah.
Wish I had AP loaded for this salvo. Oh well. Let's fix that.
Our victory is in sight.
I need fires. And what do I get? Regular pens and no fires. Sag. Wait, hey, we got the center cap. Look at that.
I just realized I could shoot over that. Wonderful. I say as I get 4 over penetrations.
Yugumo was spotted for a mere moment.
Oh, there's a Yugumo in here, okay.
There is indeed.
Worried noises. Worried noises.
Take this, Cerberus.
Oh, the Kremlin just crashed into the Netto. Oh, huh, the Delaware is a carrier.
Yes, it's a hybrid ship.
Did you just realize this now?
Yeah. I haven't memorized every ship in the game. No, my funny
Final
button
DCP,
progress.
or use my heal. I mean, there's Yugumo.
Fire on the designated target.
Oh yeah.
I no longer have an angle on it. Because of the island.
Ship is on fire.
Gotta love the toilet bowl.
Are?
Come on, he's gonna smoke up. Yeah. Yeet.
Hey, Cerberus. I got one ricochet. Yay.
Hey, Citadel.
Oh, is the Cerberus an HE spammer?
Yes.
It's
Oh, dear.
closer.
Mohican, what's up? Good morning to you. How you doing? My spidey senses, they are tingling.
I get spotted by the Z-52.
Oh, Delaware's gone.
Very nice. I have learned the advantages of the reverse button.
The reverse button is important. That ship, though,
And
not
yeah,
as important.
secondaries. I wonder if I have a better chance of penetrating the Z-52 if he's like if he's going straight away from me. I did not leave that far enough. Or maybe I did. No, I didn't.
You'll
I'm
never
getting that
penetrate
lead.
DD will always just be over pens.
Or no, that's the Yugumo. No,
Technically, he can get a full pen. Hey, look, the Yugumo.
No, because it automatically
Oh, hey,
goes
the
to over
Yugumo. That's where
pen.
those drops came from. I'm getting Napa lead.
Like even when it says penetration, it's only over pen damage.
Hmm.
Well, you just saved your shot for the DD
Oh, wait.
coming right at you.
Yeah, I'm activate the funny button for him.
Yeah, because you're about to die.
Oh, yeah, oh.
All stations. Reporting the position of a
Take it up the butt, Cerberus. What's up, Andrew? Doing fine. Did your battles for the day? Some won, some lost. Fair enough.
I was like 2 seconds from
How
getting
it
shot
goes.
off.
Right. Next time, nose into him. Mitigate the damage.
Right, because I had AP loaded, I knew I would have done not much more.
That like
Hey.
still wrecks things.
Citadel de Montana. Look at that.
What?
Let's go.
Montana's been power corrupt.
Look, we got a Brennus on our team.
Noose.
I wonder how the Brennus is anyway.
I don't know, but he's just kind of in the corner right now, so.
That's
With
why I'm
very
wondering.
thin-looking, funny turrets.
Changmu doing work on the middle of the map.
Yeah.
Hey, there's my fire. Let's go.
The Chungmu is cooking.
Go, go, Gadget Lutians.
Yeah, but the problem is our team is not near the circles, and we're not gaining points.
Nope.
concentrate fire on the designated target.
Montana's quite low. Missed. Hey, secondaries. Migs, how's it going? Long time no see, my friend. How you doing?
The enemy team has taken
Bye. Aw, didn't get the shell off.
the battleship sunk.
Going well? Good, good, good. Come on. Aw. Can't win them all. Get the kill, get the kill. Oh, they just fell short.
Especially not with a shimmer that sits in smoke outside every single cap in epicenter.
The cap is lava, indeed. Oh, look at that. I came in first.
Hey. Good job, Shimmer. You were helping.
Shimmer helped.
Yeah, I'm doing this to try to get the credits on the Pan American battleships.
All right, well, I said we'd do about 3 and then swap out. Are there other people that want to jump in and join? If so, we can rotate people out. I got a message from Rob. Rob is, yeah. Anybody else? We lost Scheist earlier. I thought he was hanging around.
I actually need to head out because I need to get up early tomorrow. I'll be getting some contractors.
No problem.
Good night.
Anybody else, if you're on the North American server, you're welcome to send me a message and let's get you on in. I do have an EU press account, but I haven't played on EU in ever. There we go. I forgot to mention before, by the way, we do have song requests. You just type !! song request and then the title and author, and that can get you on in, all right? Puddin', thanks for dropping out. Is there anybody else that wants to play?
Someone's got to make it easy for you.
Right? Anybody else want to join in?
Who made that man a gunner?
I did, sir. He's my cousin.
You'll be happy to know I accidentally pulled an SAT yesterday.
Oh, yeah?
Was helping Zelda get some clips for a Scharnhorst 43, and we
Okay.
were on Operation Whale, sailing to the exit point, and literally had a Nuremberg spawn on top of me.
Huh. Wait a minute. Oh, I remember. Yeah, I've had that before. Mode shuffle doesn't work for this stupid mission. Unbelievable. All right, well, you know what? Screw it. Let's just do ops. Because then we get more people in.
I kind of want. What do you look like?
Come on, game. Come on, game. There we go. And what's the point in doing a mode if you're not getting any progress towards missions?
Yeah.
All right, Puddin'. Let's get you back in. We got room for 3 more if anybody else wants in. Lord_Zath on the North American server.
I'm doing it. Is it a
can't be
bad
more than
idea to
2
never be using
tiers.
spotting aircraft?
Tannis, you can't be more than 2 tiers from the highest. Yeah.
Well, I mean,
Sorry about that.
if he's got something to grind, that should take precedent there, Rob.
That is also true.
Are you grinding that ship, Tannis?
Yeah, I'm just trying to get to the next one because Bayern is not fun for me.
So you could take the tier
fine.
6 carry if you want, Rob.
And then also because
work
the
on
next
something
thing's
that
in
I'm
nice
grinding
doing
as
that
well.
now.
You can do some of your grinding as well, sure. Ah, Duke Fault.
And once we get to tier 8, if we do tier 8, then I can try that. I do like the
Yeah, I have HE, turret rotation, and adrenaline rush. I don't know if
disagree.
that's a good setup or not.
No, I disagree with you, Cthulhu. I don't think that... I actually think Gneisenau is a lot more fun. It's faster, it's narrower, and it's got torpedoes.
Yeah, the Bayern's just kind of like thick, and I was about to say doesn't have very good range, but that's more on me for never using the airplane.
Wait, sorry, were you guys saying something about like tier 6 and tier 7?
Hmm?
Yeah.
Yeah, nobody really cares.
That's right.
I just
Zeton was... So, well, Zeton's the new, the battle cruiser line, and the battle cruisers are fantastic.
Oh god, I hate this Zeton.
Yeah, I wasn't a big fan of the Zeton.
Now that I look at it a bit more, yeah, the Bayern has the proportions of one of those like model, like one of the like baby's first boat you put in like the bathtub or something.
I mean,
Now
the
that I actually
Byron is
look at it.
an old style World War One to World War II battleship. That's all. It's a solid ship. I mean, she's got really good guns that will punch through things, and pretty darn good armor as well.
I'm
Who picked Hunt for October?
that our div is completely split up.
Yeah.
That's gonna happen.
Launched 1915.
Our div is what?
Like a pretty like half of it's on one side, half is on the other. Like
Right,
evenly
the
split.
battleships always spawn up there, and the cruisers
Yeah, I know.
always...
I know. It just amuses me. I'm easily amused.
Okay.
We should know this already.
I don't know where I can put the build viewer. I'll just leave it down here. Who cares?
I didn't realize this thing was AP only.
Blue Fox MDX, thanks for the follow. MDK, sorry. Welcome on in. When we have giveaways, make sure you say stuff in chat. You just have to be a follower like what you just did, Blue Fox, and we are good. I guess I should probably head north because I don't know what the Ipraga's doing. Actually, Tennessee, if you want to go north, go head towards like A10. Like seriously.
A10. All right.
Yeah, if you keep that bot alive, you'll be surprised at how much work it will do.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yep. Just keep that Aoba alive. Byron, like QE, like Warspite, and like Bismarck, is a 4x15-inch ship. That's correct. It is.
It does 10,900 with the AP, which is pretty good, or at least it would be pretty good if I could ever get.
I'm just going to
Citadels.
reiterate this again. It's a tier 6, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which is fair.
We don't need to really overthink this.
Nope.
Someone tells me I probably should have gone the other side of this island.
In the Canaries?
Yeah.
No,
Why
I'm
would
in
you-
the default.
Oh.
I'm in the French destroyer.
Okay, I just can't see on the minimap because everybody's
Oh
blobbing
yeah.
up.
Yeah, the Dushko is not bad, I would say. I mean, I'm probably not very good at judging that, but
I like this ship. It's a lot of fun.
yes.
When I'm not getting surprised, which happens.
The ship is on fire.
I should probably be using my speed boost more often.
I mean,
Yeah, I should
you
probably
want to.
remember to use my consumables other than heal and hydro at all, ever.
what's my torpedo range? 10.
for German low tier dispersion.
Yup, that happens. That absolutely happens. Commercial break running up.
I just have to aim at the waterline, otherwise it'll just go straight over. Oh yeah, the Aoba is doing work.
Mm-hmm.
I say as I proceed to not keep him alive though.
4 overpens on a broadside stopping Indianapolis. Love it.
That's always fun to do. Just completely wreck the Mayhan.
I saw. Go away, Wyoming. Wait your turn.
Oh, they got like the proper ship of the line set up there.
Yeah. There's the Citadel,
Oh,
finally.
nice.
We've destroyed an enemy cruiser.
Oh. Hi, Clemson.
Yeah.
Why is there an
Not sure if
Ipraga
they can
already
honest-
in the circle of fun? Look at that, Puddin'. You see where he is?
Oh, yeah.
What's the deal with that spot?
You call it the
That's where
circle of
your,
fun.
The circle of French. This is the heel circle.
Yeah.
Exactly. A lot of people find it fun to just sit around there. But he's probably
Right,
gonna get
like,
rushed by
the only
that.
individual who needs to be in that circle right now would be me, and it's not even active.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Huh. Why is he sitting there? 7, 238, 327.
Okay, my head officially hurts.
Oh, hey, Atlanta. Guess it's
Why
time
does
to
your head
kind of
officially hurt?
sit and, murder time.
But Prince Eugen dropped corpse on a ship he's never gonna hit.
We had that happen earlier with Dutch. We talked about that.
Missed every shot.
Crap, the Atlanta.
Yeah. Is the light cruiser line very good?
I mean, the Atlanta's
'Cause I
a
know-
premium ship, but
Premium.
you know.
New. Didn't know they programmed slowing down into the AI. Actually, no, it's just a turn.
This AI has gotten a lot smarter over the years, that's for sure.
Oh, there's my first fire.
About time.
Thank you, mains.
Got a flood
With a
because of
secondary
torpedo.
kill.
And then I guess I'm just gonna sit here and wait for something new to spawn. On
No, you
the-
turn around and come south.
Yeah.
Okay. Autopilot, go.
I don't trust autopilot.
Sid Farmer, indeedy. Hey, now my secondaries can actually do some talking. I'm so glad Wargaming released a premium version of the Prince Heinrich at Tier 7, so I can use Lutyens with the with the Schlieffen build and have fun.
What ship is that?
Prince Heinrich.
Battle cruiser line. Ah!
Don't you dare crash into your friend. Keep moving forward so you can take my torps.
He'll probably eat my torpedoes first.
Jerk.
Hey, but you have a Marblehead and a Phoenix over here to torpedo.
Right, I'm gonna do it. Nobody can stop me.
Oh, I'm immobilized.
Everybody get
I'm
ready.
too far to be of any relevance. Wait, what's happening? Are we trying to escort these guys back to the aerodrome?
Part of that, yes. That's why I had to kill the Atlanta.
Oh, because they're going to try to get rid of the airplanes. And then these are presumably, yeah, those are presumably the transport aircraft.
All right.
Well, it seems like that's kind of done, I guess. Or no, there's going to be another bit, isn't there? But that was very smooth. I was expecting there to be like an onslaught.
Oh.
With a Pitadel.
Thank
Man, am I
you.
too close to the battleship in a circle for him to actually shoot things? Darn.
Speaking of the circle, I'm gonna make my way over there real quick, cause I'm at 200
That's great,
health.
Clinton. That's great. Hey, winner gonna be drawn. Looks like we're giving away a Leyte Gulf premium container. All you gotta do is say something in chat in the next 2 minutes. If you are not a follower, make sure you click that follow button.
The ship is on fire.
And that's all you gotta do. Code will be yeeted to you momentarily.
Okay, this is very confusing that it says this arriving at the Ruin aerodrome because Ruin is albeit on a river. Ruin is
Hey.
landlocked.
Another Citadel.
What's natural selection?
Win, lose, AFK. Hey, Miss Clara's here. What's up, Miss Clara? Gustavo still hanging out?
Team league.
Problem solved, sir.
I am healing up.
I'm hold my beer. Stay away from my cigarettes.
I'm gonna come back and heal up as well.
I have taken no damage whatsoever.
Oh, that'll
Just
change.
because
I just
I'm
about
fighting.
died.
Fine, Rob.
I just heard somebody said, "Let's make this more difficult."
Right? Here for 4 hours now. Nice.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
How you doing? You ready for Team League? Excuse me.
Are there going to be people coming in from the north?
No. See where those guys are? They're coming from there. And then actually, if you want to just
Oh.
hang out, if you want to just kind of stay here, because there's some that are going to spawn from over there in a few too. You're probably better off just chilling over there. Schmidt's still here.
Yeah, I'll be over there to support if I can.
Yeah, show Rob who the boss
He
is.
hasn't
Exactly.
taken any damage.
Gotta defend the title again? My god, look at this
Look,
guy.
bombers we weren't supposed to let get through.
Yeah, that's somewhat problematic.
Yes.
Ah,
Hey,
JPK
just don't
won.
back up,
Congratulations. Still got plenty
I
of
mean, they
codes
don't appear
left.
to have done anything. But
Side note, do you guys like that there's 2 minutes now for people to get in instead of like 1 minute? You guys like that extra time?
yes.
Oh crap, I forgot to make my my poll for the replays to YouTube. There's the Delaware, 1 pen short. Libertad, I was just going to call it Nutty. La Hardy, Live, Nuremberg. Hold on.
Oh, look at
Nuremberg.
putting just ripping things apart.
Nuremberg was Surprise. Lion was... I'm just going to put Nemesis. We can look at it later. I'll give you guys 10 minutes to vote. You were in game? No worries, no worries. There will be more opportunities. It automatically goes to somebody... if you've said something in the last 15 minutes, it still counts. So just make sure you type stuff in between every now and then, and you're good. So this poll is for the replays that I covered earlier today. If you were here, feel free to vote. Tell me which replay or replays you really thought were worthy of going to YouTube.
Occupy the circle. Okay.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
Oh, y'all don't need to worry about the Farragut's. I'm okay.
Farragut or my hand first?
It doesn't matter. Whichever one you can shoot.
I can shoot all of them because I'm in.
Well, then kill all of them.
Yeah. I'm currently.
Yeah, I probably shouldn't be the only one trying to engage these guys.
I'm engaging them too. Yeah, well, we're doing it this way instead of the ticket system. It's just a little bit easier.
Carry through for once.
Because I don't need to worry about having a mod on hand to give away a code or anything like that. Oh, those torps! Those torps! Nice.
With German dispersion, I probably just have to shoot in his postal code, and it hits anyway. Still doesn't get the kill.
Well, damn.
Which is the North
lost the
Carolina.
mines.
Mine's down. Mine's down.
Well, thank God it's not an official wargaming blowout.
That's right.
I was short, but I got a fire off, so it's good.
But yeah, it's really nice not having to worry about trying to figure out who's getting what code and are they here, are they not, like all that stuff.
How does that work then?
It
just
automatically
automatically get it
whispers.
Oh, it does? Oh.
You'll just receive a random whisper from them.
Well, the codes get the most active ones, or well, the selection. Selection is always random. The bot will just randomly pick between whatever kinds of codes I have set it up with. So I gave it a... I don't think it's a god-awful version. It's a pretty fun cover. So I set it up with CC container codes and with premium Late Golf codes. Look, I'm almost full health again.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
What was that, Tannis?
Is that how you pronounce it, Lete?
Yep.
Huh. I was pronouncing it late.
Some people do that, or some people do it Liette. I used to call it Liette when I was a kid. Well, Cthulhu, I don't know what those reasons are. But Mohican is here, and Mohican is playing DJ, which is great.
Oh dear.
You were so proud of not taking damage, and now you're just getting swamped.
Oh my god, there's so much HE.
We did say give it time, didn't we?
Yep.
All right, everybody, let's
God.
watch as Tannis just takes all the HEs.
Oh, right on.
I can't wait until the Iowa decides to hit him.
Oh
I was
god, the Iowa. I'm
looking
pretty.
at
I would not be surprised if the Iowa could just straight up overmatch my burn.
Yeah.
Why did
It
you
doesn't
have to
matter
tell
what
him
you're
about
at.
the Iowa? Let him find out the hard way. Be like, what
No,
just
I saw
smacked
the
me?
Iowa. I saw the Iowa.
Oh my
Love the
god.
Iowa.
Yeah,
This
I got
Iparanga
another
is still
Citadel.
in the heal. And he's
Is he?
full
No,
He
health.
came out for a minute.
Cool. Well, now I'm just going to sit right in front of
no,
these
I
guns.
Can't move.
I'm trying to take out the Seattle. It's been 2 salvos. I have done
Well, that's the Seattle
most of
for
my
you.
damage so far.
Have you thought about hitting the Seattle?
I have. I've gotten 2 citadels on him.
Nice. Get more.
That was just penetrations. And I am going back to the funny circle. Realized why the funny circle is there.
Alright. I'm fully healed. I'm getting out of here.
Oh, I just had my torpedo chips get destroyed.
Oh
At
no!
least one of them.
Well, Rob, it's better than your boat getting destroyed.
Well, I'm probably gonna die anyway. So I just knocked out the Mayhem's
Oh my god, I
engines.
failed to lead that Iowa so badly.
I might delete them
Actually, you know
here.
what, maybe it's for the better. I don't think I could pin the middle of the Iowa.
I got 4 torpedoes on that Iowa. He's
I saw
flying.
that. 177.
Yeah,
Everybody
he's
get ready. Oh my god, they killed Rob.
I don't know what the joke is here. I'm just assuming there's some kind of joke
I
there.
die early. I die very easily.
He dies a lot. So now the running joke is when we're mid-sentence, if as soon as he dies, we go, oh my god, they killed Rob. Just like, oh my god, you killed Kenny.
I don't get the reference because
South
I don't
Park?
know, I guess I've never watched South Park.
I've never asked you this question before, Tannis. If you don't mind me asking, how old are you, sir?
School age still,
That explains it.
or at least parents are very weird about it.
Whatever.
Oh, I did pretty well.
Yeah, you did fine.
Second on the team.
All right.
Yeah,
Tannis, do you still want to do tier 6?
I can do others. How was I
Okay.
on the team?
Chat, we got
I
room.
was bottom of the team. Wonderful.
Again, I'm on the NA server. If anybody wants in, Lord_Zath, just send me a message. We'll get you into the div.
I got my designated 1 victory with the Bayern.
There you go. So pick a ship.
It no longer gives me the extra 50% XP. I could
Yep.
go with the York.
That's what I used to always do. Is I used to always just grind out whatever, like first win, and then I'd move on to the
Play
next
one
ship.
game with every ship.
Mm-hmm.
Play one game with every ship and then just ignore it. And I'm just ignoring the Colorado partly because I don't like it very much, and partly
Well,
because
Colorado's
the
fun.
Christmas thing might give me the North Carolina.
I wouldn't worry
Really, you
about
like
that.
the Colorado?
Yeah, Colorado's great.
I
Rob's
am
immediately
not-
like, I'm.
Like, if Rob's taking it, I don't really have a choice.
I just remember getting to the New Mexico and then playing like 3 games with it, and then all of a sudden I was seeing like tier 8 ships. I was like, oh god, this skill level just went really far up randomly.
And bring the carry Cleveland.
And then I was just like, nah, screw this. I'm free XPing to the Colorado. Actually, no, it was the Colorado that was free XPing. That better. Got this thing again? Wonderful.
Yep. Supposed
At
to have
least I have
Dolores.
something
in
with
it.
it AA.
All right, and I am
They
by
spawned you-
myself. Yeah, okay,
They
these are
spawned
randoms.
Rob over here.
So I'm gonna work my way to the corner to make sure the Aoba lives. Bad Wolf covering
Yeah,
the zombie was supposed to have
The Japanese
Dolores.
cruisers, if you don't get citadeled, I actually very much enjoyed.
You know what's funny is if you don't get citadel in any cruiser, you survive.
Yeah. Yeah, the issue is I was basically playing as a really big destroyer.
Okay.
Because that's how I end up playing a lot of cruisers. Like the Phoenix and the Omaha and stuff, I just play as very large destroyers. Because the funny torpedo moment. And so I just kind of end up running in straight in, trying to get my torpedoes off and then getting citadeled while I try to get my torpedoes off.
What ship are you in?
Just really any cruiser with torps.
Yeah, don't do that.
Yeah, torpedoes are. Oh crap! Something's too close.
It's time to stop. Oh, Cthulhu, by the way, thank you for sharing the historical context for that song. I had no idea that's what it was for. That token early game sit in a cruiser just seems like a given for you. Fair enough.
Ooh, damn.
Secondary's going off?
6.6 kilometers
No,
secondary
6.3.
range. Oh, the gun sounds on this are nice too.
Sure. Nuremberg. All right. Nuremberg is our winner.
Nuremberg, once I figured out that it was something with good AP, was much better.
And then I'm going to choose an additional video to go to YouTube, and I'm going to go with the Libertad because it's the new hotness.
Okay, that's all the.
Rob, over here. Come on. Spot the battleships.
Find them, destroy them.
Or they can just sail into range because you're so busy over there.
Why are you reversing?
Yeah, actually going bow into a bunch of battleships is a bad idea.
It
look, I'm
probably
getting
is.
Think
healed.
about it.
Yeah, you're
That was
getting
my
healed.
third spotting weapon.
Yep, because you got Lutens.
Because why wouldn't I have Lutens?
Wait, what's
Why
the deal
wouldn't
with
you, indeed?
Lutens and what's the deal with Lutens and CVs?
He's
Is the
broken
guy-
in every ship.
Pretty much, yeah.
Because the guy was like, put him on CVs first for some reason. I was like, why? But
I wouldn't put him on CVs, but okay.
Yeah, he's
Commercial
my
break.
sleeping commander.
Me too. He's best on the Schlieffen line.
even, yeah. Why did they get rid of the Grosse Kurfürst? Actually,
It's not. It's premium. It's like coal, I think.
Yeah, it's coal.
Yep.
They did it to keep it in line with the rest of the tech trees.
Yeah, so Prussian is essentially GK just with 457s and a 8-gun layout.
4x2.
Yeah.
Yep. Much
but
faster
is it
reload.
still an H class?
Oh.
Ooh, I just noticed this rock right here shaped like an elephant. That's funny.
Very windy outside.
Mental
Wow.
disorders. The mental disorders are starting to kick in.
Don't have mental disorders, then they won't kick in. Jesus.
There you go.
Come on, people.
Dispensing all the knowledge.
Yeah.
Oh crap! He's got a.
Panzer IV of the late lazy wisdom. Blurble, blurble. Funny.
Oh, that's right. The Atlanta's still alive. I forgot about that. Okay.
Funny battleship call. The fire chance on the York is amazing. Actually, it's 12%, but whatever. I guess the modifiers on the American battleships for getting rid of fires aren't that good then.
We torpedoes on the Atlanta.
Wow, I can't believe that I just overpenned the Dallas like that. Hey, Demarian, how you doing?
I can't believe Rob turned them nose in, so I couldn't get the Citadels anymore.
That sounds like a Rob thing.
Really not funny, Rob.
I am going to torpedo one of these battleships.
I don't think you have the torpedo range for that, and you'll just get wrecked.
6 kilometers for the New Mexico, I think works fine.
Doing all right. Got your first two tier 10 ships. Which
yeah,
ones?
But you're coming up against 3 battleships. You'll just get wrecked. I wouldn't.
Yeah, that's completely valid.
Okay. My first 2 were Yamato and Des Moines. Actually, I bought 6 at once. Because at the time, I had no interest in buying tier 10s. I didn't like playing tier 9 even, so I'm like, why would I want to play tier 10? I got so many other lines to grind. So I just didn't bother to buy the tier 10s until Wargaming.
Did they put the Stukas on the Graf Zeppelin?
Yes.
No, they're on Lowenheart now.
Really? I thought they were on Graf
the
Zeppelin.
sound.
No,
I almost
the
got
horn.
They play the sound though.
Yeah.
Why do they still play the sound? It's not the Stuka.
Historical
Don't ask
accuracy?
me. I don't know.
Tirpitz is great for credit grinding. Detonation.
Detonation, damn. And look, yummy.
Panoramics, what's up?
York.
Robert Puddin, when you get a chance, can you do the thing?
New York's dead.
I see that.
I was gonna get.
Your torpedoes will hit that dead ship anyway.
Oh, he just got the Marblehead. Holy crap.
Yup. Oh, Stream Raiders is ready. Probably gonna lose this one, but that's alright. Thank you, Puddin.
Wait, how have we already lost a ship?
It's a Prince
You
Heinrich.
see what happens is when it gets to 0 HP, it dies. And it got to 0 HP.
Mm-hmm.
Wisdom. Oh,
That's
I got
right.
Citadel, didn't I? Oh, crap.
I should probably move.
Cameron, thanks for the Prime sub, man. Not only are you conquering the high seas with your tier 10 ships and the mighty Tirpitz, you're also fueling the fleet with your beastly sub. Your support is legendary as your naval victories. Here's to more epic battles and generous subs. How is Zath doing? Zath is tired. But otherwise alright. I woke up early today. And you know, damn it. You know, sometimes when you wake up early, you're like, okay, I can either go back to bed or I can just stay up. And I said, I'll just stay up. You okay over there, Puddin'?
Yeah, I'll be fine. It's just a small little scratch.
Just gonna rub some dirt in it.
It's just
Tis but a scratch.
I'm going to the dirt pile over there.
Yeah, it was an early day, but it was alright. Oh, we won that. It's a loyalty token chest. Nice.
Ooh, loyalty.
I can't figure these rockets out sometimes.
It was actually
German rockets just have really short times, don't they?
Yep, and if you got Luyens, that's really good because it procs the plane regeneration quicker.
What's the plane thing?
You just regenerate planes that much faster. Hey!
Oh, is that what that is? I thought that was return time. I thought it was like the time.
No.
I thought return time was like the time it takes for them to get back to the ship.
Nope. Yeah, it is good cover.
I did put
Feeling the
gas
seat with your sub sounds like
gas
a
on
horrid
this.
euphemism.
Don't
It
spot the
can,
carrier.
actually. Or spot the destroyers to the south, like in the middle of the map.
Problem solved, sir.
Were you not paying attention last game, Rob?
RPF's over here.
Loyalty boss chest and Stream Raiders. Oh, they haven't spawned yet then. Interesting.
No, the whiskeys usually spawn after the carrier.
Okay. Let's get my
And we've
unit
done this
placed.
up a few times.
Oh yeah, you know this out better than anyone.
I'm
So I'm at the point I
Zelda.
just need to earn credits.
An enemy aircraft carrier was spotted in the combat area. Destroy her. Worship commander. Transport aircraft have arrived. Proceed to evacuation.
Of course, the tallest part of the island is literally blocking my shot to the Ranger.
Aircraft leave base robot. Provide gunfire support for attack aircraft.
I don't know if my fighters are gonna latch on to that. Oh, they did.
Just keep the Ranger
Oh, hi,
spotted.
Panza.
never mind.
Turning around.
There we go. So you want to aim on the Ranger just under the smokestacks. I'm figuring he might move forward, but we'll see.
Yep, I got a drop on a destroyer.
Well, that's neat.
So what you're saying is your aim is so bad you missed the big aircraft carrier and you hit.
No, I was
the
aiming
small
for the
little DD.
destroyer. I was aiming for the destroyer. Yeah, I hit my target. Don't worry.
You can, you know,
That's
how
true.
You can tell Rob was lying. His lips were moving.
Right. You can switch to HE, that's true. I thought Big O was going to join us.
Yeah, I've been waiting.
I kept saying in between. You didn't say anything, so I started the next game. I'm American, Demarian. I am from Chicago. How about you? The rest of you guys, if you want to share where you're all from, that's fine too. It's always fun. I'm a geography nut. I love learning about different parts of the world.
Spotter returning to ship.
All that good stuff. Now he starts moving as soon as I shoot. Now he starts moving.
Well, I mean, Rob doesn't want to spot anything, so I'll go do it the old-fashioned way.
With your face. Kingston. Oh, there was somebody else watching from Ottawa, Canada. Who was it? King or North? Pretty sure that was him. Of course, right when I shoot, carrier shows up. Zan's here. What's up, Zan?
I mean, doesn't that always happen?
Yeah, pretty much.
Nice shot.
Thank you. Getting ready for the trip. I am ready for the trip. Xander, remember, I flew home on Friday. No, Thursday. I flew home on Thursday, right? And then streamed on Friday. So, I don't need to get ready for my trip because everything's still in my bags. You know what I mean?
I might be in trouble.
Yeah, you are in trouble.
So I got a question. What is the CC Summit?
They invite a number of community contributors to come and hang out and meet the developers and learn about the game.
To sum it up, they get to complain in person.
And Wargaming won't listen to us anyway.
So then what's the point? I won't go then. If they don't listen anyway.
You get to see some things that like nobody else has seen.
That's right. Newfoundland, nice. That's right. The big thing for him. The big thing is being able to build relationships with the development team, and oh my God, they killed Rob. And just like learn more about what goes into the game's development. Could be things like, you know, how they balance ships, what they do to determine ships that come in, game modes and stuff like that, and yada yada yada. There's a lot involved into it. No.
You got the carrier?
Yeah, I'll be fine on the carrier.
Okay.
The ship is on fire. Enemies
I citadeled him through the bow. Citadelled. Kinger North, not Peter North, but similar to that. So anyways, and yeah, I'm ready to go. I'm excited. I'm looking forward to getting over to Belgrade. Should be an awful lot of fun. Oh, they definitely do care. It's just they look at things differently.
Citadel with my rockets.
Okay, thanks for that, I guess.
I wasn't expecting the Citadel.
I mean, I'll say this much: like, they do listen, but most people don't like their.
Oh my God!
answers.
Oh my God! Look at this. And there's a Missouri here? Well, I'm screwed. They literally spawned right on top of me. Take it up the butt. Oh, Citadel's up the butt. So at least that happened.
Ship is on fire.
Might. One torpedo.
And on it go. Oh well. This is what happens when you have to go all the way down just to kill a friggin' carrier. Because your carrier won't spot for you. And then steals your kill after he dies. Yeah, I got this. It's only 10 on 1. Balance in the ships. Dev, come on. What do you think about it? And then they release Libertad. That's right. That's right. See, the problem is that a lot of people think that when it comes to CC Summit, it's like literally about balance, about specific ships. They could care less about that kind of stuff. I mean, they care, but like to them, they want to talk more about how they're doing things, like maybe upcoming events. So when the CC Summit happened in 2019, that was in St. Petersburg, which of course is before the server split because the Ukraine conflict had started yet, and that was where they introduced what became the Research Bureau. At the time, it was called the Naval Training Center.
Oh, God.
Now, for those of you guys who don't know what this is, if you go to my YouTube channel and search CC Summit, you'll see 2 videos. I'll put my YouTube out there. You'll find 2 raw videos. It's the full presentation. So you can watch just how boneheaded they were when it came to these ideas. Putting this all up to you. Just so you know. Anyway, the way it worked is it's like a prestige system in Call of Duty. In Call of Duty you prestige and then you can start over again, right? So the way they had it set up was you could prestige, and they wanted to have a way to encourage people to continue playing that ship in the line. So you prestige, you go back and you regrind the line. The idea behind it itself made perfect sense, right? The problem is, of course, in the execution. What they wanted to do was give ships permanent bonuses. Yes, you heard me right. Permanent bonuses. Things like 5% increase in speed, 10% increase in reload, faster reload of consumables, increased hit points for battleships. Like, this was a real thing. And they showed it to us. I'm sitting there with Flamu, Flambass, Sea Raptor, and a whole bunch of other people. The Maureen, you hit the hook. We're looking at each other like, what kind of crack are these guys smoking, and why aren't we getting any of it at the summit? Like, that's literally what it was all about. We told them this was the dumbest idea ever. Because you turned it into a situation where you absolutely have to have all the stuff. If you don't, then you're at a severe disadvantage in things like clan battles and other competitive game modes. And they wouldn't listen to us. So finally, we all get back from the CC Summit, and iChase releases an absolute shipstorm. You almost got the dodge. And the player base just goes ape. Absolutely ape over it, and rightfully so. To the point where they're like, yeah, you know what? That probably wasn't a good idea. Probably wasn't oh, look, I came in first. We trying that
I'm guessing
again?
I came in just straight last again.
No, I closed out quickly enough. But yeah, operations, man, you gotta save your ship as much as you can.
Rob somehow.
So, must have been on bath salts. Yeah, right? Seriously. It was crazy. Yeah, we lost because everybody died. We need you to get in here, Schmidt, so that, so you can carry us.
Don't forget Big O.
Oh, Big O. Yes.
I'm in a match.
Aw. Puddin' always has the best ideas.
I guess I'll play my...
Bach, do you want to join us? Anybody else?
Actually, can I transfer Lutyens to Brandenburg? Because Brandenburg... Hold up.
We got room for 3 if anybody else wants in.
Yeah, I can transfer without retraining, but that means I'll have... When I transfer Lutyens back... Let me just test this then. Lutyens Maggots. Then if I went and recalled... Nope, I'd have to I have to retrain. Oh no, I don't have to retrain Lutens. That's really useful.
Yeah, that's the benefit of premium ships, being able to move a captain between a tech tree ship and a premium ship.
Wonderful. Now I have Lutens on the Brandenburg.
Bach,
yes,
why
it's
do you
like the
have
tank build.
why do you have an account titled Bach47_EU on the NA server? How does that work?
Listen, we don't question Thurback.
Okay. Let's go. And Bach, you're welcome to join us if you want. There's the Discord link. Commercial break starting in 1 minute. You're trying to set up an EU account and it didn't work. Clearly, because you set it up on NA. Ooh, Herms. Operation Herms is fun.
Oh, and
look at us all going straight 8s.
I almost took the split. That might have actually been a good one for this game mode.
Split's alright, yeah. Odin is a good choice. Odin's got, of course, the Hydro and the Torps, so that's a lot of fun.
Oh, nice. The BC and the Brandenburg isn't that different.
The what?
Oh, this one again? I was just looking at the commander builds. And it's nice for me that the skills for the Battlecruiser line and the Brandenburg aren't that different.
Yeah. Yeah, because you put them on a premium ship and the skills apply to the class of the ship. So it's a battleship, so yeah. Anyways. I don't remember what I was saying now.
Thurback doesn't know how to set up an EU account because he forgot to switch regions like I typically do with the press accounts.
Oh, yeah. That's a lot of fun.
Oh, look at that thundercloud over there.
I don't know how to do that.
Where the hell are they?
I don't know. This is unusual.
There we go.
There they go. It is absolutely Putin's fault. It's always Putin's fault. Except last game. That was not Putin's fault.
What did Thurback say? You wanted to get a timeout?
He'll do it too while you're playing a carrier. Commercial break. Maybe you know what I need to do is I need to make a sign and hold it up whenever there's a commercial break and just say in capital letters like YouTube or something. So people know they can watch over on YouTube.
Oh, the boss stole the kill.
Yep. Kill sniping.
Now that Nervic's basically farming for free.
Yeah, he's farming you because you're spotted. Oh, there he is. Lol.
Oh, destroyed my torpedo tubes. Oh well.
Oof, already? That is unfortunate.
Well, I just fired them. And almost hit the gate with them.
Almost. It's like Paul Walker in Fast and Furious. Dude, I almost had you.
Mine.
Sometimes I hate this little draw tool. Sometimes I love it because I can illustrate so many more things with it.
Ship is on fire.
Of course, York. Of course. Let's go ahead and kill the Gata, shall we? Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Heal time. Hey. Now this operation has a heal, so we can just not worry about it. Nice and easy. Yeah, right to the face.
Enemy cruiser sunk.
If only we had a cruiser that could, I don't know, radar in the smoke. Lol.
What?
I know, right? Seriously.
Well, what's the fun in that?
Okay, we have a monarch, and I question everything about him right now.
Oh wow! I see that.
It looks like
I
you
would
just
also
smacked
question it.
You just smacked something. The destroyer, but
No, 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 no!
Below the water line. We're flooding quickly.
Uh-oh.
Problem solved, sir.
I'm being moved. Well, that was kind of fun. Got a little boost. Huh? Okay, well that was better. Hey, go gadget loot yens, let's go. Loot yens proc. Let's do it.
oh, there goes my proc on mine.
Too slow. Oh, did I just block a teammate's torps? Oh, that's terrible. Oof.
Well, they were my torps, so I don't care.
If I blocked your torps, that would be scary. Just think about what that would mean.
That means I tried to torp you.
Or, I'm literally right next to someone. Hi, friend. I think I just fired right through your freaking, bridge. Alright, Rob. I have a question for you. How many secondary hits do you have?
Currently 216.
216. I'm at 219. Ha! Suck it.
I'm at 0.
I wonder how many the Monarch has. Hey, Profundity! I gave him a haircut.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely, I did.
Wish there was a way to check that sometimes.
Check what?
Like how many
other people have?
Yeah.
Look, there's AP bombers going to the Monarch. Fly, little ones, fly.
I have yet to have a need to pop my spotter.
I haven't either. Diggy diggy hole.
What's smoke volume penalty?
This is a good song. This is a very good song. I agree. Alright, I got
I'm
a
not
full
gonna
heal
fire
out of that.
right away.
No idea what this Cleveland's trying to do, but that's okay. Elmar! My wife and I met somebody in Munich named Elmar. That was a lot of fun. Did this thing called couch surfing. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of it before. We would go to you put out like applications to go to to go to somebody's house and, you know, sleep on their spare couch, bed, whatever. It's awesome. Great learning opportunity for like meeting people and just kind of like learning about different cultures and everything. Had an absolute blast. Hey. Tannis, you're not looking so healthy over there. Don't worry, Tannis. I'll block these torps for you. Get down, Mr. President.
This was straight. Oh, well, dude, just.
Yeah, whatever. I'm not using these anyway. Widespread. Now I gave you a haircut, Tannis. Duck!
Oh.
I actually went pink in this operation. You know why? Because I was in smoke, and somebody in an Iparanga went right up next to me in my Kitakaze and just parked there and blocked all of my guns. Really nice of him, let me tell you. Thanks, Puddin'.
Right, that was for you. We'll go with that one.
Oh yes, it was. It was absolutely. I know it was. And you can't say otherwise.
I mean, except for that nice straight line on top of the allspice.
Yeah.
On the Percival, yes or no?
I'm sorry, what?
Anybody? You got range for the Percival?
Yes.
I do. I'm shooting at him now.
Right. I want somebody who can actually aim.
I just hit him. What are you talking about?
Is he reversing? Yeah, he is. Crap.
I don't think I've ever seen them reverse like that.
Me neither. Wow. Alright, I'll have angle on him again in a second or two. But then again, there's Rob just doing the thing. Like that should be good. Hmm? Okay, 10k hit. That was not bad, not bad. Thank you for the spots, Puddin'. Carrier stopping. He's at a dead stop now. Nope, he's moving forward.
Save Thurback. He's in a game with the carrier.
Oh, all my torpedoes are now destroyed.
Ah, you're tubeless.
I'm also shipless.
Oh my god, they killed Rob. He had a Rob-rectomy.
216,000 damage though.
Never-ending story. Yeah, well that's great, but we gotta kill this guy.
Ship is on fire.
Triple fired? No, thank you.
Oh, I got 3 torpedoes on them.
And then just as I go to fire my torpedoes, they get destroyed. Love it. Thank you so much, game.
We've sunk an enemy destroyer. Problem solved, sir.
Oh, there's the Parsifal.
Spotter returning to ship. Torpedoes, get ahead. The ship is on fire.
So many torpedoes. And I dodged them all. Haha, suck it. Come on. All right. Should be able to get him with the
I have to
salvo.
kill the super so I can go for him.
I'm gonna try to block the Rowan a little bit. Yeah! Yeah! There we go. Natural selection.
Enemy aircraft carrier sunk.
Where's Rob at?
Rowan.
Oh, he's...
Look at this, guys. Look at this. Look at this. He's gonna hit. What's gonna happen here? Up. No, he's mounted me. Oh, and I come out and I block the torps. Oh, wait. Yeah! All right, somebody go back and clip that. That was Tokyo Drifto. That was good. That was a good game.
Hello?
Hello?
Okay, good. My microphone is working now.
Ren lost. We lost that star at the very end, and save at least 3 allied battleships failed. Ooh, what is this? I finished the German mission. Oh, and I came in first. Look at that.
Oh, yeah. What in God's name is
Hopkins.
natural selection?
You have to kill enough ships to make that happen. Thank you, Puddin'. You had enough time to go back and clip it. I love it.
Oh,
Let's
so
see.
it's like you're enacting natural selection on them.
Essentially, you have to kill like 8 total ships or like 4 of the same class that you're playing, something like that.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. What do I need to do? Assist captured defended ribbons. That's not happening here. Whatever. I don't care. Got time for 1 or 2 more. If anybody else wants in, send me a message in game. Let's do it.
No.
Tier 6.
We're going to tier 10.
I'm in another match. Don't worry about me.
Okay. Puddin', what'd you say?
We're going to tier 10.
Why?
So I could do my 1 Spanish mission and then go get ready for clay battles.
Okay. Well, if we're gonna go tier 10,
I mean, bring a super ship if you want. I don't care.
that's totally up to you. I have a new ship to spec up, though.
This ship has been surprisingly effective in brawls, by the way, the Wisconsin.
I could see it. It's good accuracy. And then you can use the funny button.
No, not that ship.
Yes. That ship.
How did you get that ship? Oh, wait, never mind. You're a CC.
That's right. I got it for free for review purposes.
Tanis, I don't know if you can use that one.
What?
Because it's tier 8. It has,
It
to,
has
be
to be a 9 or a
above
10.
or below.
That's right.
Or a super ship.
You can bring a super if you want.
Me?
Yeah, you can bring a super ship if you want.
I have no super ships.
I know, that was a joke. Probably a mean one, sorry.
I mean, I can grab one of my super ships.
Guess I'm playing the Yamato then.
Yamato.
Yamato's a good ship. I like the Yamato.
Oh, excuse me.
What's really funny is when I managed to smack somebody at 32 kilometers.
I guess we'll keep the stock.
Why
camo
is that
on it.
funny? Like, you literally just blew all your luck in life there.
Actually, should I be really obnoxious with this ship?
Yes.
Yes.
Why is this a question?
'Cause maybe I should... Pizza delivery?
School bus is still more obnoxious.
What?
School bus is still more obnoxious.
Well, how about King of the Sea?
Well, no, because you're the king of the sea.
That's right. No, I think I love the pizza delivery concept, so I think I'm going to link this one in. Your eyes are all going to burn. Sorry.
All right, time to get back into the game. Well, my eyes burn from watching Thurback play. That's why I watch him at 60.
Oh, ouch. Okay, what was my build for this ship going to be anyway? I don't need Last Stand. Is this the Sad Cowboy song? This is the Sad Cowboy song. This is a Sad Cowboy song. My eyes, the goggles, they do nothing. You've already reported me? Nice. I don't even know what skill to put for point 1. I mean, it's like literally... I guess
Torpedo
with fish?
speed. That is torp planes. Like,
Bless
most
you.
people build it for the planes.
Right. Right. Back a punch. That. And what else do I do? That. It's the Sad Cowboy song. Sad Cowboy. Is it one of those hybrid ships that is somehow worse than a sub? Yes.
Add in 1 minute.
What?
Ads are coming in 1 minute.
Oh, perfect. Okay.
You know what I love
Have
is
it all.
everyone going. A lot of the guys in TNG2 are like, "Oh, the Hildeberg's going to be in clan battles next season, right?" Because rumor is what going back to 10.
Okay.
I'm like, yeah, no, it's going to be, it's going to be an instant yeeted. It's going to be instant banned.
I would imagine so.
And they're saying it won't be because it's the new hotness. I go, that's why it's going to be on the banned list.
Or they'll allow it for a week and then ban it after everybody spent money to get it. Okay. Well, let's try
I got
the
lucky for mine.
I did too. Here we go. Wait,
No,
is anybody else coming in? Big O?
Yeah, match just ended. Give me a minute.
All right. Backing out. Everybody re-ready your ships.
I got mine out of the coal crate. I'm like, well, I guess I'm done getting crates.
Yeah, right? Boss defeated. New Stream Raiders is up.
All right, ready.
Okay, send me a message. There we go. All right, Stream Raiders is set. Who's this pudding guy? What did he do? Who is this pudding and what did he do? Whoa! That was weird. Oh, mod abuse.
So is the Hildebrand just one of those things where they pulled like a let's invent a German version of the Kursurge?
It's not invented. This was actually a design.
What?
Yeah, this is based on an actual
it was a
design.
And not
by the
a
way, so is
paper
the
napkin design
Keksarge.
either.
So was the Keksarge and the Nebraska, and I think the Delaware too. I'm
Yeah, I
not
think
sure
it
about
was-
Louisiana.
Yeah, not sure.
Okay,
I don't have to
can someone remind me what we have to do with this.
Kill everything.
Defend.
Murder.
Make
Yes,
sure
that's
Rob
what it
dies
is.
first.
Man, it's getting real windy out.
What kind of airplane does the Louisiana have?
Ones that fly.
Happy ones.
No, but like what model? Because I remember seeing some carrier, I think it was like the Enterprise or something, that had B-25s.
That would be the Hornet.
Down. Oh,
No, that's the
Hornet.
Hornet.
Oh, Hornet, yeah. I have Yorktown on my brain.
Clearly.
Same cost of ship, I think.
Louisiana gets, as far as plane models, it gets midway.
Whoa, that's a fast reload. I wasn't ready for that. Well, that's right. There's a heal ship in this game. There's actually 2 of them. So that works out well.
I love when my first shot just takes out a gun on a ship. It's like,
Oh
I
damn.
don't know.
The Yamato, I can actually lead with the numbers. I don't have to double that.
This is Space Commander. Support ship approaching the second battery line.
Oh, darn. I can't shoot anything anymore. I know. I'll just launch my planes.
I'm just gonna inch forward to this side that I'm next to. I don't see a reason to go further forward.
Yes, Amalfi.
Airish. One penetration. nine
Hey,
kills.
2 hits. Let's go.
Oh, my secondaries are going off. That's hilarious.
So for those of you guys who haven't seen this ship much or played it much, it's mainly one of those things that you just kind of bow in towards the enemy, like a claymore mine. Ooh, secondaries. Oh, that's right, I've got Pack-a-Punch. I have 10.5 kilometer secondaries too. Oh my god, this is just sex.
You have 10.5 kilometers secondaries?
Yes.
Who did you murder to get those?
It's in the game. Don't hate the player, hate the game. Oh, look, I can launch planes again.
Oh, hey, it's the H class. Actually, I don't know if the FDG's an H class or not.
Hmm.
Oh, that looked like it hurt there, Puddin.
Oh, right, we have the Liberty ship that goes and does things.
That heals, yes.
Remember when there was a time where I didn't think that armor existed in the game, and I was just like, yes, the Japanese battleships have the most health, so they must be the best automatically.
I mean,
I took out one of the
oh, look
FDG's
at that!
turrets.
3 torpedo hits. A lot of people think that actually.
Yeah, and then I was playing ships with AP, and then I got all the ricochets. It's like, why aren't they dying? And I realized it's because armor exists.
Wait, so that's what these ships are covered in?
Yeah, exactly. It's like torpedo protection. What's that? I've never heard of
need
it.
to pop my seal.
I just noticed this massive thingy on the back
What?
of the Yamato.
My planes are up again. Ooh, Kitakaze.
Planes? No way. Yeah, Kitakaze. I don't know the range of the Kitakaze's corpse. Oh no.
12?
12.
12. Wonderful, I'm in range.
I think they're 12.
I like lots. It says this thing's essentially a truck.
Hey, 1 torpedo hit.
Don't fancy my chances very much. At least he's just been bowing this entire time.
That definitely helps. Oh, look. Their bot got him. He's too close to missiles. I'm switching to HE bombers.
Why did they all have this ugly camouflage on?
Because I put the pizza delivery Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles camo on it.
No, not on the Hildebrand, on all the enemy ships. They have like this funny looking Christmas, looking camouflage that looks really bad.
Well, that I can't help. I can't answer. But I can do this.
Nice.
Yes. And now I just launch my... This is a great map for this ship. I just reverse and launch my ship. Oh, Rob's getting on the flanks, everyone. Watch out.
Hi, torpedoes.
So there's 3 consumables of the heal on the HE bombers, and they take so long to regenerate. It's like you might as well just use it for each strike. It's interesting. I have 3 torpedoes there, Mr. Amaki.
I'm starting to think that going bow into the FTG with the Yamato was a bad idea.
No, that's exactly what you do. But the problem is that you're in the middle of like death. So have fun.
Oh no, no.
Yeah, you just now noticed, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you like run now.
I am running. I'm going to pop. I'm popping
Okay.
VCP and
That's
running.
good.
I am leaving.
Okay, and then you see these
so
guys.
You put out one flare?
You see these guys over here called Liberty? Yeah, get to them. Get to the chopper.
Get to the chopper.
Right. He don't make it. He DCP'd one fire.
Oh, was it only one
Me?
fire? Yeah, don't DCB one fire. That's bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I'm not
Hey!
the one fire right now. So.
Giveaway for CC container, guys. You got 2 minutes. Say something in chat. If you are not a follower, make sure you're a follower first. If you're playing this game, make sure you drop everything you're doing and tab out so you can comment. Because you could get ship out of it. Yeah, I know. Everybody did.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh yeah. Goodbye, Harguma. Oh, only 2? I thought I had them all 3.
Oh damn, the rune goes faster than I thought. I have 2 fires now. Can I DCP?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh my god, tier 1 hybrid? And you're... I have 2 fires now. Can I DCP? Yes, and then he dies.
That was humorous, I will admit.
That was pretty funny. I saved the ship, guys!
Oh, I know that feeling all too well.
Yeah, happens to me all the time.
It perishes.
Puddin really does know that feeling all too well.
You tank for 4 ships or 5, killed 3 of them. Yeah,
And then team killed.
And then boom, you're dead. Thanks, Rob. I really appreciate it when you did that to me.
Aw, I split the uprights. Oh well.
It was friendly fire a thing at some point in this game?
Yes.
Yes, that's what we're talking about. That's exactly what we're talking about.
Detonating a game prodigy one match.
I'm sure
a
he
torpedo
loved
when he
that
was on
one.
my team. Oh no, he found it amusing. It was a miscommunication all the way. Because I didn't realize he was rushing into that smoke screen. He was in a kamikaze, I was in a Marblehead.
I just looked at the Wisconsin's gun angles, and I just realized he can absolutely shoot off the very top of his bow by accident.
Yes. Most battleships have that same problem. If you look at the Yamato, it also has a raised forward prow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because
Oh, and incidentally,
realistically
the
speaking,
big golden chrysanthemum is also on the Japanese embassy.
yeah, because it's a sign of the imperial family.
Yeah.
So, anyway, battleships are designed, and ships in general are designed so they turn to fire all their stuff. Hey, Divic Dog,
Yeah.
Codes Warehouse. Tunip won. Didn't Tunip win earlier?
Yes, I won earlier, which makes this very fun. Very happy. Happy
Oh,
day.
you're Tunip. Yeah. Damn, congrats. We have 10 more codes. Man, I wish I could, do something right now. Oh yeah, I've got bombers.
Is this
Well, I mean,
is
you're
that
doing
just
more
going
than
to be your
Rob.
entire thing this match, or whenever you're playing the Hildebrand?
Is what?
It's your entire thing for the match just going to be like, is that what the Hildebrand?
Yes, it literally
Sure.
sits and reverses and yeets out
Yeah.
planes, and then
And you're going to go
You know?
like, wow, guys, I got bombers for the rest of the game.
pretty much, yes.
Well,
Criminal
somebody's
73,
into
thanks for the
hatred
follow.
of the hybrids.
Hello, how are you? Hope you're having a good
Suma.
Sunday.
Guys, it's the car. Guys, it's the car from my summer car. And that does look like the historical IGN camp.
Oh my god, are you going after DDs first? Because I'd want to see what you do to the Porsatsuma.
Well, nothing because my anti-air sucks, or my planes are so unhealthy.
Or because
Way to go.
either that, or maybe the Elding is like a good gun anti-air or something. I don't know.
Okay,
Travels were good,
somebody's
Divic.
delusional.
Travels were good.
I'm just looking at the Preußens and the Piedmont secondaries right now, trying to kill the surveillance station, and just hitting consistently like 3 feet below it. It's kind of funny to look at.
Satsuma is not playing nice.
I mean,
I
is that
imagine.
Satsuma?
Satsuma or Yamato, one of the two.
Ooh, I can
One of them
the
stuck in-
airplanes.
Yeah, these planes are really weak. I can't even get a strike off right now. Wow.
God, why?
Oh,
I don't know
hey,
what planes
Venezia.
Louisiana has, but they're really square looking for some reason. Wait, Hildebrand's a cruiser?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh.
Right, we'll go with the cruiser.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Well, in
that's
theory,
cruiser,
it's a
definitely.
destroyer.
Just like the
Yeah,
Aegir's
that's the
a
icon
cruiser.
for a destroyer. Oh, I destroyed the Colossus torpedo tubes.
Well, congratulations.
Secondary.
Shove a
Thank God.
Saipan. Schmidt, take care. Thanks for tuning in. Shove a Saipan up the aft of an Aegir, and you have Hildebrand. That sounds about right.
Pan?
Ow!
Of course, that was a Citadel.
Oh,
Did something happen, Big O?
rip Big O.
Yeah, the Satsuma on my right slapped me.
Yeah, you gotta watch out for that guy.
Big O, watch out for that Tsushima to the right.
Shut up, Pudding.
It's like,
Ow.
Good luck being able to do flight ops with the entire deck on fire.
oh, that doesn't matter.
Oh.
Nice.
I don't know if somebody saw that hit on the.
I saw it. I
on
saw it.
Monday. I'm dead. I'm most certainly not surviving this.
I mean, I'm getting ready for you to be dead, but you're not dead yet.
Yeah, what do we say again?
Hurry up and die, Rob.
knocked out a gun.
www. Right? Exactly.
Oh my God, Rob's
Oh my
dead.
God, they killed Rob.
I got it wrong.
330,000 damage.
Was that all?
Ten
Clausewitz
Citadels that
approaching.
match.
Preussen as well. Hey, Kermel. Yes, Hildebrand. It's her maiden voyage. This is not looking so good, Puddin'.
It's alright, Thurbeck will die.
Oh, wait. I have secondaries.
I
Go,
called it.
Bombers. It's Puddin's fault.
Alright, that's what you get for ignoring the Elbing.
Yep, it's a German hybrid. You got it.
Wow.
Not bad.
I think we're gonna win.
Debatable.
Right.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
Die well, Puddin'.
Allied.
I'll try.
I don't think your torps have enough damage to kill both of them.
No, they don't. Like, why is my ship not turning?
Did they
Are
knock
you
out
trying to
your
get into a
steering?
giveaway? Hashtag hydrate.
Do you not
Totally
know how to
bets.
do WASD?
No, I was doing it.
All right.
Crap, no flood.
You got this, Puddin'.
Hold my beer.
All right. Meanwhile, I am living the dream. Order battle,
What
it's
dream?
okay. It's all right. He did like nothing to him.
I put a flood on him.
Well, oh Jesus! Oh lordy!
That was the person.
That was definitely the Preussen, yes.
I see our Hindenburg's helping out.
Wait, we have a Hindenburg?
I don't know.
And in Des Moines.
Hey, there's a stack up donation.
The Des Moines a bot, Rob.
Oh, I
Okay.
died. Oh well.
Hindenburg's trying to torpedo something.
What's your favorite thing during a pajama party sleepover? I don't know. 18 inches of German reality check hit you there. Well, I mean, like, what else is there to do? I thought I could try to get onto the cheek of these two Yamatos, but nope. Could not do that. Oh yeah, there's the Hindenburg you were talking about.
Too early.
Don't
on
worry,
those
guys. He's
torpedoes.
got it. Not too early. Yeah, it was too early. And there's our loss.
But hey, he killed the person.
I was only doing this for the ribbons.
Well, as long as you got progress, that's what matters, Puddin'.
Yes. All right, y'all have fun. I gotta go get ready.
All right.
Oh, damn, we lost.
Yeah, we lost. That
all
operation
died.
is really difficult because a lot of people go way too far out and then they get themselves killed.
As witnessed by me.
Well, and it's not good by me, though. I think I was trying to turn around at some point.
I'm gonna check in with the wife real quick. You want to do 6, Tannis?
Yeah.
If anybody else wants in, send me a message in game. We're about to get to a commercial break.
Okay, I have just the ship for this.
All right. That op is hard because ops aren't made for destroyer mains. Well, I think the ops themselves just aren't made for, you know, high tier mains. If you're playing on high tiers, you have to know what you're doing. You can't just go in and fumble about. I mean, as witnessed by the fact that we've lost 2. We lost 2 out of the 4 operations we played so far. So we have a 50% win rate in operations. You had 3 Hildebrand in a div and a Malta Hildebrand div against Slaughtered and I the other day. Holland anti-air never stopped, I can imagine. Aegis is great for torpedo boats, yes. Alright, last chance for anybody to come in if they want. I'm finally done with doing this German thing, aren't I? Yes, okay. So I can play whatever the hell I feel like. At tier 6... What do I want to play? I cannot play battleships, so I have to play a cruiser or a destroyer.
I can want me to.
No, I don't care. I know. I'll just play Perth. Nice, easy, relaxing. I can smoke up. I can shoot stuff. Perth will be good. Oh, don't worry, Electric. It's fine. It's. I appreciate the offer. I just checked in with the wife, and yeah, gots to go after this. What is? Good luck. What did somebody? Is there a giveaway going? No.
Puddin' left.
Yes, Puddin' left.
Yeah, he had to go prepare for
clan battles at tier 8.
Battles.
Yeah, sorry, Electric. I didn't see it until like we got pulled in or whatever.
See how this is all like dark mode at nighttime? I wish they had more maps like this in random.
It's not nighttime for me. It's like noon.
Interesting.
Rob, that totally went over your head.
So, Fadrusku, Hildebrand is up to a certain amount of money because you have to spend doubloons for loot boxes to get it. Some people are lucky and they get it for super duper cheap. It's not loot boxes, is it? It's the other thing. Bundles. If you aren't lucky, it might be more expensive. Excuse me, Akulov, I would like for you to live, sir. I'm literally pushing him into the smoke here. There we go.
The guard Nuremberg is not happy with you.
Are who?
Well, somebody shot at you.
Well, that's on him.
Make sure he has no more tail
Now, Perth is nice and relaxing. It's got the crawling smoke gimmick. Comes in very handy when your smoke screen expires. Hey! Man of War turned upside down. I love Matilda Kelly. It's very fun listening to her. You got somewhat lucky. More than 25k coal or 250 doubloons.
Enemy clipper aflame and drifting.
Still a steal for tier 10 that is this broken. Yeah, I agree with you, Order Battle. It is very broken. Big O, would you like some crawling smoke?
No, not yet.
Because you're about to get spotted. And when you do...
Oh, hello, a bunch of cruisers.
You're going full speed.
I know.
Oh no!
Okay. Well,
I did the thing again.
In that case, I'll see you later.
Oh, right when I slowed down too. Thanks.
You didn't tell me you were slowing down.
I did the thingy again. There's a bunch of stuff.
Yeah.
And I just completely whiffed the shots.
Yeah. Alright, well give me a sec, I'll get over to you.
God, I hope so.
I almost
Oh my god.
Oh.
Shore's got the Fuso.
Oh, I'm so glad I have the fast DCP right now.
Okay, don't move.
No longer move it.
I'm talking to Big O.
You probably do want to move. What, 3 overpens on Project Cruiser? Okay.
So the crawling smoke is nice, right? Because you can put up the smoke like this. You can use it for yourself, you can use it for teammates. Okay, good.
Oh, damn. Ah.
Rip Tannis.
Who's going to get a burger? You should be ready.
Yep.
Smoke's expiring.
My secondary is destroy the torpedo tube on the Miyoko.
Well, that's cool. Now the Miyoko's dead anyway. Alright, that's it. Go, go, go. Okay. I know if he's targeting me. That's good.
I think he's targeting me.
He is. I have priority targets, that's what I'm checking on. Everybody keeps getting fires on this Fuso exactly where I'm shooting. Oh well.
I only got 1 fire.
Good, good. I got the initial, which forced the DCP. 2 seconds, okay.
Three overpens.
Oh, there goes our Nuremberg. I guess we're doing this. Pico's got a death wish. I mean, you can laugh all you want, but we're going to lose this one because of that.
Only over.
And there he goes.
That's starting to get annoying.
If our battleships weren't so far back, if they were a little further up, maybe.
Well, you know.
Just maybe.
I keep getting overbent on broadside cruisers.
Try being closer.
Throwing a smoke bomb.
And the fact that out of our 3 battleships, only one has 3 kills. Just saying.
Yeah, but you also didn't have to just yeet yourself out to the middle to die like that.
Well, I thought you had smoke ready.
You didn't ask, did you?
I'm playing low at heart. Since when do I ask for smoke?
I don't know. You went in the middle. Box says I'm not even good in this game. Lol.
Enemy man of war blown up.
Stream Raiders is ready. That should get him. Yes, natural selection. Let's go. Alright. Eat these through. Now the transport ships are going to turn. At this point, I'm not so sure we're going to be able to get the battleships up to the north. I think we're better off just focusing on the ships that come from over here.
Yeah, I'm turning my guns that way. I'm currently not spotted, though.
Hashtag just win. Indeed. Too bad I had to blow my smoke there, but that's okay. We'll get it. We'll make it work.
Ready for battle.
Oh,
Aw, did you fat finger your heel?
Maybe. I also forgot I don't have a spotter. So I was trying to pop the spotter and bad finger the heel.
You can literally look down at your consumables. Alright. Victory on Stream Raiders. Let's go. Now, y'all, if you do play Stream Raiders, definitely check out my Stream Raiders captain thing, whatever, because I do run Stream Raiders off stream. So I try to get games in, and I try to like yeet it out quicker if it looks like we have enough people, that sort of deal. Alright, 2 minutes till I can smoke again. Now I want to go for the battleships with half the team dead, and you on half health. Yeah, that's one of those things where you just go and get it done. Just go and get the win, and there's nothing wrong with that either.
Oh, really? That knocks out my gun. I see how it is. I'm gonna have to disable that, I think.
Let's see. Okay. I'd love to save the Liberty, but I don't have smoke available just yet. Two minutes until I have it. Okay, this isn't
We have an Issei who hasn't used any of their planes yet, I don't think.
That's great. I'd rather they use their guns. I got detected and immediately 4 people targeting me. This is not going to end well for me. This is really not going to end well for me. Oh, well, they're shooting me instead of the transports, right? So I got that going. Oh, no, oversteering because I lost my rudder. Wonderful.
We see a first rate. Sounding the deep.
Yeah, I don't
have time to go eat and come back, and and the op still isn't done.
That's what happened to me. You die early.
Yeah. Is the worst
Hey,
good?
torpedo hit on the Tokachi. Let's
I like
go.
the horse bite.
Horse bite's alright.
I have the repulse, and I don't remember if horse bite's premium or not.
It is.
Yes, it is indeed a premium ship.
And
All
I
right.
won mine in it from a giveaway.
Wonderful, that's how I got the repulse also. And then at some point I had the Anshan, and then decided I needed the credits more than the premium chip, which is kind of stupid now that I realize that the premium chip gives you bonus credits.
Don't ever
And
sell
I
a
sold the
premium ship.
Anshan, and
You
so
can
I
get it
sold
back,
the
you know.
Anshan.
You can get it back.
What?
You can get it back.
Really? How?
Yes, you file a support ticket with Wargaming.
Oh.
As long as you have enough credits in your account, you can get it back.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Wargaming.net.
Yep.
Layers
You
of
can.
worship.
They do like, what is it, like 1, 4, something like that ships a day or a year that they will do that for you. You have to have a port slot available. You have to have enough credits to buy the ship back, essentially. And
Do
then
you know
you're
how
good.
much it would cost for tier 7? Probably have enough. Only have 36 million.
Credit-wise?
Yeah.
Off
Like,
the
do
top
they
of my
make
head,
it
no.
extra
But
expensive?
they could tell you, when you do the support ticket, that they will say you need to have this much and blah blah blah.
Okay, so like in game or
no, you file a support ticket. So you go to support, and then I don't remember what categories you do for it. Look at that, I came in first. What do you know?
I might guess a count for categories.
1 per update. Okay, thanks, Electric. So that worked really well.
I survived that one.
Yeah. So I promised my wife I would do one more and call it. So I'm probably
Vehicle
going to have to
restoration
call it
tool.
now. So we're going to leave div. You guys,
Restoration
of course,
cost
can keep
table.
going. I know, Stain Colts. I'm sorry. I have to go eat dinner.
Yeah, dinner. Dinner
Ah,
is a
quick,
mood.
go get a stream going so I can raid you or something. Anyway, this was a lot of fun. Let me go to my Focus on Me screen. And I got to say, I hope you guys had a good time. We got some really good replay coverage today. We got to play some operations and some mode shuffle and help people with grinding stuff up. So that was a lot of fun. I'm going to leave the Discord real quick. So I hope you guys had a good time. Who am I going to raid? That's up to you guys. So I want you guys to go and take a look at who's streaming World of Warships right now. And I want you to put names in chat of who's streaming World of Warships. I'm looking for people that have under 100 viewers. We always do this on Sundays. You, the people, are going to vote, okay, for who we're going to raid. In the meantime, we're going to have a commercial break in a sec. But in the meantime, reminder that tomorrow night I will be doing Civilization 6 with Raptor, with Kitten, and Vices. 4 players, always a lot of fun. And then I'm going to the CC Summit, so I will not be streaming this coming Friday. After that's done, I'll be back on Saturday, so my plan will be to stream on Sunday. And then the following weekend is going to be the Team League tournament, okay? So stay tuned if you want. I'm going to go to my stream... wrong screen. Lol. I meant to go that way. Okay, there we go. Did it work? Did it work? It worked. Okay. So, any nominations, put them in chat right there. I see Sea Donkey Gaming, Lady Fufu, Captain Honor. Okay? Keep them coming. Keep them coming. In the meantime, guys, unfortunately, a commercial break is about to start. So just keep that in mind. Big thanks to Demorian and Shysterface for subbing today. And we got a whole bunch of new followers as well, which is awesome. So thank you much. Sea Donkey. Okay. I got room for 2 more in the raid pool. Anybody else? Any other recommendations for who to raid? And stay tuned in case code gets yeeted out for a second here. Thank you, Duckman. So far, my dad's been doing okay, but I'm still nervous about things, you know? Still not sure. Oh, I should remind you guys about my rerun channel. Crap, I can't type right now because I got the stupid thing up here. I got my... hold on, I can do it this way. Open up a new window. I do have a rerun channel going right now. You can check it out right there. There's the link. I'm rebroadcasting the Team League, the last few seasons of Team League. I've done 4 of them. I've participated in 4 of them. That's what's coming up in a couple of weeks. When new Stevie? I've been working on that. I got Captain Honor on the list already. I got him up there already. Anybody else? We just raided World Spawn, so let's keep that out. Not a lot of people streaming Warships tonight. Interesting. Bo has more than 100. Same thing with stats. Gorm. I'll put Gorm on the list. And then... what the hell, Chrome? Go away. I swear, Chrome is just annoying right now. They've made updates to make it even worse. If you could believe that. I'm going to add Shimrock Gaming because I think I've rated him once a long time ago. Okay? Here's your poll, guys. 3 minutes. Vote for whoever you would like. And then we'll go from there. You're still on Firefox, warts and all? Fair enough. Don't put it in chat. Vote up on top here. Those of you that came over on, actually, well, I'll wait 30 seconds because it looks like the commercial's finishing. Chicago style voting. You got it. Vote early and vote often. All right, you guys back from the commercial break yet? You guys back from the commercial break? You should be by now. So I just want to take a moment and say thank you to all of you who came over on the raid from Chaos Machine. That was fantastic. It was really nice. And I appreciate you all for staying here and sticking around. I hope you had a good time today. And I hope you guys will come back next time. Don't forget, I do have my rerun channel going. It's going to continue going. It's a great opportunity to farm channel points. If you need drops, I do have drops over on that channel as well, of course. We do giveaways twice a day, so it's a good opportunity to get some codes and stuff like that. The giveaways are blue boosters, so they are very nice. And you get channel points, which you can use to do things like play with my lights. Or you can also use it for using redemptions to cover your replay. So I will absolutely prioritize one of your replays then. All right. Ooh, vote's getting very close, very close. Cat Monitor, Lady Fufu, just seconds remaining. Order rig polls, that's correct. And Cat Honor is our winner. Snow Mongoose contributing 30,000 points. What's for dinner? Leftover quesadillas. I made quesadillas yesterday, and then I made extra so that I could get I could reheat them tonight, make it easier for me, because I have tonight with my wife, and I have tomorrow during the day with my wife, and then tomorrow night with all of you guys for the stream, and then I have to get out of here. So much for anonymity, right? Snow Mongoose, don't worry about it, it's fun. Yes, so I take quesadillas, I add, we have ground beef, diced tomatoes, cheese, of course, and then I add in there bacon and garlic. Oh, so good. Bacon and minced garlic. It's been fun. A weekend just isn't the same without a smog stream. Sea Bear, thank you. I miss the hell out of you guys when I'm taking care of my dad, but obviously dad comes first. So hopefully I don't have to go back down there to take care of him again. Hopefully after this trip next week, I am done traveling because I haven't spent more than 4 days at home since September, since August. I haven't spent more than 4 days at home since August, guys. Pole stuffing is absolutely a time-honored tradition. So here's the deal, guys. We're gonna go send you off to Captain Honor. You can copy and paste what I'm putting in chat right there. I'm kind of spamming it there. You can copy and paste that if you want. That's a custom message that you can send to him as a greeting. Family first, unless your family sucks. Then build a new family. That is true. That is true as well. All right. Take care, you all. Thank you guys very much for being here. And until next time, see you later. Christmas coming up. Another trip coming. Not until like January. Not until like January or something. All right. See you guys later. At the earliest. All right. People watching on YouTube, I'm going to